Good morning, Chatty House.
I think Rustdog got the belt today.
Well,
Congratulations, Rustdog.
that's new.
Yeah, about time. About time, pal.
I wore jeans today. I don't think I've worn jeans here in like.
I don't think I've ever seen you wear jeans.
Yeah.
Mom jeans.
I lost weight, Kyle.
Nice job.
You know, when you lose weight, you can go back in.
Hey-o.
Find your skinny jeans.
Hey-o. Good morning, guys. Good morning, West Sac. Chris, greetings from Oxnard. Hello, hello. Hi, Katrina. Good morning. Hello. Scooter's here. Johnny's here. Zabo's here. Zabo's here. Warren's up in here. Hi, everyone.
Kyle's going full Miss Nancy on us.
Dr. David, hello. I see Johnny.
I see Chris.
What's going down in the Nard is a very personal question. Mrs. Mack, what's good? What's up, Marcus? Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. We have one more regular week, and then we have weird weeks to end the year. What up, Wheezy? All right.
Hello, we're back.
Had to talk about real work stuff.
And we're back.
All right, here we go. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hi. Hello, everybody. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, and we are the Insiders. We're rocking with you until noon, and then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. Sort of. I'm filling in for Damien again for 2 hours today while he is on KSFM doing the our partnership with St. Jude.
Yeah.
So we are looking for partners in pledge. Partners in hope by pledging. I need to rewrite this.
Yeah.
I just kind of took notes and did not lay it out properly. Become a partner in hope by pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude Children's Hospital, of course, looking to eradicate childhood disease. When you become a partner in pledge, you receive the new Music Gives shirt and a St. Jude hoodie. All you have to do is text FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T, to 55855. That's FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T, to 55855 to become a partner in hope today with St. Jude. When you text FIGHT to 55855, hit the link that St. Jude sends back to you to complete your donation. We would appreciate that immensely. I know James and I sure would. I know Damien sure would. Kenny, Jesse, everybody here at the station would love if you would help us out with that. Again, that's FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T, to 55855 to become a partner in hope with St. Jude Children's Hospital. Is a $19 monthly donation. If you can give that, we would immensely appreciate it. And if you do, if you're in the chatty house, or if you're listening to this program and you donate, take a screenshot, send it to Damien on Twitter, Instagram, whatever. And Damien said he will send you D'Lo and KC merch.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's also on the table when you become a partner in hope. Appreciate everybody for doing that and for supporting us and supporting St. Jude. That's a really, really cool thing that you're doing during the holidays. So, all right. Kings lose last night by 1 million. I have several things from the game last night.
Okay.
The first one. So Devin Carter played a lot at the end of the game.
He did.
And we talked a lot about Devin Carter earlier this week. And when he checked in, I grabbed my notebook, ready to hate. I did. Like, I'm just gonna keep it set. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I grabbed my notebook and I was like, all right, great. Let's watch this guy. Let's watch this guy that some people say is this, hey, he just needs a chance. And I had asked the question earlier this week, like, what does a maximized version of Devin Carter look like?
Mm-hmm.
What does a version of Devin Carter that's helping the Kings even look like? Because I don't really know. I'm not quite sure. Last night, as I'm watching him, and it was like Malik Monk and Keon Ellis and Maxime Reynaud. Keon, Monk, Carter, Reynaud, and a fifth guy running around the court. It's kind of like, it wasn't perfect, but I kind of see the vision of how he could be a contributing player. I'm just not sure that the offensive side is ever going to translate enough. Like, I don't know, because what I understand from people who have played and people who are smarter than me, it's you're either a point guard or you're not.
Yep.
From what I understand, again, I've not played the position. I've certainly not played in the NBA, FYI. So I can't speak from experience. But again, speaking from what I've heard of people who do have that experience, you cannot teach somebody point guard instincts.
Well, and you certainly can't teach them NBA level point guard instincts.
Right.
Right. So there's a difference between, like, again, guys come into the league and it's like, okay, can you handle the ball? It's like, okay, he can dribble.
Yeah.
But can you dribble at an NBA level?
Sure.
And the answer, most guys can't. Like, there's a huge group of players in the league that cannot dribble the ball. If you were to pressure and send one or two people at them, they would turn the ball over almost every time.
Yep.
So there's a big difference between, like, improving a skill and but being a point guard is more than that. It's more than just a single functional skill that you work on and you get better at with a trainer. Being a point guard is seeing the court. It's seeing every player on the court at where they are. It's navigating, like these little tiny spaces that are on the court. It's knowing where each individual player likes to catch the ball, where they like to move to on the court so they get their best shot. Like, there's so many things to it. And on top of all that, there's a running clock, and you're the one who's supposed to be in charge of that clock. Right. And so the whole time you're managing all of these things in your brain at one time. If you have not been that guy for years before you get to the league, you're going to struggle. So I don't think there's ever going to come a point where he can be a true point guard.
I agree.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, again, and I grabbed my notebook ready to be like, all right, this was wrong. This is wrong. This is bad. And there were a couple of ill-advised shot attempts for sure. But what I observed was a player who I think, if you picked up Devin Carter and dropped him on the Celtics or the Heat or the Warriors or the Timberwolves, a team that has like an established offensive identity, defensive identity, this is exactly what we want to do. Where if Devin Carter was put on the court with the opportunity to say, hey, you're going to do these three things. You're going to be pesky defensively. You're going to pick up 94 feet. You're going to jump a passing lane here and there. You're going to put pressure on the rim when you drive, and you need to make one or two reads.
Yep.
I think he could be effective. I think he could earn minutes. Is he a sixth man? I don't know. But I see where the people who say, man, he's just not gotten the right opportunity. I kind of get it. Because he's talking defensively, he's active defensively. Again, I don't know if the offensive game will ever translate. Like, if he never becomes a reliable 3-point shooter,
yeah,
like that's gonna hamper his ceiling pretty significantly. If he doesn't become a reliable player who, when he puts the ball on the deck and pressures the rim, which you saw him do a couple of times last night, it can't always end in a either contested or wild layup attempt.
Yeah.
If he can pressure the rim and I'm watching this guy crashes down, I'm going here. If this guy helps, I'm going here. If nobody helps, I'm going up with it. If there's nothing there, I'm dribbling out and getting rid of it. If he can pick up like that, then great. I can kind of see it. I didn't hate watching Devin Carter last night.
No, I didn't either. And like, again, it's tough because one of the biggest issues that he has is that the specific team he's on this season alone, but it has Russell Westbrook, it has Dennis Schroeder, and it has Malik Monk, who all kind of do what he does. They're just way better at it.
Sure, yeah.
He might be a better defender and a better rebounder than any of those guys outside of Russell.
Yeah.
The rebounding, he's nowhere near. I mean, Russell Westbrook is the greatest rebounding guard of all time. Yeah, but when you watch him, it's just like it's almost like you were born in the wrong, era. And he was just drafted by the wrong team.
Sure.
And to me, like, I think there is a way for him to be a productive NBA player. There are things about him, though, that make it difficult for, I think, for his teammates to pull for him. And it's, his
that's interesting.
He has a very, very high confidence about him, to say it nicely. And it doesn't
score 42 a night if they gave him the damn ball more.
Yeah, except for he couldn't, and they know that. And so the problem is like the level of player and the level of confidence don't match. And so I think that there is a little bit of like okay, like, why is this guy here type feel. And it's unfortunate because, to be honest, like, I do think he has some redeeming skills, and I do think that there's a way in which, again, length and athleticism, it's there. You put up like a 42-inch vert at the combine.
Yeah.
He's got like I think it's a +8 wingspan.
You can see it.
Yeah, there are all of these things that you're like, okay, it's, but why is he not getting any burn? And again, I feel a little bit the same way I did with Davion. He's kind of in the wrong system, but not so much the wrong system as much as you just have too many dudes that do what you do and are just better at it. And that's really tough to compete with.
Sure, and that's fair. And I'm not pounding the table here for more Devin Carter minutes, because the reality is what you're talking about. But in a world where the Kings move off of some of their guards, maybe Russell Westbrook says, "Hey, can I get to a contender? If you can." Dennis Schroeder, we've talked about it. Looks like he might be out of here December 15th. The day most guys can be traded.
I don't know if it's the exact day, but I sure does feel like something's brewing with him. And I've heard plenty of murmurs about teams that are interested. And again, I think the Kings, for one of the items that they were looking for is, number one, they're hoping he could be a point guard for them. But then when that didn't really work out right away, like, you also had in the back of your head that you can probably trade him for assets.
Yeah, for sure. Even if it's a couple of second-round picks and some salary.
Yeah, when you're a team who doesn't have a couple of second-round picks, that's a good thing.
Yeah, so I think there's a world where he plays this year. But again, I went into last night when Devin Carter stepped on the floor. I was ready to come in here and be like, look, it's over. Like, it's all done. But you talk about the confidence thing. That's got to be that must be a behind-the-scenes thing. Because I didn't see last night, I didn't see a player that was like, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to play way over my head.
Yeah.
Like, this is Devin Carter time. That wasn't what I saw. That's what I expected. It's not what I saw.
Yeah.
And so when I see him out there talking defensively, he's trying to rotate over. It's like, there was one time there was the Nuggets got like a straight line drive and he was kind of late getting over, but that's not on him. The guy at the top, I don't even know who it was, got blown by. And he's guarding a guy in the corner. He can't get down there, and he's not going to like put up a great contest for that shot. It just, again, was it perfect? No, but you see where in a world where the Kings have a regular like 2 or 3 guard rotation, where he could either be an extra guard or maybe, depending on certain matchups, play the 3. Or if the opposing team has a bigger backcourt, maybe he gets more burn. Like, I think there's a role for him. Now, it goes back to, again, maybe what you're talking about is behind the scenes, where maybe he learn your role, change your life. That's what Austin Rivers always says.
Yeah.
Maybe he just never gets there. maybe he just never says like, okay, this is my role, this is exactly what I'm doing, and never endears himself to the right people and doesn't get the right opportunity and just never becomes anything significant in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, and like one of the reasons I feel that, like, number one, there's plenty of things that we hear, but also we asked Keegan Murray one time, like if he had talked to Devin Carter like early in his career, because he sat out for such a long time, about what to expect and all that stuff, and Keegan was like, no, you can't. He's a really confident dude, and you just kind of, there's not a lot you can say. And it was like,
I mean, I'm fine.
Yeah. It was like, oh, okay. Like, no, you're not. Well, and the thing is that sometimes you deal with people that you realize very quickly that there's no reason to talk to them because they're not listening at all.
Sure.
And that's kind of where he is. And maybe he's been humbled. Maybe he's been humbled by this experience. I know, even like the G League thing, watching the interview that Sean Cunningham did at KCRA with him was like pretty eye opening. Like, hey,
sure,
it's good to hear. It's good to hear what, that point of view.
It looks like he was trying to do the right things last night.
Yeah.
And I would be interested to see what that looks like on a more cohesive version of the Sacramento Kings.
Yep.
That's all. I was ready to hate. I couldn't. You sent me a clip from Maxime Reynaud, who didn't quite get his double-double last night.
He had a double-double twice, and they took it away. Twice. I even saw them tip a rebound out, and he grabbed the rebound. They gave it as a team rebound and took his rebound away. I was like, what in the world? Yeah. Like, when I tweet out that Maxime Reynaud has a double-double, or when I tweet out that Domantas Sabonis has a double-double, I'm looking at the scoreboard.
Right.
And at the score sheet in front of me,
yes,
that is
the official stat sheet.
The official stat sheet is in front of me of scrolling, like, well, not scrolling, but anyway.
If you're unfamiliar, in the press area, there's a monitor that just has the game stats on it, like a box score.
Yes.
That updates the official stats throughout the game.
Yes.
It's not some random guy, but it is the official stats from the NBA.
It's not ESPN. It's not it's not CBS.
The in-arena stat keeper.
Yes.
So when that goes to 10 rebounds, you're like, yep, there it is.
Got it.
And then they went, nah, never mind. Twice.
Yeah.
Yuck. You talked to Maxime Reynaud after the game.
Yeah.
And you singled out this quote from him, and I think we have very different takes on it. So here's what Maxime Reynaud. I've got James Ham's question in here, and then Maxime's answer from the locker room last night.
Is there one thing that you can pinpoint that you think is going wrong with you guys?
I mean, honestly, guys, I don't think it's my role to tell you what kind of question to ask, but I don't think after the losses, it's a good thing to just pinpoint wrong things and say that, like, the locker room is not going well. I do think, once again, all of these guys are professionals. They're fathers, they're husbands, and they know how to face tough times like that. And so we'll come together and be better players and be the professionals. So, yeah.
I'll respond first.
Yep.
I don't think that asking to if he can pinpoint one thing that's going wrong, I don't think that is an unfair question at all. I think that's a perfectly fine question. I think it's a perfectly fine question, particularly for this player who went to Stanford, played a couple years at Stanford, is a highly intelligent player who is running the defense, who is very talkative defensively, who very clearly has a feel for the game on the offensive end. I think it's perfectly fine to go, hey, what's your perspective? Can you pinpoint the thing that is kind of going wrong? I don't sure. And he can go, man, it's not one thing. It's a game in, game out situation. We've got some guys banged up right now. We got to execute better on both ends, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a canned answer you can give there. If you don't want to be like, I'm going to single out Malik Monk or DeMar DeRozan. Like, you're obviously not going to throw somebody under the bus, but I don't think that's unfair to ask. Like, it's an interesting, like, man, you guys are 6-19. Is there one thing you can kind of pinpoint?
I think his biggest issue was that I was like the sixth question, and most of the questions before were about frustration, were about, like, are you guys holding together as a group? Like, and so when I asked that question, I think his answer, it comes across as like, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, because that's kind of what he says.
Good.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna tell him how to do
Like,
his
I'm
stuff.
not the guy that you should be asking that question. And there is a certain amount of it that he's correct. Like, he's a rookie. He's 17 games into his career, and he's on a team that is falling apart on the court. And I just wanted his perspective on why they were falling apart. But I think the buildup to that question was so pointed. I mean, there was a question that you heard that you're like, oh, Jesus, what kind of question is that?
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, and there's also like there were just some hiccups on the way to that question, and sometimes like I think,
but dude, you were I don't want to say bailing him out, but you were getting off of that.
I was
like,
kind of getting off of it.
Here's an off ramp to talk about basketball.
I think he felt like it was the same lane.
Nah.
Because then it's like, hey, what's going on? Why are you guys losing almost? And it's like, well, that's not really my question. Like, you can ask the coach that. You can ask some of the veterans that.
He said in there, I don't think it's my job to tell you what questions to ask or what's a good question. I don't think it's good after losses to come in here and try and pinpoint. Like, what?
Yeah.
No, that is what you do. That is very much like, welcome to the league, man.
Yeah, and
this is not a hard media market.
No, I agree. But I'm going to add another wrinkle that, first of all, at Stanford, he's not getting this many people. And they let everybody into the locker room last night, so there was like 12 of us around him in his locker. He had never been around that. At Stanford, they don't have that kind of press coverage. On top of that, when he plays in France, it's everyone is like huddled around Victor Wembanyama, not him. And so those questions he's not used to, but also European players typically say, I don't know why there are people in our locker room when we lose.
All right, well,
we got to go to break.
Yeah, we do. Welcome to the Maxime Renault's welcome to the NBA moment.
There it is.
People ask questions.
They do.
Not even fine question by you, James. All right, we'll talk more about the Kings game last night. We'll have James Ham's 6 quick thoughts. Were there any silver linings from last night? Was there anything that happened during the Kings game last night, during their blowout loss to Denver, that you went, hey, that's a good thing that happened? That's a thumbs up. I'm happy that happened. Unless you're hopeful for tanking and the loss is your silver lining. Is there any other silver linings? 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. We're talking Kings Nuggets next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports.
Yeah, I think to clarify what I was saying, the oh man, TJ Watt underwent surgery to repair partially collapsed lung suffered on Wednesday. He's expected to be discharged from hospital today, but he's unlikely to play Monday versus the Dolphins. Oh, you're not going to play? Come on. To get back to what I'm saying, I think like in European situations, and I've dealt with quite a few European players, they're very confused why you want to come into their locker when they lose a game. Because I think that news outlets in Europe, they don't have like a team beat writer. They have like a basketball beat writer that's there. And that basketball beat writer or a group of beat writers, they go to whichever locker room is the victorious one for the most part. And they certainly don't ask a rookie in his 17th game who didn't lead the team in scoring or anything else questions in a media setting like that.
Sure.
So I think he's just kind of like, he's learning through the process. I wasn't offended by his response to me. And I was telling Kyle earlier, I actually hung out with him in pregame and got a one-on-one with him and had a good conversation that I'll have up on the Kings Beat this weekend.
Kingsbeat.com. Yeah, Amick had some trade stuff that I started reading earlier.
Oh, this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The group of teams that are interested in Domas.
League sources say the 29-year-old big man has heeded that call for patience His contract runs through the 2027-28 season with a combined $94 million owed in the next 2 seasons, meaning his market is inevitably limited by the sheer magnitude of the money owed. Teams like Washington, the Phoenix Suns, and Chicago have shown significant interest in the past and are still believed to be on his short list of possible suitors. But Sabonis is prepared to remain in a Kings jersey for the foreseeable future. He's been out since November 19th, blah, blah, blah.
Some stuff in here about Keon.
Keon, the most talked about trade target. Oh, good. I love all the words that are coming out on Jonathan Kuminga. It's a good change. I'm glad we're back here.
Yeah.
No, not really. If he had been wearing a NBA championship jersey or shirt, yeah, that would have been tough. Would have been a bad beat. You can do whatever you want.
There were chants last night. I tweeted that. And then I had other people go, I didn't hear that. And I'm like, well, they were there twice. They started at one point and stopped, and then they started again at another point and stopped.
I'm afraid Cam Whitmore might suck at basketball, guys.
There's talk that he doesn't, like, there's a practice issue and stuff.
Not suck at basketball. He's in the NBA, but you know what I mean. All right, everybody lock in. We're coming back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Kings lost by 30 last night. 31. 136-105 the final.
Something like that.
Ugh.
It's not good when the final score doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just tough. It really is.
I genuinely last night I watched every minute of that mess. And sometimes, depending on what's going on, in a game like that, I'll give them 7 minutes in the third quarter to figure something out. And if they are down 25, if they've not gotten it to like under 20, then it's like, all right, this one's over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll keep a track. I'll keep an eye on it in case something crazy happens. But last night I watched the whole thing. And mostly because it was so early in the game, Doug Christie kind of pulled starters, and it was a lot of Neat Clifford. It was a lot of Keon Ellis. It was a lot of Maxime Reynaud. It was a lot of Devin Carter. Neat Clifford was the other guy in that lineup that we were talking about earlier. The Malik Monk, Devin Carter, Keon Ellis, Neat Clifford, Maxime Reynaud lineup.
Yeah.
Like, I'm interested in that. Like, yeah, great. I want to see this. I was not keeping track of the score at all. Because I was very much watching individual players.
Yeah, so the way that I do 6 quick thoughts is I write my lead because I usually know who's going to win. And then I throw in a score that I'm projecting out. I'm usually within a couple of points on both teams. Last night, it was like, oh, this is miserable. I mean, I think I wrote the lead. It was 120-90 or something. And like, it's just so disappointing to watch a game that score does not matter at all.
At all.
Yeah, like the final score is not even remotely going to be close. And when you get to a point where this is like the 5th time it's happened at home, maybe 6th time, 7th time it's happened at home already this early in a season, it just tells you like, hey, this is just a disaster, a holy disaster where none of that matters. So I think you do start to shift. And even with like the way I wrote my 6 quick thoughts, it shifted very quickly. I'm like, you know what? I had some veteran stats up high, took them, dropped them down to the bottom. Like, I don't care anymore. I don't care anything about what you're doing. I'm going to go talk about what Reynaud did, what Devin Carter did, what
Yeah,
you
the
know?
actually like interesting stuff.
Yeah, even like
Stuff that matters.
yeah, I think it is what matters now, and that's the thing. Even Neat Clifford not having a good game, but like understanding what it is that he needs to do to get better and how he fits into that, and then you start tapering down. Like by number 4, I got to talk about Keegan Murray, and then it's like, okay, I can throw in Malik Monk and Russell Westbrook.
Yeah,
I don't need to talk about the other guys that aren't doing anything or aren't playing.
Let's talk about all of them right now.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go?
No.
Kings insider James Ham has 6 notes you need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
Oh, yeah, they are. James Ham. James_Ham NBA. Kingsbeat.com. Subscribe today. Number 1.
He's the last man standing. Man, Doug Christie, he made a bold move a couple of games ago, and he put Max Reno in the starting lineup. It's paying off because what we're seeing here is a young guy who's developing, and him going out there and playing against, Nikola Jokic and Valanciunas is probably the greatest learning experience he's ever going to get outside of what he learned at Stanford. Like, this is PhD level, understanding of basketball. You're playing against the greatest big man in the game and might go down as the greatest big man or one of the top 2 or 3 greatest big men of all time. And then you have to go up against another guy in Valanciunas that is going to punish you. And so for me, watching Reno go out there, he held his own, 12 points, 9 rebounds. He didn't pick up his first foul until the late second quarter. Like, all of those things are good. They're showing you that he's learning. It doesn't matter what the other guy scored against him. He's a rookie. He's a second-round pick. He's 17 games in. And then on top of that, Drew Eubanks got hurt. First, it was a right thumb. Now we hear it's a left thumb.
Is that changed or is it both thumbs?
No, it changed. They put out the wrong information initially.
Got it. Okay.
But we're like, someone told me on Twitter, hey, Drew Eubanks ran to the locker room like 15 minutes ago. I check in, and then we get the notification, hey, Drew Eubanks is out for the rest of the game. So, like, look, if he's out for any extended period of time, it's literally Max Reno and a 6'8" Precious Achua. And
he's a dog, though.
And the guy that nobody wants to play at all, and Dario Saric. Even Dario is like, well, I'm not playing. I mean, he's been so vocal about not playing in the locker room. Like, it's almost like he talks about it to his friends, not
he was
the
out
media.
there in jeans on the bench last night.
That's
not true.
Well, he was wearing jeans after the game. I know that, but he's so like kind of flippant and like just chatty about it in the locker room. No one is going over. No one is going over and asking him a question, but he's like, "Yeah, Malik, I am playing." It's like every game you're like, "All right."
He's getting paid $5 million to get courtside seats to 82 NBA games, free workouts, free food, free flights. Yeah, man, great.
He does want to play. Just so people know, he does. He is very confused why he didn't play last year. He's very confused why he's not playing right now.
Do you know, if I'm Dario Saric, I was pissed when Doug McDermott got off the bench last night. I'm like, wait, what? Doug? Not me? I'll say this about Maxime Reno. I don't know how much value there is in getting your ass kicked by Jonas Valanciunas. He was just physically dominant. I don't know what you're going to learn from that outside of like, well, guess I need to get stronger.
That's what you're learning.
Because Jonas just stuffed him in a locker like 8 times last night.
Well, what you learn is that
Max, get out of there.
There are like 3 or 4 types of bigs in the league. And you got to figure out, number one, who you are in that world, but also how you're going to address each of those. There are the tough guys like Valanciunas, like Sabonis, like Steven Adams. You've got your finesse guys like Jokic, who are just huge. You've got your rim runner guys that, the Clint Capellas of the world. And then, you have your run of the mill, just go out there and try hard guys. And so I think he's learning on the fly, and it is a proper way to get a player indoctrinated. You just didn't think it would be this early in his career.
No.
And again, I don't know what's going to happen with Drew Eubanks, but not having a backup center is not good when your starter is a 22-year-old kid who was a second-round pick and was playing in college last year.
They are trending up towards Maxime Reynaud at least being a rotation player in the NBA.
Oh, I totally agree.
I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. I'm going to say this, and then we're going to move on to number 2. The Kings should trade for Kevon Looney.
Oh, there you go.
Number 2.
Number 2, Devin Carter hasn't played like since November 12th. And I think the interesting thing is he went to the G League and he played back-to-back games. So last night was a back-to-back-to-back game for him. He played 3 nights in a row. He's young. He should be able to handle that with no problem. I thought he played extremely well. I was happy for him. And, you know, like you're pulling for him to actually find some success. And, you know, what you don't want to see is a kid who's been sitting there forever and not getting an opportunity. And then he goes out there and the first thing he does is turn the ball over and foul someone 3 times. And you're like, oh.
Or dragging ass around the court, pouting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we talked about this a lot earlier, so I don't want to belabor the point. But I thought he played hard, and I thought it looked like he was largely trying to do the correct things to be helpful on a basketball court.
No, I totally agree. And, you know, he finished with 15 points and 6 assists. He had 6 rebounds. No, that's my bad. I missed him completely. 15 points, 4 assists. I thought he was good. Like he was 5 of 10 from the field, 3 of 6 from 3. I don't know why he shoots the ball so high. I still doesn't make any sense to me. But again, good for Devin Carter getting some burn and actually playing well.
Yep. Number 3.
Keep shooting. Nick Clifford was not good at all.
Yay.
He was 1 of 8 from the field.
Starting to get worried.
And not only was he 1 of 8 from the field, but he had so many wide open looks from 3. He was 0 for 6. And I'm going to add in, he had 4 turnovers. He started the game, played 28 minutes, finished with 2 points and 4 rebounds. The rebounds were nice. Like he actually went up amongst the trees and grabbed some boards. But the 4 turnovers, 0 for 6 from 3, the 1 of 8 from the field. Doug Christie talked about it after the game. Like, just keep shooting. We've got your back. Just keep doing it. You'll be fine. And this is a guy that, you know, a couple of games ago in Miami went 7 of 8 from the field and scored 15 points. This is what being a rookie is. It's very difficult in the NBA, especially when the players around you really aren't doing what's right a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of feeling like, how do I fit in? And unfortunately for him, he didn't hit shots. And that's tough.
I said I'm worried.
Yeah.
Not writing Nick Clifford off. It's not. This is not that at all. Still a believer. But after Summer League and after the preseason, I was letting myself believe that, oh man, hey,
you'd crossed off Colby Jones on your
oh yeah, Colby Jones, sorry bro,
on your fan club
shout
shirts
out, but,
and written in Nick Clifford.
Yeah. And it's still we're still here.
Yeah.
We're not selling our Nick Clifford stock. But because again, in Summer League, again, I know it's just Summer League and that was always the caveat, but man, when you go back and you watch some of the best NBA players Summer Leagues, it kind of looks like Nick. It just looks comfortable. Looks like the game is slowed down for him already. He doesn't look overwhelmed by playmaking or shooting or defense. Like he looks like he belongs. He looks like a guy who's been in the league for 2 or 3 years. That's a great starting point. And the flight just hasn't taken off yet. And that, again, that's not like not writing him off. The trajectory is just not what I thought it was. That's all.
Yep.
Number 4.
We still need more. You know, the score was lopsided. Keegan Murray played 28 minutes, 15.6 rebounds, 2 steals. But with Levine and Sabonis out, you've got to have more. And I thought it was interesting in post game, Doug Christie said, you know, as soon as we got him back, he ended up getting hurt again. And he's like, he's fighting through it. And he's like, you know, he's got his entire left hand taped up. And then he's got his entire shoulder and neck taped up. And he's going out there and he's playing as hard as he can. And he's doing what he can to be successful. But at this point, he's battling way too many things. And it's like, okay, but still, you should, in a situation like that, you should be the 1A. And everyone on the court should understand that you're the 1A and they should work to get you open. And I don't think the Kings do that, but I also don't know that Keegan looks for that.
I have more to say on this. Let's move on to number 5.
Number 5. Russell Westbrook loves playing against teams that decided they don't want him anymore. He had 17 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds. Like the dude is just like he's meticulous with his body, and I don't know how he continues to play this hard and do all this stuff. But like it is watching him on a daily basis is kind of joyful. You're like, huh, look at that. Somebody who cares. And I watch him just so everyone, you walk in the locker room. First of all, he's the only one who stays in the locker room the entirety of pregame. So we have a window from 5:45 to 6:15 where we can be in the locker room. He's there the entire time. He's using a massage gun on his toes, on his calves, on every part of his body that he can possibly. He keeps himself in like the most incredible shape possible. He also wears old style fuzzy-eared headphones with a long cord that attaches to his phone.
To his Discman?
And yes, to his Discman. And he sings just like Eddie Murphy in 48 Hours. It's not even, you can't understand most of what he's saying. It's pitchy. It's all over the place. He don't care. He's sitting there in his locker with his earphones on, just wailing away.
One of the best 50-ish NBA players of all time.
Of all time, yeah.
Number 6.
We had a bounce back game for Malik Monk. He had scored 3 points on 1 of 12 shooting over his previous 2 games. He looked energized. He scored 9 points in the first 3 minutes he was on the court. He finished with 15. I loved that Doug Christie left him out there with the young players.
Yep.
And gave them the boost. And, there was the pass that Monk threw to Devin Carter cutting baseline for a wide open shot, which is like, whew, man, give him the ball more and let him do his thing. Like that's where I'm at. I would really, really, really like to see more of what we used to see from Malik, where he is the lead guard off the bench.
You talked about Keegan Murray in your 4th quick thought. I'm getting ready to sell my Keegan Murray stock. We're just gearing up to do so. It's not out the door yet, but we're pretty close to hitting the red button. We'll talk about that. And also the Raiders play this weekend and they could change the course of NFL history. We'll tell you how next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Hi, friends. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Sorry.
Hello. Anywhere. Me, Kyle, or Kyle R? Any work you, Scooter, could do on your house? Well, now I'll never be done. Hey, brother, I'm going to need you to run this through Google Translate and hit it again in English, please.
I think he's pitching his services as a handyman and fixing stuff for people in the chat. Scheduling appointments in the chat, which is
close.
And someone had a 3-team trade. What was that? I like to at least look at a 3-team trade.
Build the trade, send it over.
That's right. I don't have a trade where Kuminga comes to Sacramento. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no 13th frame today. Sorry, guys. 11th frame? Yeah, we'll call it 11th frame. that sounds kind of fire. Two minutes. Baseball segment, the 13th inning, obviously. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, it's time for the 13th frame. Some people were bowling, really rolling the bowling balls, trying to knock down pins, strikes, spares, things of that nature. And that is today's 13th frame, brought to you by Michaels. For all your framing needs, visit michaels.com today. What up, Matt? Oh, do you have a favorite comp for Maxime right now? Ooh. Not yet. We just did the 13th frame. Man, that'd be so fire if that's how this worked. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to the
There you go.
Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Kyle here, James there. I have two etiquette things from the office that I need to whine about real quick that I meant to whine about earlier, but I wanted to talk about the Kings. I still want to talk about the Kings. Plus, we got some NFL stuff, Niners, Raiders, etc. to go over.
The office here, not the office to television.
Not the office to television show. Yeah, no. The
Okay.
office here. All right, two things. One, I don't mind cutting a donut in half. St. Jude, some people from St. Jude are here helping us out during the radiothon over at KSFM that Damian Barling is doing live right now. But they were kind enough to bring in Dunkin' Donuts today. But a huge spread from Dunkin' Donuts. There's donuts, there's pastries. They brought in the Dunkin' Donuts bacon, which is fantastic.
Sandwiches.
Yeah, I think maybe some sandwiches in there, which I don't mind.
Yeah.
If you're gonna cut a donut in half.
We've already had this with Ken Anthony.
Yes, from the Eagle.
That decided to rip a donut in half and touch the donut and was like, that's not acceptable.
So first things first, shout out to St. Jude for all of the incredible work they do to save children's lives and help eradicate childhood disease around the world.
Yep.
They are incredible people, and thank them so much for bringing in the Dunkin' Donuts today. That said, whoever it was, whether they work here or there, if you're going to cut a donut in half, that's fine. You cannot cut a jelly donut in half.
Kyle, what in God's name? There's like donuts bleeding everywhere. It looks like a massacre in the donut box.
Thank you. If you cut a jelly donut in half, the jelly's going to come out of said donut on the half you didn't take.
Yes.
And now somebody else just has kind of like a jelly stained donut.
Or they've got to
You can't do that. You have to be better.
You got to smear your donut to clean up the jelly. That's just brutal.
It's awful.
It is.
Figure it out. Just have some, because undoubtedly as you're cutting through that donut, undoubtedly there's it's sticky and you're like, oh man, there's no way you just pick that up and you're like, great, I have a jelly donut. It was a mess for you. It's going to be a mess for the second person. Just take the whole donut. You don't have to eat the whole thing.
And by the time someone else gets to that other half, all of the jelly has oozed out.
It's gone.
Yes.
They have the remnants of what used to be a jelly donut. Fix it.
I saw it. I was like, this is an abomination.
When I first got here,
yes,
there was a quarter cut out of it. And I was like, that's messed up because the jelly's going to run. Then somebody took the other quarter. So there's half a donut and the little jelly spilling out. I'm like, man, that sucks. I came back 10 minutes later. The jelly is out of the thing completely. It's bled out. It's gone. We can't save it.
There's nothing we can do. It's
insane.
It's hemorrhaging.
Ridiculous. Be better. 2, I know that different people have different dishwasher etiquette.
Yeah.
I know that some people, I am the kind of person who, like, when I put the plate in the dishwasher, it's largely, there's nothing on it.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I don't wash it, but like,
I use a little pad.
little brush, get it clean, like, and then you throw it in the dishwasher. I don't mind the people who are like, I'm going to scrape the food off. I'm going to put the worst of it off. I'm going to wash off the rest that's going to come off. And then I'm going to put a semi-dirty dish in the dishwasher. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Not the way I do it, but I don't hate that.
And in an office setting where no one runs the dishwasher regularly, if you don't clean the dish completely, then it's going to get dried on and stuck. And
correct.
Go ahead.
You're also going to make the dishwasher disgusting.
Yeah.
Because that's what's happened to our dishwasher. Because people will be like, great, they'll dump the large portions of their food out and then just stick the plate in there with sauces running down and whatever the hell else, there's rice stuck on it. It's like, man, that's disgusting. Be better.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Do better. It takes 8 seconds to rinse off a dish real quick. Just do better.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like, man, this bowl of pasta sauce has been sitting at my desk because I ate lunch at my desk. Pasta sauce has been sitting in here for an hour and a half, and it's going to be stuck and going to be hard to get off. Cool. Throw some soap in it. Throw some water in it. Let it sit for a minute, and then come back to it. Do better.
Do better.
Speaking of doing better, shout out to Keegan Murray. That's, you know what?
Segue.
I'm getting ready. I'm reaching the point, man, where I'm running out of I'm running out of chances. I'm running out of opportunities for Keegan Murray to take over, be the guy. This is not Keegan Murray is bad. This is not trade Keegan Murray. I think Keegan Murray is a starter on a good team. He provides so many things that every NBA team needs, no matter what type of team you're running. Keegan Murray can be a valuable player on that team.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want that to get lost. Keegan Murray is a good player for the Kings. I'm giving up on this idea that Keegan Murray is a 1 or 2. I think some nights he's going to get hot. He's going to hit 9 or 10 threes, and he's going to score 40, and you're probably going to win that game because he scored way more than you're anticipating. But I don't think that you can move forward thinking that Keegan Murray is ever going to be more than like a and there's nothing wrong with this.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a 13 to 15 point a night guy.
I think he's going to be, for his career, I think there's a good chance he's going to be like a 15 to 17 point per game guy. But
Sure.
but I also think he's going to be a third option.
Yeah.
Third, fourth
at
option.
very best.
Yeah.
Like that's just I don't think it's an opportunity thing. I just don't think that he has the collective skill set to create his own shot enough to be the reliable, all right, no Levine, no Domas, Keegan, we need 25, 30 from you tonight. I just don't. He might get to 25 or 30 by way of getting enough open looks from 3 and knocking enough of them down. But I don't, this world that I've been hoping for where, all right, Keegan puts the ball on the deck. Maybe they get him to work in the post a little bit. And he's getting them 25 when they really need it. I don't think so. And again, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
It's just I can't keep holding out that, okay, this is going to be the night. Because
I totally get it, and I would like to see him play with a functional team and a functional offense and everything else. I just feel like right now that like this is a me team, and it's why they're losing. Mm-hmm. And they had 6 assists in the first half.
Jesus.
I mean, like that's I think that was a number. I mean, that's not even trying to move the ball. And when one of your basic tenets is that you're going to share the ball, mm-hmm. and that's not what we see at all, it's pretty frustrating to watch. And so look, I get it. You know, the Kings last night, they finished with 21 total assists. But the first half, am I wrong? No, 7. They got 7. in the
Oh,
first
7
half.
assists in the first half. Nice.
Yeah, I mean
That's way better.
that is just absolutely horrific. And if you had 14 in the second half, when all of your young players are playing, and you've lost the game, that tells you everything. Like the young players are playing the style that you're asking, the veterans are not, and so it's just really tough.
For reference, the Nuggets had 7 assists in the first quarter.
Yeah, and 35 for the game, something like that.
Man. And that's not saying the Kings need to be the Nuggets. That is not a fair bar. I think the Nuggets are if you're listing the teams that could come out of the West who aren't Oklahoma City, I think the Nuggets are second on that list.
Yeah, but you should still
are first on the list of non-OKC teams.
Still try to be the Nuggets.
Yeah, you're
not going to be, but you should. You can at least try. The problem is the Kings have had games where they had 32 assists, but that's not who they are. And again, Keegan is a guy who is for his career is going to his opportunities are going to be predicated on other players creating,
right?
You know,
which is that's it.
Yeah,
you said earlier you want to see what he looks like in a highly functional offense, and I agree. His statistics will probably be better. I think part of his shooting woes are that like the looks just aren't always clean. They're always either rushed or not. It's not. Hey, Keegan's good at this shot. We want to get him to these 3 spots on the floor, and when we create, we want to make sure that we're getting Keegan the ball in that area.
I would really like him to become Chris Middleton.
No chance.
And I
don't think he can be Chris Middleton.
I think there's still a possibility he can be something close. But the difference that I will point out is that Chris Middleton averages 5 assists a game for his career.
Yeah.
And I don't think that, first of all, Keegan has not been asked to do that at all. And when he does get the ball, shoot it. It's not go create for others. Go do the right thing. It's shoot it. And so there could come a point, though, where that type of player, like where he develops into that type of player. But again, you can't have a non-functional team. And that's what they are. They're a team that does not have a clear path forward.
Yeah. I don't want to hang up on this. Chris Middleton, to me, with the ball in his hands, is just so much more well-rounded.
But at this point in his career, like in when he was in his prime, for sure. Yeah. But it took him a while to get there too.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. I believe this is TC. TC, what's going on, man?
Yes, sir. Hammer Kyle. What's up, bros?
What's going on? How are you?
All right. I'm all right. Listen, so I'm tapping in. So
thanks.
I got a question. Hey, listen. So I got a question. So what if we had the deal done, Perry, and the boy Presti over there got a good relationship, and we was able to get a first-round pick from them last year. What you think, Hammer, and about hollering at them again, or whatever moves we're making, but I think we should try to prioritize and say, hey, Presti, what if we give you one of our 27 first-round picks, ours, because we have ours in the Spurs next year, give them our first-round pick and a 2029 second-round pick, which is the Knicks, for one of their 3 first-round picks next year, which I know they got the Houston pick. So we just say we take the Houston pick, and I'm looking at that because at that point we will have 2 first-round picks, theirs and ours, and also 2 second-round picks in a loaded draft or whatever trades moving forward. You get me? To speed up the rebuild. You think that move is possible again?
Thanks, TC. Appreciate it. Maybe, but I don't.
Here's the problem that I hate. The Kings already did this once to get Nick Clifford. They traded. I mean, the Spurs pick is protected, right? So at this point, the Kings, if the Spurs make the playoffs, then the pick goes away for the Nick Clifford trade. If the Spurs are, I think it's top 17 protected. So the Kings are pulling for the Spurs to actually to not be very good. That unfortunately is not happening right now for them. But yeah, that's the tough part. Like, and I think there is a point where there are going to be multiple teams going to Oklahoma City and saying, "Hey, do you want to trade?" Right? But you have to be really cautious in trading with Oklahoma City right now. That's something you would do the week of the draft. It's not something you would do today. And that's because, like, why would OKC give up, say, the Clippers pick when the Clippers right now are the 3rd pick in the draft? And why would the Kings go trade for that pick right now when all of a sudden the Clippers go out and trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo and become a playoff team, and now you traded a whole bunch of stuff, and it's the 18th pick in the draft, and it's not nearly as good a pick.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not
wait.
so hard pressed for the Houston pick, which might be 28, 29, 30.
Yeah.
I'm not bending over backwards to go do that.
Yeah, this is a good draft, and you might be able to find like rotational players in between 10 and 20, like really solid rotational players. But at the same time, it's a crapshoot. If you're going to rebuild your team, that's fine. You can go do that stuff, but you don't do it until, like, again, the week of the draft, after the lottery's already happened. And so you actually know what you're trading for. Because I'm not giving up value, and then all of a sudden, unless you're just a gambler, and Presti's a gambler, but that's just not the case.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, let's do this deal and we'll all laugh about it later.
Yeah.
Like it's just not how it works.
That's the thing is Oklahoma City is going to become the team that nobody wants to deal with because it's just not going to go well for you.
Well, that, and we talked about it yesterday. They're cap space wise, they're in great shape, and they have all these first round picks, and like they can do whatever they want.
Yep, they sure can. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Second hour coming up next. We're going to talk some NFL. Because the Las Vegas Raiders, that's right, the Las Vegas Raiders could change the course of NFL history. And we'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Good. Talk.
What's happening, everybody?
Talk. Talk.
I think I would, but I kind of need to know what the team is. Like you never know. I like what Westbrook is bringing right now, and I actually like the idea of Westbrook being someone to work with a younger player and maybe get the most out of him. But at the same time, if you have to make a trade and that trade brings back a point guard, and then you get into the draft and somehow you land at, let's say, number 4, number 5, and the pick that's sitting there for you is a point guard, and all of a sudden you start stacking on point guards, then that doesn't make a lot of sense. This question, how does he help the rebuild? He helps the rebuild because while you're trying to rebuild, you need a culture. And whether you love Russell Westbrook or hate Russell Westbrook, I can tell you this, nobody plays harder than Russell Westbrook. And that's something the Kings are trying to do. They're trying to build a team that plays hard, that's physical. Like that is one of the most physical guards that we've ever seen in the league, which is why he's the greatest rebounding guard of all time. So that's why. I also agree with this. He's working with Max on the court. You can see it nonstop. Yeah, if T. Higgins is available, I'd pick him up. Although you got to watch the concussion issue.
He's out this week.
Oh, he's out. Yeah,
I think I saw that.
Yeah.
What's up, Cousin Pete?
If you're talking about for the week after, though, maybe.
Yeah, if he's just available.
Yeah, because the other question is, like, what's going to happen with Cincinnati? Are they going to be fighting? Or are they just too far out of it? I think they probably are. So maybe they'll take a cautious approach to him.
Joe Burrow said, I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I don't know if him coming back is a given. I don't know. Maybe he'll want to go. Like Russell Westbrook is someone who I think could wake up one day and say, I think at age 37, I want to play for every NBA team that I haven't played for and just try to do that. This is like, man, you need a lot more than 4 prayer hands for that, bro. Just so you know, Frank. There is no way that dude's opting out of $49 million.
Hey, by the way, Jesse, I picked this up for Kenny today.
Oh yeah, hold on. It's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a great day.
Kenny,
Should I
I've
go
been
try-
trying to tell
should
Kenny
I-
for about a year.
Should I DoorDash pizza that Kenny can try this on?
I don't know if you need to do all that, but like I'm sure he gets pizza like often
Actually-
enough at the house.
That'd be good on a breakfast sandwich. I don't know.
Whatever Kenny winds up eating, and be like, put some of this on it.
Okay, yeah.
Well, hot honey. I bought this just for him, by the way. I bought this at Trader Joe's today.
Shout out Trader Joe's.
Love Trader Joe's,
The bucket of mini chocolate chip cookies always got me.
buddy.
Give me 2 days and I got it.
Buddy. I keep wanting to buy one of those for Studio One, but it wouldn't stand
No.
a chance. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia helping us out on the ones and twos. I don't know why we say the ones and twos. I know there's a meaning behind it. I just don't know what the meaning is, but I still say it because that feels like the thing to say.
Yeah. Damien said, you don't know what that means, do you? He said that to me one day. And I said, I'm not quite sure. It's DJ.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
1
but
and
it's-
2.
Sure. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
That's what I would have guessed.
Yeah.
The
That's-
turntable 1, turntable 2.
That's where I was too.
Got it.
And I also thought it might have been side A and side 1, side 2.
Sure.
But
Nah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That kind of record. I bought the Kenny G Christmas album, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Dude. Little saxophone to get you going on a Christmas morning.
yeah, we're going to discuss this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in on Christmas music. I'm so in on Christmas music.
Okay. I'm in
I've
on
been playing
Christmas
it. I've
movie.
been playing it back in Narnia, the corner that I sit
Yep.
in out there in Chumpsville. I have
Shout out
been
promotions.
playing it. No, I'm behind promotions. Promotions is the cool kids. I'm in Chumpsville.
You are kind
behind
of stuck
them.
in the corner. There's like one of those big plants next to Kyle.
Yeah. It's really tough. I found out recently that I had my first I'm way older than my coworkers experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. When one of them said that they weren't born yet when the Fall Out Boy song that I can't remember that was on Madden. Sugar We're Going Down.
Oh, okay.
They said they weren't born yet when that song came out.
Oh, no.
You're kind of like their Charlie now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro. That's
Like-
what I'm
like-
understanding.
Yeah, like yeah, like no, you are.
They'll say
Charlie
something,
in promotions was like that was
They'll-
the relationship right there.
they'll be talking about something and then they'll turn around and they'll go, "Hey, have you ever heard of this?" I'm like, oh, it's crushing.
That's rough.
It's really tough. Like that moment comes for everybody. I had just not had that moment yet.
Oh, that's
Because Kenny's older than I am, you're older than I am, Damien's older than I am, Jesse is younger than me, but not
Same age
like,
range.
not same age range, right? They are way younger than I am.
Oh, yeah, they're way younger.
The oldest person over there is like more than 10 years younger than me.
Well, yeah, but most of the group is like a year, and I think there's one that's the same age, one that's a year older, and one that's 2 years older than my
Yeah.
son.
Oh,
Yeah.
anyways, Christmas music. I've been playing it back there in Narnia. And it's honestly, man, I keep waiting for the time I turn on Christmas music and get upset, not upset by it, but get tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to listen to this. Never happens. I could Burl Ives singing anything about Christmas. Give it to me. I'm in there.
Okay, so I worked grocery for a long time, and then I worked for Copeland Sports for a long time. And when I worked at Copeland, in December, mandatory 6 days a week, mandatory 12-hour days for managers. So you're working 72-hour work week, like minimum. And that's if you can get out of there. Chances are you can't. You go to leave and you look at the cash register and there's 14 people in line. You're like,
Oh,
well, I guess I'm not leaving. So I am down with, like, there are some new classics that are really good. Like I think we all know, like, some of the new really good classic Christmas
Michael
songs.
Bublé.
Yeah, but also,
great Christmas
what's
album.
the one that's considered like one of the great?
Mariah Carey? All I
Yes,
Want for Christmas Is You?
Mariah
You know
Carey.
that's an original?
Yeah. Okay.
I had no idea. I thought that was like a Christmas song that people have been singing for decades.
The
Oh, no.
Mariah Carey song?
And
Really?
that Mariah Carey covered the song, but no, that's a Mariah Carey original.
I don't think I knew that till now. Then
Yeah,
I just assumed.
wild. Right,
Okay.
because it sounds like a classic Christmas song.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So
Anyways,
here-
carry on. Sorry. keep
here's
going.
the problem that I have is when you're sitting there working 12-hour days and it's not going well and people don't show up for work and you're frustrated and there's no way out. You're just literally working all day, every single day at a mall, and it's horrible.
Uh-huh.
You just hear it again and again and again
Mhm.
droning in your head.
Mhm.
And if I have to hear Hey Santa by Wilson Phillips ever again, I don't even want to know. I will have to punch something. It's one of the worst songs I've ever heard. They sound like cats screeching. It's
Mhm.
not good. So they're like, if I'm listening to old school Christmas songs, which I did on the way to work today because I knew this was on the rundown,
Mhm.
I'm down. If it's like some mid Christmas song that someone decided they've got to have a Christmas album
Yeah.
and it's bad,
Mhm.
no, I'm out. I'm out completely.
I'm with you. I'm a Taylor Swift guy. Not like a huge fan. I don't go to the Eras tour. I'm not like,
You don't have a Swiftie tattoo or
no,
anything?
no, nothing crazy like
Travis
that. But like,
Kelce tattoo.
but like, I'm fine. Like, if Taylor Swift comes out, I'm like, cool, I'm into it. But I have some Taylor Swift vinyl. Great for especially this type of weather. A little folklore when it's cloudy and foggy outside.
Yeah.
Great. I don't want a Taylor Swift Christmas song. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah.
that's just not the sound I'm looking for. I listen to that the rest of the year. It has to be, for me, it has to be Dean Martin. It has to be Burl Ives. It
Yeah.
has to be like one of those old, or a Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You, a Michael Bublé, that has that kind of old classic sound.
Uh-huh.
And I just bought the Kenny G Christmas vinyl because that is just all instrumental. And it's dark, it's Christmas Eve, no lights on in the house except for like the Christmas tree. And then we do those little like, what are they called? Fairy lights?
Oh yeah.
It's like
I know
a
what you're
string
talking
of
about.
very
Yep.
teeny tiny lights that we wrap around various garlands that we have in the house. And that's the only light. And we have a Yule log on the TV. And because we don't use our fireplace, we have a Yule log on the TV and the Christmas music going. And it's great. Vibes are up.
All right.
But December 26th, it's gone. And it doesn't start until after Thanksgiving.
Okay, you have
That's
like a
the window.
very strict.
Because I don't want what happened to you.
Oh, it burned me out. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I don't want to be burnt out by this and go, oh my God, I hate it. Pinball Wizard played incessantly at my old job
From The
when I
Who.
worked in retail. Yes, by The Who.
I love that song.
Incredible song. But it played so much that I'm like, I don't want to, that just takes me back to that. I don't want it anymore. I don't want to hear that song anymore.
That, and I feel
I don't want that to happen with Christmas music because I love it so much. But there are people who hate it.
yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I'll tell you that they're like, when you're stuck in that situation where you're listening to music all day long, and some people tone it out. They're like, I don't even think I ever noticed that we have music on. And I'm like, I walk into the grocery store down the street from our house and there's country music playing the whole time. I've complained at least twice to the, like, I don't even want to come in here because I don't like your music. Your music's bad.
Mhm.
And like, I'm walking down the aisle saying, I want to leave now. And you're already overpriced. And I want to leave now and just go somewhere else where they don't have that. But there's also, I don't know, I can't remember his name. There's this guy who sings The Year of the Cat. And then he also has a song called Time Passages. It's on every Muzak CD that's ever been made. And they're literally two of the worst songs in the history of songs. They are so bad. Year of the Cat.
Yeah, no, please.
Al Stewart. There it is. He is horrible. His music is horrible. And I don't understand. Oh, now you're in for it, Miss Mac.
Mrs. Mack in the YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. It works as our de facto text line.
That's right.
Wants to put Christmas music in tiers in our tier system. I've got tips.
Next
somebody
week,
said Nat King Cole, the Christmas song.
Okay.
I have that vinyl. Very strong. The
Okay.
whole thing. Nat King Cole's voice is just made for Christmas. Anyways, I just want to yap about Christmas music for a little bit because I like to talk about what interests me on this show, and that interests me. The Las Vegas Raiders. What the God? There was my mess up for the day. It's fine. They could change the course of NFL history this week.
Oh.
Because there's a world where the Philadelphia Eagles beat the hell out of the Raiders and then beat the hell out of the Commanders and get rolling a little bit and beat the Bills and then beat the Commanders again and go into the playoffs on a 4-game win streak, win their division, get the number 2 seed, and roll through the playoffs and back to the Super Bowl. And oh my God. But if the Raiders beat Philly this weekend, which I don't think they're going to, but if the Raiders beat Philly this weekend, I don't think the Eagles are A, winning the division, or B, going to the playoffs, which I think means Nick Sirianni gets fired.
Oh.
Which throws a massive wrench in the head coaching job market because that is now the most desirable job on the market by a wide margin.
Yeah.
Robert Saleh's name is going in the hat for that. Every coach available is gonna want that gig. So there's a very real chance that the Raiders, either way, like this could be a massive turning point in NFL history. This Raider game this weekend. Raiders pull off the stunner of the season and knock off the Eagles, and A, screw their draft placement. That's one thing.
Yep.
But B, send the Eagles spiraling toward a spot where they're looking for a new head coach next offseason, just 1 year removed from winning a Super Bowl. Or they could be the catalyst that gets the Eagles rolling to where the Eagles all of a sudden find their footing and they are dominant going into the playoffs. No pressure.
No pressure.
Well, go ahead.
If the Raiders win a game here,
They're going to. You know that's going to happen.
they do
They've
it
got
every
the Giants.
year.
Exactly. They're
They've got
going
the
to.
Giants coming up.
Well, no, they're going to do it against a good team.
They do it every single year where they're sitting there and like, oh, you could get your franchise quarterback. And then they screw it up. It's
They end up
just
picking
like,
fifth.
just horrible. Although, well, I don't know if it's a good thing. It's possible to Pickett is starting this weekend.
Yeah,
He is
Kenny
starting
Pickett's
this
starting.
week. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And I don't know. I saw something that
Could be an upgrade over Geno.
how many well, Geno, that's the thing. Like it can't get much worse than what we've seen from Geno this year.
No. But I think it's a Raiders offense problem. I don't know if that's a Geno specific problem.
He's thrown so many picks.
But also, I feel I was watching Kings game last night, and I had this thought. I'm like, man, this might be a lot how the Eagles Raiders game goes.
yeah.
Like the point of the game where they're just throwing behind the back passes and going up 30 and getting every rebound and getting their own putbacks, and it just like just kind of clowning the Kings.
Mhm.
It's like, man, this might just be what this Raiders Eagles game looks like.
yeah.
It might get super ugly.
I think it will. And I think it's a good thing for the Raiders. Like Raiders fans out there, you should be pulling for this to like be the end of the end.
I don't
I think it's supposed to snow on Sunday too.
oh,
I don't know if Jalen Hurts and Kenny Pickett are be slinging the ball out there.
Yeah, if you can get your franchise quarterback with the top pick, 1 or 2 pick, and then you can go bolster your offensive and defensive line in the second round and third round with the top picks.
sure.
Yeah, that's the way that Raiders team can actually get better quick.
We'll see.
Tough.
They have such a good foundation, man. Not necessarily a foundation because it's different in like in basketball. In the NBA, if the Kings had the equivalent of Max Crosby, Brock Bowers, and Ashton Genty, they would be firmly a playoff team.
Yeah.
If you have 3 players that are that high level,
Well, at least your future would be bright.
yeah, you're in a really good spot. People are like, wow, that team's trending up.
Yeah.
In football, it just doesn't matter. You're like, great, you got those 3 guys, but Ashton Genty can't get past the line of scrimmage without getting hit. And Brock Bowers has, I think my dad sent that stat that they've never won a game that Brock Bowers scored a touchdown in. So there's only so much impact a tight end can have, and Max Crosby's one of the best edge rushers in the sport, and they just don't have enough talent for it to matter.
Myles Garrett's about to break the sack record, and Browns suck.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah.
So it was. I was going to ask the question: who's in a better spot? Are the Raiders or the Kings in a better spot? And as I was thinking about it, I was like, okay. So I asked myself a question, and I'm like, where do I land on this? I've got nothing.
It's the Raiders. If you need an answer,
Are we sure?
because if you get the right quarterback, yeah, you're fine now. Like
Is
that's
it
all they're
easier-
kind of missing.
Is it
Like
easier
the Kings
to
are.
find a quarterback
I
or
don't know.
Well, right
find
now,
a
kind
guy
of
to build around in the NBA?
I think the salary cap adds just the worst element ever for the
lottery
Kings.
makes it tough to find the guy to build around because the Kings could finish with the
That's true.
top 3 worst record in the league and draft 5th or 6th like it was the Wizards and Jazz last year.
Yeah.
Well,
The Raiders could finish with the first pick. I like Fernando Mendoza or whatever, so you take him, and if he's decent, you got Ashton Jeanty there with him. You got Brock Bowers there. You got Max Crosby leading the defensive line now, and you got a decent quarterback or just a rookie with some upside. Like, yeah, that's kind of like the Raiders are horrible right now, but they just have not way more. They have more to work with than the Kings. The Kings haven't even started yet.
I'd also say that the way that
that's a good point.
the NFL works, where a player comes in and he can make a change like very quickly.
Mhm.
Like his first 4 weeks is like year 1 of your NBA season.
Yeah, sure.
Your second 4 weeks you can get better. It's like year 2, and so by the end of year 1, you can know that you have something. Where the NBA, every single star level player in this draft is a freshman.
Yeah,
they're 18 or 19 years old.
Yeah.
Like, how are they going to change your franchise fortunes that quickly?
Not sure.
Yep.
We'll keep talking about this. I want to talk about the NFL MVP race, though, because it feels like the strangest MVP race we've had in a long time. And we need to discuss it here on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Can I tell you something? I'm so excited to start my weekend.
What is that,
We
Kyle?
follow it? Okay, we
Yeah.
follow? Good.
Yeah.
To start my weekend and then begin deep diving. I just got an article from Apple News from National Geographic. It says these 6 archaeological discoveries amazed the world in 2025, from a pharaoh's lost tomb to World War II shipwrecks. I am going.
That sounds like your bag.
Oh, buddy.
I would hang out and check all that out.
I can't wait. I'm going to be on so many Wikipedia pages tonight.
You're going to get hit on every single one of those pages for $2.50.
It's up to me to keep Wikipedia alive.
The
All
Loch Ness
right.
Monster and Wikipedia want your $2.50. I swear, man, every single day at like 11:05, the air conditioner kicks on in here, and it makes me yawn. It gets cold up in here.
This is a great idea, Bryce. I'm writing this down, and we're going to do it next week.
Oh, here's an interesting thing.
Nobody gets Jingle Bells. I'm sorry.
The New York Knicks, according to Chris Persianen, I don't know who that is. League source tells Clutch Points that the Knicks have had exploratory discussions with 2 Western Conference teams about potential trades with New Orleans Pelicans guard Jose Alvarado and Minnesota Timberwolves guard Dante DiVincenzo at the center of those various proposals.
Say the first part of that again.
The Knicks are looking at both Alvarado and Dante DiVincenzo.
I see.
I'm not Clutch Points, but I will tell you, you can throw Dennis Schroeder's name in that list.
Schroeder. Did you know that Dante DiVincenzo, Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, and Mikal Bridges all went to Villanova together?
I didn't know that.
And then all played for the Knicks at the same time?
Oh,
Wait till I tell you that Matt Stafford and Clayton Kershaw played on the same Little League team.
What?
Wait, you didn't know that?
wait.
What?
That's another thing that people say all the time. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. My
No, we're
fault.
on the
I
same
couldn't
page,
tell.
same
Like,
page.
you were a little too serious right there. I couldn't tell.
Oh my gosh.
page, same
And
page.
we had quarterbacks in the house last night, the quarterback cam. I'm like,
Bro,
what the Like,
I got a text
that's
from
a deep dive right there.
I got a text from somebody that said they just introduced Will Levis at the Kings game, which was a nice reminder that Will Levis is a person.
We're using celebrity cam a little loosely.
And Trent Edwards, like,
Dude.
that's going back. And then they were hanging out by the locker room when we went to go to the locker room last night. And Brendan asked Will Levis why he was there. And he just like, I just love ball.
Why are you here?
He had a DeMarcus Cousins jersey on, if I'm not
So he's
mistaken.
a Kings game or Kings fan?
Oh, he's a Kentucky guy.
I think
Oh,
he's
okay,
just
that
a
makes sense.
fan in general.
But like, why are you in Sacramento, Will?
Where do you live? Is your mom hot too? Where do you live?
Well, isn't Tennessee in town to play the 49ers?
Yeah, but they're not here on Thursday.
Maybe they
We
are.
got practice today.
He flew all the way out just for the.
Like, I'm gonna head out early, guys.
It seems like
I'm a ball knower.
they've got to be here already. Maybe they flew in the afternoon.
I've got Maxime Reynaud minutes to grind.
Just, Will Levis can go to a Kings game. Just don't waste a celebrity cam on Will Levis.
Yeah, when they showed Trent Edwards, I forgot that Trent
Yeah,
Edwards
like don't
exists.
disrespect me.
I had to go back and I'm like, oh, I remember him now.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. We're going to talk some NFL, but there was a little bit of NFL Kings crossover last night when the Kings showed on their video board
Some big names in the building.
that, I mean, Madison Square Garden has Spike Lee. Crypto.staples.com Arena Center has Jack Nicholson.
Celebrity Row.
I mean, we can go back to MSG. We can talk Chris Rock. We can talk Ben Stiller.
Oh yeah.
You got E40 down there at Chase Center. The Kings have Will Levis.
Will Levis. It reminds me of when Vivek first bought the team. We had weird celebrity appearances early.
When he first bought the team, brother, they're still going.
Well, yeah, because 2 years
I watched
ago,
like Jamiroquai light the beam one night.
2 years ago, we had Chuck Liddell and Brett Favre sitting next to each other.
Yeah,
Like-
that was a random ass pairing right there.
But when he first bought the team,
I think Will Levis is hurt, by the way.
Yeah, he's on IR.
Oh yeah, he's on IR. Okay.
their PR team said, "Hey, we're gonna have a celebrity here tonight." I'm like, "Who?" They're like, "Kelsey Grammer." I'm like, "Wait, what? Fraser Crane is here?
Fraser's
Like,
in the building.
like what?"
And you know what? If you want to show Will Levis on the video board, that's fine. But like, you got to tweet this out.
Can I tell you?
They tweeted it?
Yeah, they tweeted it. I'm looking at the picture. I still couldn't tell you which one is Will Levis.
Hey man, I'm on the Tennessee Titans website right now. The 49ers play on Sunday. And one of the ads on their roster, so there's the main roster, right? And then you scroll all the way down, and then there's a space, and then there's the injured reserve list, and then there's another space, and there's the practice squad, and then there's another space that shows the practice squad injured list. And between some of those lists are advertisements. Here's one of the advertisements between the roster and the IR.
Okay.
It's Hellman's mayonnaise, and it says Hellman's makes the dip, the official mayo of the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, that's Will Levis.
We don't live in that region of the country.
I
No,
don't
we
trust
sure
people
don't.
who love mayo like that.
I don't trust teams that have an official mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Like somebody walks in, this is Hellman's mayonnaise. Somebody walks in with what is it? Kraft. Somebody walks in with Kraft mayonnaise. I don't eat mayonnaise.
Best
so I don't know.
Foods.
Best
Best
Foods
Foods.
mayonnaise. Somebody walks in with Best Foods. They're gonna slap it out of their hands and be like, "No, it's not the official mayonnaise of the Tennessee Titans."
So
It's ridiculous.
the Kings,
And this started, Jesse's right. This started because Will Levis did the like mayo coffee.
Yeah,
thing.
he
He's like, I put
normalized,
mayonnaise
like-
in my coffee.
Yeah, mayo is not like ketchup or anything like that, or mustard or
Disgusting.
whatever. Mayo is just like, if you want to throw that on like mayo mustard, that's fine. Don't put too much mayo on it though. Like it's gross.
I'm
Okay.
glad Will Levis' career has crashed and burned just because of that. What a
Okay.
disgusting person. Carry on.
the Kings had a plant in the stands. You know how they do that, right? and they
Like
panned
a shrubbery?
no, like if you ever
Oh, like
seen
an actor.
like an actor.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
So
okay.
one of their people from marketing, I believe,
The famous Golden One Center shrub.
she sat in her seat and they panned down and she was eating mayonnaise with a
Yeah.
spoon in the stands.
Yes.
Yeah. But that was the plan, of course. They had someone
Was it though?
that worked for them that said, "Oh, I eat mayonnaise with a spoon." They're like, "We have an idea."
I eat mayonnaise with a spoon. Did they fire the person on the spot?
It was horrible. They sat there. She ate multiple spoonfuls of mayonnaise while sitting there in the stands.
I'm gonna grab a turn. Like, this person's making me uncomfortable.
I'm not. I'm very much a like what you like. If you don't like salt on your eggs, salute. I don't care. If you
Shout out to that guy.
if you don't like
Whoever that
That guy's my hero. That guy's my hero.
Let's grab an example.
whoever that might
If
be
you
in the
don't-
world.
If you don't like green bean casserole, cool, don't eat it. Like, I don't. If you're like, hey, I don't like turkey, I do prime rib on Thanksgiving. Great. Awesome. I like cheese pizza. I don't like cheese. I don't care. Pineapple on pizza. Cool. Dude. Mayonnaise with a spoon is where I draw the damn line.
Sitting there eating it like it's chocolate pudding. It's
Figure
disgusting.
it out. That's like taking a bottle of ketchup, squirting the ketchup onto your spoon, and just downing ketchup. Don't do that.
Or Super Troopers when they're chugging bottles of syrup.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's have some decorum. That's James Ham. I'm comments, and the 49ers play the Titans this weekend. Does it feel like a trap game to you? I've seen a lot of trap game talk.
The 49ers should be above a trap game if they're as good as we think.
Well,
Okay, I would say this. If
Look at
they were the
you.
49ers of old with all of their healthy,
mhm.
like full stable of players, all of their defensive players who are now injured, all of
Mhm.
the offensive players that are no longer there, then I would say, okay, there's a possibility for a trap game. This is like a gritty group of young players who are going out there and trying to like figure out a way to win games. And they've been really, really good at doing that
Mhm.
the last couple of weeks. So I don't think so. I think, again, the next two games are such big games because if you just win these games,
Mhm.
you're in the playoffs and you don't have to worry about the Bears and
Mhm.
with the Seahawks to finish the season. So yeah, I just can't.
I am
Yeah.
not worried about a trap game this weekend.
The Titans aren't good enough to trap you.
Oh,
Like, they're
Yeah,
like
I
what
get-
is like
yeah,
what
alright.
are they gonna hang their hat on this week? They're like,
I
oh
don't
yeah,
know.
that's
Well,
how the
it's just-
Titans got them.
well, you muff a punt, and then you throw an interception, and then you give up a big kick return,
Yeah.
and then like you have a dumb penalty. It just weird things happen sometimes. The 49ers in 2019 lost a game to the Atlanta Falcons at home. They had no business losing. And they lost because George Kittle fumbled diving for a first down at the end of the game. And then the Falcons got like two cracks at the end zone from the one as time was expired. Like it's just weird things happen in the NFL. I would be way more concerned about the Colts being a trap game because the Niners are coming out of the bye. They know what's in front of them. You're well rested. I don't think it matters necessarily what team you're playing coming out of the bye. I think you're going to get a pretty good effort. What I would worry about is I think the Seahawks are like 17-point favorites against the Colts this weekend.
Phillip Rivers.
If the Seahawks boat race the Colts, just beat them like 40-6, that's the game that I would be worried about being a trap game for San Francisco, where you overlook the Colts because you've got the Bears next week. And that Bears game might be for like, hey, we can clinch a top 5 seed if we beat the Bears, is what they're saying internally. Like that could be where all of a sudden you're looking ahead to week 17 and then Jonathan Taylor has 150 yards and the Colts defensive line kind of takes over the game and Phillip Rivers dinks and dunks his way to 20 of 25 for 182 yards and 2 touchdowns. And you've lost a game 24-19.
Yeah.
That is a way bigger trap game for me than Tennessee. I expect the 49ers to take care of business this weekend.
I do too.
And if they don't,
Well, that's on them.
if they don't, they have a massive problem.
Yeah.
I do love though that there's been this thing online and among 49ers fans. And I hear this in public too, But it's like, hey, you can't overlook anybody. I'm focused on this week. Like, yeah, man. I promise me and Chris Biederman on Candlestick Chronicles looking ahead to the next 4 weeks and the 49ers chances to get the number 1 seed and what would need to happen for them to get the 1 seed. Us talking about that is not going to make the 49ers collectively be like, oh, yeah, that's right. Let's overlook the Titans, actually.
Yeah.
Like a fan base talking about what might or might not happen has no bearing on how the team is playing, I promise.
No, and they're a hyper-focused team. I mean, they have been all season long.
If they're not hyper-focused on this week and getting to 10 wins because of something someone on the internet said or because of a conversation they might have heard in public, you got way bigger problems than the Titans, bro.
Well, that and like,
That's
look,
all.
the 49ers are 9-4, and we have them still as like a tier 3 team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the talent level tells you that they're probably playing over their head.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean that they still don't have a shot. Like, they're a team that like is like they're so banged up still. Like,
there's a very, very real possibility that they go into week 18 at 13-4 and riding a 7-game win streak at that point.
something like that.
Like that's a real thing. Well, no, it'd be 12-4. There's 18 weeks, 17. So there's a real chance that you go in at 12-4 riding like a 7-game win streak.
Yeah, they're right now at a 3-game win streak. So they could be a 6-game win streak going into the final game of the season.
Yeah. That's a real thing that could happen.
It's a really, really good team. But they're also a team that their leading wide receiver has like, I don't know. I mean, Kittle has he doesn't even have yards.
Well, yeah, he's been out for a bunch.
Yeah, he's got 396
Kittle missed
yards.
a bunch of time.
Yeah,
Ricky Pearsall missed a bunch of time.
Your leading receiver is Kendrick Bourne at 482 yards, and I don't think anyone's even seen him in the last 5 games.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Juwan Jennings 458. Ricky Pearsall. We're all worried about Ricky Pearsall, how good he's going to be. He's got 347 yards. He's not a wide receiver at this point. He has to prove that he's a player. He's not a player at this point. I mean, how many games has he been healthy for? He's been back like 2 or 3 games. He's done nothing.
Yeah.
It's really, really so. Yeah, like this team is just kind of it's Christian McCaffrey and and then a bunch of no-name guys on defense.
George Kittle's been good. Juwan Jennings has been super consistent.
Good when he's healthy, but
Juwan Jennings has like 4 catches in his last 7 games, at least 4 catches in the last 7 games. Juwan Jennings has been really consistent.
Yeah, but he's still going to finish the season with 700 yards, maybe receiving. I mean, and even Kittle's like he's averaging 50 yards a game on the season.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's a 17-week season, but I mean, you're talking about a tight end who projected to go for 800 yards.
I'm very confused. Are you saying the 49ers offense is bad now?
No, I'm just saying that as of right now, they're who do you fear? Like, I mean, you fear McCaffrey.
George Kittle in his since week 10, 9 for 84 and a touchdown, 6 for 67 and 2 touchdowns, 6 for 78 and 4 for 67.
Yeah.
George Kittle's been awesome.
No, he has. He's been awesome the last 4 games. But on the season, he hasn't been awesome. I mean, he's been hurt. And the other 4 games.
4 for 43 and a touchdown, 4 for 32. Those were his first 2 games back from injury.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Atlanta was the first game back from injury. He had 2 targets, no catches. Yeah, Mac Jones was quarterbacking part of that. He's been really good lately. George Kittle is not a concern for me. That is so far down the list of things I'm worried about.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you that like that's not a worry.
Like injuries are going to impact your season stats.
But their entire season is nothing but that. Like every single player outside of McCaffrey, I mean, their quarterback situation, the same thing. Like, you know, what does Brock Purdy look like when he's healthy? Well, the problem is he's only been healthy for like 4 games. So
the question marks going forward.
Yeah. You have just a ton. Well, even the question marks, like if you're going into a game, you're like, okay, like who are we really concerned with as a wide receiver on this team?
Yeah. Ricky Pearsall, probably.
Who has how many catches in the last 3 weeks?
3, I think. 3 for 20. 3 for 20 on 4 for 20, maybe 5.
Yeah. So he's been back 3 weeks. He's got one catch for 0 yards, 2 catches for 6 and 2 for 14.
They played a really good defense against Cleveland. Purdy threw an interception to him in the end zone against. Is that Carolina that is looking for Pearsall in the end zone? And he just underthrew him? I think is how that happened.
Yeah.
But, yeah. There's a very real chance that they're 12-4 still. Going into
week
18.
Yeah, with a really weird team.
I have a question for you guys. Talking about other games. The 49ers need a Colts upset of the Seahawks, which I don't think they're going to get. Is that a good game? Is Colts Seahawks a good game?
No, it's just really intriguing and interesting because the quarterback on the other side is 50 years old.
And the other quarterback no one trusts.
Well, yeah, there's that too.
Is Vikings Cowboys a good game?
Yeah.
Do you trust Phillip Rivers more than Sam Darnold?
Who would you trust going into the NFC Championship to lead your team? Phillip Rivers or Sam Darnold?
Oh,
you guys aren't really thinking about it, right? Yeah.
It's just a fun story.
Is Bengals Ravens a good game?
No.
Okay. I was just going through. I was trying to find the list of good games because you got Chargers Chiefs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Chargers
good.
eliminate the Chiefs. Chiefs officially eliminated if they lose this week. But it also feels like if they win this week, the Chiefs might be back.
Well, I mean, it's 2 games behind the Chargers at that point.
But I can't.
Chargers got Denver, Dallas left.
It's 2 weeks. I think it's 2 weeks in a row now. It's been like Chiefs loser leaves town.
Yeah.
Chiefs lose, they're done. And then they lose.
Well, they're done. It's just we keep hanging
sure,
on
like,
because it's the Chiefs.
The Chiefs, look, the Chiefs are favored by 5.5 points this week.
Oh,
That feels like a lot.
I'm taking the Chiefs. The Chiefs are winning this week, dog.
Okay.
that's a trap
That's
right
a trap
there.
line. That's a big time trap line to me.
Yeah, that's a good call.
That's amazing. I would if you had said Chargers Chiefs in Kansas City, there's a team favored by 5.5 points. I'd have been like, wow, sportsbook's caught up to the Chiefs. Chargers favored by 5.5, I guess.
Is
on the road.
Is it because they played on Monday night? Is that why? That doesn't.
Justin
make
Herbert's got one hand.
He's got one hand. His offensive line plays like they got 0.
Yeah.
But
They
I
just
mean,
got
we all
nubs
watched
out
the
there.
Chiefs kind of like look like they quit last week. Like all of their wide receivers and tight ends just dropping every single
Did
ball.
they quit or are they just not that good?
And then Mahomes can't throw a ball 15 yards. You're like, what just happened? You just
Yeah, I think
skipped the ball.
That's
in
why
again.
them being favored by 5.5 is weird.
Yeah.
Like they're winning this week. Bills Patriots, gonna be a great game. Can't wait. Packers Broncos,
Tapped in.
Oh yeah.
dialed in. 49er fan is Bronco fan this weekend.
Okay.
You need the Broncos to win that one.
Yep.
You're badly hoping that the Broncos win. You're also rooting for a massive Colts upset. You're not going to get it, but that's what you're rooting for. And then Lions Rams. You're also a big Lions fan this week if you're a Niner fan.
Oh yeah.
That's loser leaves town for one team.
Oh, for
the
Lions,
Lions,
yeah.
yeah.
Lions got to probably win out. They 8-6,
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. No, 8-5.
8-5. Ooh, yeah, they probably got to win out.
They're only a game behind Chicago and a game and a half behind Green Bay, and Green Bay's got
That's the hard part. That's the hard part. It's like, can you keep the Lions out? If the Rams win, the Lions just kind of, they're probably done.
I still like if you keep the Lions out, but I still look at them like we talked about that as that Niners season where if they get in,
Yeah, they're dangerous.
yeah, they could
I
run the
wouldn't-
table.
Yeah, the Brian Brand. So one of their big defensive backs got hurt.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. But yeah, you need a Lions win over the Rams this week. If you want that pipe dream of the 1 seed and it to stay alive,
Yeah.
the more games the Rams and the Seahawks lose, the bigger deal it is. And then of course,
Lock in.
we got Dolphins.
Hey.
Steelers.
Get better, TJ Watt. He's ruled out for Monday.
Yeah, that's tough. Stop doing treatments that get you stabbed.
Yes.
He was doing a needle treatment and he got Tyrod tailored.
Oh no.
He got stabbed
He
in
had
the
a
lung.
punctured lung. Collapsed lung.
Who did? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he was doing
Steelers.
doing a normal like needle treatment
Okay.
and just got
For like rib, like he had like some
I don't-
cartilage in his
yeah,
rib
I
problem.
have
or
no
something?
idea. It's
Yeah.
just pain alleviation.
I
And
think-
they
was it Greg Clark that happened to with 49ers years ago? Like one of their tight ends had ended up with a collapsed lung.
maybe Brent Jones, maybe Greg Clark. I don't know. I don't remember that. But it did happen to TJ Watt. He's not expected to be out for the season,
No, but he's out on Monday.
but he had surgery for this collapsed lung that happened. And I would, if I'm an NFL player, don't stab me with anything, especially around my lungs.
Mm.
I'll find a different treatment.
Miami Dolphins could get back to 500, though. Like I said, they called me insane.
All right.
Kyle
Also-
Madsen specifically.
Also, not necessarily a good game, but the 49ers would love to see the Browns on a nasty-ass day in Chicago upset the Bears. That's another thing you're looking for. Big sure to Sanders fans if you're a Niner fan this week.
Or Quinshawn Judkins. I think the weather's going to be kind of crazy.
And Quinshawn Judkins. Yeah, no doubt. All right. I want to talk about the MVP, both in the NBA and in the NFL. We can do that next with Kenny Caraway on the handoff. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Check out the memory on James. Hell yeah.
What do we got?
1999, Greg Clark. He had a mountain biking accident.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Isn't that how he died?
No, he died
Oh, that was
at age 49.
No, the Niners just had oh shit. I have a question. Is there anything more harrowing than sending something in the mail during the holidays?
Oh, yeah. At this point, too, it's like you can't even trust Amazon. How many times I order stuff and it's like it'll be here tomorrow? Like you have the place right next to your house.
Mhm.
They're like it'll be here tomorrow, and then I'll get an email that says your package has been delayed, and I can track it, and it got all the way to like Rockland, and then it's like delayed for some reason, and then they're like, if it does not appear in 4 days, you can ask for a refund. And I'm like, well, no, because I got all that on Black Friday. I need those pricings for those items. You need to send me those items. Hams think Scott can pull a DeJounte, Trey Murphy for Zach. Yeah, you asked that earlier. Why would you want DeJounte Murray? I'm just wondering. Like, am I missing something? DeJounte Murray was good for like a season, like a while ago. And just so you know, there's only one M in my name. DeJounte Murray's 29 years old. He's averaging 17 points, 17.5 and 7.4 assists right now. But he's shooting 39.3% from the field and 29.9% from three. And he makes a ton of money. Like, yeah, they would probably trade him. If you've got it, I guess if you've got to take back, this is a better question. Would you take back DeJounte Murray if it meant you got Trey Murphy? So you have a one extra year of DeJounte Murray at $30.7 million over what Zach LaVine makes. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's funny how many people misspell my name. Oh, sorry, I didn't sign in.
Kenny Caraway.
What's happening?
What?
Oh, no.
Not right now.
Did anyone know that
We will be in 30 seconds.
DeJounte Murray's nickname per Basketball Reference is Baby Boy?
I will not be calling him that. That's
I'm not
insane.
calling any 29-year-old man Baby Boy.
Absolutely not. Yeah, bro, it's a Saturday. We're locked in.
I don't disagree with him. I don't disagree with him. I don't want to call him But what does everybody call David Ortiz?
Big Papi?
We call him a cheater who somehow flew under the radar.
No, you call him a champion. Don't even get me
He's also
started. Don't
that.
even get me
He's
started
also
with you
that.
A's fans. Don't even get me
he
started.
is. You said that.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. Jesse Tapia on the
1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s.
On the various Jesse Tapia pushing buttons and making the magic happen behind the scenes. And Kenny Caraway's here. Kenny Caraway of D-Lo and Casey. No D-Lo for the first couple hours today because he is doing the St. Jude Radiothon. Damian needs Partners in Hope. That means you are pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude Children's Hospital. Is a very, very great thing to be a part of. And you can become a part of it today. It's super easy. And when you do become a Partner in Hope by pledging $19 a month, you will receive the new Music Gives t-shirt and a St. Jude hoodie. They look really, really cool. They're super nice. Text FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T to 55855. That's FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T to 55855. St. Jude is going to send you back a link. You click the link to complete your donation, and then you will receive that Music Gives t-shirt. You will receive that St. Jude hoodie, and you will pledge $19 a month to help out kids at St. Jude Children's Hospital. Really, really good. What's the not program? I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It's a great thing to be a part of, though. Charity.
Yeah, they're charity.
Is
Yeah.
what I'm looking for. Was that not
Charity movement.
Cause. This is a phenomenal cause that you can be a part of today. Text FIGHT to 55855. So Damian will be in it too. I'll be hanging out with Kenny once again today. I want to talk about the NFL MVP because we haven't really talked about it yet. Oh, shoot. And we didn't do Mad Props. I wrote Mad Props and we didn't do that.
Oh.
Kenny, do you want to play Mad Props with us this week?
Absolutely.
Oh, I love this.
What was
Great.
that gasp?
It's not going to be part of the official standings. Kenny's won't.
Well,
We'll write him down.
Should be. I mean, I'm
Look at Kenny. You're playing with
I'm
the
winning
unplugged controller
everything.
today, buddy.
Brother, we're 16.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
16
winning
games in.
everything in the last week or so. I'm
Give him the
getting
Xbox controller while we play the PS5.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will he hire? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And Kenny.
Here's Mad Props.
And kind of Kenny.
Thank you, James.
I'm gonna put Kenny's pick in
Jesse.
in my little notes section over here.
Let's go.
All right, we got Niners Titans on Sunday. We've got Kings Timberwolves on Sunday.
Okay.
Those are going to be our 2 games that we are working with. And the first one,
Technically looking for a perfect day. Technically.
I want to ask, remind me perfect day when we get done with this. James Ham, we'll start with you. Number 1 in Mad Props this week. Brock Purdy pass attempts. So that's the number of times Brock Purdy attempts a pass. Or Kings first quarter points on Sunday against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I'm going Kings first quarter points. I got Brock Purdy having a tame day because I think that's going to be a blowout, and we're going to see a lot of Brian Robinson. So
Right.
that would be and I think the Kings will score 24. I just don't think Brock Purdy's going to have that many completions.
I'm going to go Brock Purdy passing attempts.
It's attempts, not completions.
Attempts.
Yeah.
Attempts.
I'm sticking with it.
Okay.
I'm going to go with attempts, too. I think Brock Purdy has like 23, 25 attempts at least. I'm not sure the Kings get there.
I think
Well,
Brock
wait,
Purdy
wait,
probably
wait.
throws it like 30 plus times.
Well, James said he's going with the Kings, right?
Yeah.
Well, the Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said the opposite. He said, I'm going to go with just making sure. Jesse said I'm going to go with Brock Purdy attempts as well.
Oh,
I also went with Brock Purdy attempts. So I thought he was talking about me.
Well,
Oh.
you hadn't gone yet.
I'm going Brock Purdy attempts.
I was just making sure we're clear because when I win,
Okay.
I don't want nothing crazy happening.
Okay. James is taking Kings first quarter points.
Yes.
I'm taking Brock Purdy pass
Yes.
attempts. Jesse's taking Brock Purdy pass attempts. Number 2. Oh, wait. Hey,
Yeah,
Kenny,
what
go ahead.
the hell?
Sorry.
What the hell?
Go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead and run a play, man.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Kenny. What are you going to pick?
You want to play defense for a play?
Thick bird.
Kenny Caraway.
I want to go Brock Purdy pass attempts because I, like you, Kyle, I think he's going to pass the ball 25 to 28 times. Not out of necessity. That's just the way the game is going to go.
Okay.
But I'll go Kings points.
At this point, I'm not sure the Kings score more than 20 in the first.
There's a chance that they just have a great first quarter, score 30 plus, and Brock Purdy, the Niners go up 2 touchdowns early, he throws it 24 times and gets out of there with a dub. But Christian McCaffrey touches. Let's start with Jesse Tapia here. Christian McCaffrey touches or Keegan Murray points and rebounds?
Christian McCaffrey touches. I think he'll have 20-plus touches at least.
I'm going Keegan Murray points and rebounds.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think this is one of those games that Keegan, maybe he only scores 14, 15, but I think that we're going to see a better effort from him on the boards. Maybe 9, 10 rebounds. That gets him 24 or 25 points and rebounds. I think Christian McCaffrey is going to be in that range. But again, if the 49ers get up big early, I do think this will be a game that, especially coming out of the bye week, you might see a little more Brian Robinson in the second half. You might see them try and get Ricky Pearsall more involved. You might see them try and get Juwan Jennings more involved. Maybe some Sky Moore touches.
Sky Moore.
My guy. Never doubted him.
Never.
So I'm going Keegan Murray points and rebounds.
I will also go Keegan Murray points rebounds.
Oh yeah. Kenny, which way are you going?
This one's tough. This is close.
They're all tough.
Yeah, this is close here. I'm gonna go Keegan Murray points and rebounds, just barely. I think it's like 18 rushes, 7 receptions for Christian McCaffrey. That Keegan Murray is probably gonna have like 15 and
15 and 10.
No, I'll take that back. I think he'll have like 19 and 8 or something.
Okay, very good. Next one, Kenny. We'll start with you on this one.
All right.
George Kittle targets or Maxime Reynaud rebounds?
Maxime Reynaud rebounds.
No hesitation.
No, that one's a little easier.
Okay. James?
I don't think that they're... Oh, man.
If you would like George Kittle's targets in the last 4 games, 9, 6, 10, and 5.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go... Well, I'm going to go Kittle.
Well, George Kittle targets.
Well, you said 9, 6, and 5?
9, 6, and 5.
Okay, now I'm going to go Reno. I'm sorry.
I'll go George Kittle.
Right now.
Yeah, I'll go George Kittle. I think
Jesse's lone wolfing this one.
I think
we're
on
all
the boards.
We're all on Maxime Reynaud rebounds. I just think Maxime Reynaud is looking at 8 or 9 rebounds, 7, 8, 9 rebounds. I think George Kittle, you're looking at 5 or 6 targets. I think it's going to be close, though, which is why I put these 2 stats together.
Good job.
All right, next one. Where are we starting this one? Jesse?
Sure.
James. We're back to James. We're
No.
doing 3. Back to James. 49ers total points scored. The 49ers total points scored against the Tennessee Titans, or the Kings team high scorer.
Ooh. I'm going 49ers.
That's the direction I went as well, Jesse.
Go to KC.
Wait,
Can
can
he?
he do that?
Yeah, you can pass.
Defer.
What the hell?
It's not.
I'm still thinking, man.
The order. All right,
What
so
the
here we
hell?
go. All right, since you're going to complain about it, this
Oh.
game.
Yeah, we
was
let this guy come hang out with us.
ridiculous.
This is all
Whose friend is
complaints.
That boy is right in the head.
What is wrong with him?
What the hell?
No, but the order is more for radio. So here the order is more for radio, because if I just go, hey, 49ers total points or Kings high score, everybody's kind of waiting to jump in.
Yeah.
So I just pick a person and I'm going, all right, we're starting here, and I fire to that person first. But if
Yeah, I need a
if
second.
it's off to Jesse and he doesn't want to be like, he's like, no, I got to think about it. Kenny, you go ahead.
No, be ready, bro. Be ready. If I kick you the ball in the corner,
Yeah,
be ready to shoot
Hey,
that
all
thing.
right, you know what? Kenny doesn't get to play anymore. It's ridiculous trying to tell us how to do our bit.
Thank you.
It's ridiculous.
Well,
Kenny,
I'll
pick-
answer the
all right,
question.
then
I'm
pick
here. I
one.
got the
If
ball. I'm
you're
ready to
captain,
shoot.
If you're captain, I'm ready.
I'm going.
You had to stop the music and everything.
I'm going 49er points.
All right, very good. 3 for
Yeah.
3. Jesse, do you want to make it 4
I'll
for 4?
I'll go King's higher score.
Oh, you're
See,
doing it for the bit?
See
No,
what
not
I'm
for the
saying?
bit. Not for the bit. Not for the
Come
bit. Not for the bit. I'll go King's higher
on.
score.
I
I think
you
the,
got-
the Niners are going to comfortably win this game, where it's like they don't need to score 30 on the Titans. Like you probably score 21, 24, whatever, and it's like 24-7 game, and it was easy.
They'll score 28.
Wow.
28 to 32.
I got him like 34.
If
Not
the
the
49ers
score,
score
20 to
if the
32
if the 49ers score 28 points, who on the Kings do you feel good about scoring 29? Kenny's shaking his head.
Nobody.
Zach Levine's out on this game too. Do we know?
We
We
don't.
don't know.
We don't know.
But Zach Levine's the one guy. But are you like banking on like, yeah, Zach's going to score 29 tonight?
No.
I don't want to deal with
I'm
that.
gonna still go Kings.
Good luck, Jesse.
He's one of the many Kings players who have a sore thumb. Just saying.
A lot of gardening going on, I guess. I don't know.
Hmm.
Or thumbs down.
Jesse Tapia.
Or are they standing on the side of the road?
Hitchhiking train.
Get me out of here.
Jesse Tapia. 49ers sacks against Cam Ward, who is the most sacked quarterback in the league this year.
Ever. Go ahead.
Or Keon Ellis made threes.
Keon Ellis made threes.
No hesitation.
Yeah, no hesitation.
No
I don't even know if
hesitation.
Keon's going to play, but I'll
James?
go Keon.
I'm going 49er sacks.
I am too. Kenny?
I'm gonna go Keon made threes. I think it's like 3-2.
The thing with Keon made threes is it could be 1 or 8. I think the 49ers get to Cam Ward. If the game script goes the way I think it will, where he's having to drop back early and drop back a lot, I think we're looking at 3 or 4 sacks for the Niners because I think he's just going to run into a couple. Cam Ward, really good player, hasn't gotten that part of his game down yet. Last one, and we'll start with Kenny. Juwan Jennings receptions or Malik Monk assists?
Pass. Go ahead. Whoever. Yeah.
Okay,
That's what you
James,
do. Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah. Come back to me.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
James.
I will go.
Yeah, that's just a thing you can do.
I took
Give it to me
advantage of
one more time.
Juwan Jennings receptions or Malik Monk assists? I went, if you guys all need a minute,
I'm going
I
Juwan
know my
Jennings.
answer, yeah. I'll go Juwan Jennings, too.
you're going Juwan? Jesse, you're also going Juwan?
Yeah, we're both going Juwan, man.
That's the direction I went as well, because he's pretty consistently at 4 catches right now, 4+ catches. I think he has in the last 7 weeks. I don't want to.
Malik could have 5 assists. He could not play the second half. Who knows?
Yeah, if Zach Levine is back, it just kind of changes the flow a little bit. I'm going Juwan receptions because I feel good about 4 or more. With Malik, I might get 6. I might get 2.
I'm on the fence. So since everybody else is going Juwan, I'll go Malik. I think Malik
Doing
gets,
it for the bit.
I think he gets like 5 assists. It's like 5-4.
All these are hopefully close. We'll revisit this on Monday.
That's right.
Remind me on Monday, guys, to wait until Kenny's in here to do Matt Crops.
Let's do it.
Okay.
The results.
If I try and do it at like 11:30, you say no.
Just run into the studio and slap
No,
the
don't
mic
do
out.
it. Don't do it.
Slap the mic out of the way.
Kings played last night.
They did. Did you want to hear about the perfect day?
Oh, yeah, thank you. So a perfect day for you typically is the 49ers and the Kings both play on the same day and they both win. That's a perfect day for you.
It's a perfect day.
There's the times where the Giants also play. Giants play at the same time or on the same day.
Well,
Giants
we
win.
haven't had that in a long time. Because that would be World Series level, NLCS level stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I
Yeah.
guess that's at least into the playoffs. All right.
It's been a
all right,
while.
that's
It's
fine.
been a while.
All right,
It happens.
Okay.
It's possible.
Sure.
It's
It's
been
been a hot minute. Okay. Sharks in there?
Go
I'm
Sharks.
joking.
Win yesterday, I believe they beat Tampa Bay.
Yeah, they did in OT.
Shout out.
I don't want to say.
Or was it Toronto?
I don't wanna say-
Toronto,
Toronto,
not
Toronto.
Tampa
It
Bay.
was one of the
Toronto. They
teams,
beat
yeah.
Toronto in OT. What?
Did you see that that computer generated video
No.
of the Blackhawks going back to Chicago's stadium? It's a hockey team.
No, we
No,
didn't
I
see that video.
I didn't.
They look fire. I really wish.
Did you know that nobody made that?
What you mean?
AI.
It was AI generated?
Oh well, yeah.
Like, man, that was,
I'm assume that at this point. Unfortunately, we don't even have computer generators no more. It's just the computers. I really wish. It's obviously impossible in a number of different places, but I am a big proponent of if these buildings were still standing once or twice a year playing in the old places. Like if Chicago Stadium was still there, like, oh man, it's Chicago Stadium night, and you play a game in Chicago Stadium. Arco was still around. Oh man,
that'd be
it's
sick.
Arco night. Like we're playing the home game back at Arco, like the Bucks did at quote unquote the Mecca.
Yeah.
A few years ago when Kyrie.
No, I can tell this is the old court. Okay, I can tell. I've been on some courts before.
Seen that clip?
No.
Where Kyrie thought it was literally the old Milwaukee Bucks arena
my
court.
He thought they broke out the 1972 Kareem Abdul-Jabbar court and was
they
like, "Yeah, I can tell the difference, guys."
They said, no, we were here as they installed the new court. Like, it's new. I know the difference, guys. No, this is the old court.
Captain Earth is flat. Doesn't believe they put in a new court. Stunning.
It all makes sense.
You're
yeah,
listening
we're
to
sticking to that.
KAFM West Sacramento, KRSQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. So I have a question. I don't even want to say 49ers. That's for you, but for Kings fan listening, who I know we have Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans who listen. We got some Colts fans, plenty of Raider fans who listen.
Yep.
If you're a fan of an NFL team that is still in the mix, does the how do I want to ask this? Does the perfect day for you involve the Kings winning or losing?
For me, it's winning.
Okay.
I'm not.
You're not at
that's
the.
just-
You're not
that's
at
just
the.
me.
Yeah, no, but you're not at the stage yet where it's like, all right, draft position.
No, and I don't think I ever will be.
Okay.
Like, unless you tell me, like, for sure, like, losing a certain amount of games guarantees you a certain pick, and that pick will be guaranteed to be this player.
Yeah.
Like and the player will be like, there's so many variables, right? It's not the NFL. You lose, you pick Reggie.
So
Bush
if
or
you're a
something
Raider
like that.
fan, if you're a Raider fan this weekend, perfect weekend involves Raiders losing.
Yeah. And I say that too with the Raiders because there's nothing there. You know, if I'm the Titans, perfect weekend or perfect day probably doesn't consist of the Titans losing, because I got Cam Ward. I want to see him start to learn how to win a game against the Niners. Like, show me something. Like, I want to see that. I want to see you win, even though it's a terrible team. They may have the first pick. I'm at the point where
it's third.
I'm at the point where it's, if I'm a Titans fan, like, nah, I want to see him perform well and win. The Raiders, there's nothing there. Like, there ain't no rookie there that I want to see win or lead us to victory, or it's not a young coach or nothing like that. So just lose.
I have a weird thing with tanking, because let's say we get to the end of the year and the Kings are, I don't know, 25-50, and they got 7 games left. And it looks like, oh man, they're going to be, they're a lock for a top 4 pick. If it's, and again, I'm just picking numbers. I don't, just follow me. You got 7 games left and you're a lock for a top 4 pick. All you got to do is just lose like 6 of your last 7 and you're good to go. But Maxime Reynaud starts playing great. Nick Clifford starts playing great. Keon Ellis is in the rotation and Keon Ellis is playing awesome. Keegan Murray has just full blown taken on this leadership role, and he's going out there. He's getting you 20 plus a night. And you win a few games down the stretch because of that, and you torpedo your draft position. I just have a hard time being like, man, they screwed this up so bad by not losing on purpose. Like, yeah, of course, Nick Clifford is not going to go out there and try and lose. No player is trying to tank. No player is losing on purpose.
Right.
That is not a thing that happens. The quote-unquote tanking might be a coach saying like, all right, we're going to pull we talked about the Kings-Wizards game in Washington a couple years back. Washington, second half, starters are out. Like, you guys are done for the night. A front office might be like, hey, if we could, John Collins got a hip thing, right? Yeah, we know he's got a hip thing. Yeah. Like, yeah, he's going to be out. Like, that's where the guys on the court are not going to not try. And that's why I have a tough relationship with this, because I can't root for one of my favorite teams to lose. I cannot watch my favorite team in their uniform be like, hell yeah, God, I hope they lose this game. 49ers Rams in 20, is that 16? Yeah, Colin Kaepernick's last year.
I was there.
2016 at the Coliseum. They go in and they beat the Rams for the second time that season. Their second win, Chip Kelly's only 2 wins. That knocked them out of the Myles Garrett sweepstakes. And you knew it was going to. But while I'm watching that game, I'm not like, God, they had a 2-point conversion, I think, to win it. And Cap ran it to the corner. I think that was the 2-point conversion. The 2-point conversion might have been to Rod Streeter. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I wasn't watching that play like, God, I hope they don't get it. It's like, I can't do that. That's weird to me.
It's kind of like watching the Falcons last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, oh man, like what were they, like a 4-win team, 5-win team?
Yeah, 4-9 going in.
They're a little different.
Yeah,
they
but
have no reason to lose.
Yeah,
They ain't got their
they don't
pick.
have their pick.
oh well, that makes sense that they
Mhm.
don't have their pick. But at the same time, it's like, hey, look at that, they're still fighting. I think that's what people want to see. But at the same time, like it can be catastrophic. I mean, what we saw from the Raiders, they ended up with Brock Bowers, but
Mhm.
like that was a team that was number 4 in the draft, and they fell to like number 13 because they won a couple of games. It didn't matter. And like if I'm a Kings fan, like go ahead and fight the good fight. But in the last 5 minutes of the game, I put whoever you can in the game that is gonna hurt your chances to win. And it doesn't mean that you're like fully on board with like losing every game. But when a season's over, like especially when you're like a Kings team right now, like your season's over, like what 8 of these players, 10 of these players won't be back next season.
Mhm.
You're starting fresh.
Mhm.
And you have 3 or 4 months to like clear your head and get ready to not be that group anymore, maybe even more than that. And so like I don't think it's ever a good thing to like start the tank like right now.
Mhm.
The Kings just can't win. Like they're going out
Sure.
there and one day they beat the Miami Heat and then a couple of days later they can't beat the Indiana Pacers. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So you're watching like a weird Jekyll and Hyde team, but like at this point it's like too late to recover. So go ahead and lose as many games as possible. Again, that's not going to be Doug Christie's mantra. It's not going to be the players' mantra.
Mhm.
It's going to be the reality of their situation. But then when you get to the final 10 games of the year, and it's the difference between being the 5th team or the 7th team
Mhm.
in the draft lottery, I'd much rather have the 5th. Just your percentages and everything else. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to work out, but I'm one who does believe that the basketball gods usually shine brightly on teams that don't do that. And
Mhm.
it's happened. I mean, the Kings, the year that they were the 8th spot and moved up to number 2 and drafted Marvin Bagley,
Mhm.
like they kept winning down the stretch. And you're like, what are you doing?
Mhm.
And sure enough, it ended up being like a good thing. Like you kept fighting and the basketball gods gave you a better lottery pick.
Dallas last year.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Luka thing aside, they had injury problems out the wazoo. They were doing like injury hardships. They had like 3 or 4 guys on their roster it was a mess. And yet they kept trying. They got into the play-in. They won a play-in game, and then they wind up with the first pick. I just for me, I just can't. If the Kings are winning because they have young players who they think are part of their future are playing well, I have a really hard time being like, oh man, they really screwed this up. Like what, by having players that were effective?
Yeah.
A young player. Now, if it's Zach LaVine playing and scoring 50 in game 80, then all right. Yeah.
No, I don't want to see that.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, if Max Reno is going for
much
30 and you pull him out in the last 5 minutes and it's Dario Saric finishing the game, it's like,
oof.
I know.
Yeah. I mean,
Ugh.
I
get it. I totally get it. That's just
I'm kind of like I'm a little torn. Like I understand the situation in like what James is pointing out and what you're pointing out. Like I understand like it's organizationally, it's probably better to lose this game. But I'm not at the very least, like if I want him to lose the game, I'm gonna just kind of just sit there and watch. I'm never gonna like openly root for them to lose, and then if they lose, be like really happy. Like it'll kind of just be like, oh, all right, that happened. Like if you ask me, like to a certain degree, can be the king of indifference. You ask me in that scenario, you ask me, I don't
king
care.
of indifference.
I don't care. Do whatever you want. If they win, good to see them win. If they lose, better for the draft. Like whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's, but that's because I'm torn. Like I understand, like why it would help them losing, but I, much like you, I can't necessarily bring myself to be excited that these guys are out here losing or it's taking people out.
It's a post-game reaction thing.
Mm-hmm.
If they go out and upset some team toward the end of the year, and it's young, and again, this is the caveat is that it's the young players playing well. It's really difficult to be like, oh my God, they screwed it up, because like, all right, you're picking 6th now instead of 4th. Get the pick right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Again, I fully understand that it's easier to get the percentage of players who are all stars is higher. I know all that. But if they lose games down the stretch, it's not like 10 seconds left. Kings have the ball down 1, and Keegan gets an open look from the corner. I would have a hard time being like, God, I hope he misses. But if he does, it's like, all right, well, at least draft position.
Right.
That's where it lands for me.
100%.
So a perfect Sunday for you is still 49ers win, Kings win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I want to draw this back to last night's game. And I'm talking right now how I feel, how I felt last night or whatever. That was awful. Like that was just awful. And I'm not even here like talking about people's play or nothing like that. I'm just talking about the state of the Sacramento Kings, the time of the year. This is whack. Like, this is whack. I think Jesse said, we got 57 more games left. This is whack. And even to the point, like, oh man, I want to see the young guys. Like, man, come on, man. They're, to me personally, and I got I'll say right now, I got the right to change my mind if circumstances change. But this is not the same. Seeing the young guys is not the same as if Darren Peterson is the young guy or when De'Aaron Fox was the young guy.
Fair. That's
like,
fair.
Maxine Renault and Neek Clifford are good players. I believe I've seen enough. They're NBA players. These are not franchise guys. And I got to sit up here and watch these guys and worry about their development. Like these, once again, good players, NBA guys. They've shown me that. At least I believe that. These are role players. These are rotational players in the NBA. And it's like, oh, let the young guys play. Let the young rotational players in this league play. And that's what we're looking for. With 57 games left, this is awful. Not to mention, for the feels like 20th time this year, they get stomped out by 30 points.
Most of the time at home.
Like, this is awful. And once again, I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not saying anybody stinks, nothing like that. I'm just telling you, watching that, this is awful. This is awful. Once again, I'll even say this ain't even the same as what it will be next year. Say they get a top 3 pick and you got AJ DeBonsa. It's different if you're losing at a 6-19 clip with a guy that you're like, let's see if he's the franchise. Let's see how good he really is. There's not even that here.
Yeah. No, I would agree. And like, Renault's a good story, but he's a good story in that he might be a rotational player moving forward. He's not your starting center, at least not right now. And maybe he develops into that, but it's also possible he doesn't. And you're just looking at, like a different version of, I don't know, Drew Eubanks. Like, and that's what is kind of the bummer. You're sitting here like, what exactly are people watching for? Right. Like, people started chanting "sell the team" last night. And I tweeted out, and again, I had some people who were like, oh, that there wasn't that many people. It's like, it doesn't matter. Oh, well, first of all, by the time that those chants started, like 5,000 people had already left the building of your announced 16,000, but was more like 13 or 14,000.
The entire second half looked like how, when you first come back, start of the third quarter, game starts, and on TV, the shot on TV, it's a lot of empty seats. There's still people coming back. That was the whole second half. It never like filled in.
No.
And I don't blame anybody. I don't blame a single person who left that game early.
I was there last night at tip-off. Like damn.
It was quiet at tip-off. Now,
like, for real?
More people filtered in.
Yeah, they did. They came in as time went on. I went and made some rounds at halftime. And before, like, the third quarter tips off, and as I'm getting back to my seats, it wasn't that long into the third quarter. It was like, I could be wrong. It felt like it was like 2 minutes into the third quarter. I look up, they're down 29.
Yeah.
That happened so quick.
I'm like, what?
That, when it was the Jamal Murray behind the back pass to Jokic, they got it to 29. And when I first looked, I was like, all right, still 19. Wait, 84. Oh my God. It was like that.
Well, that, and I'll just say two things. Like, first of all, the front office has a dress code now, right? So they have a dress code.
Yeah.
So
It's working great.
Alvin Gentry
Mhm.
had a nice suit on. That's his new attire. He wears a suit. They came out of halftime. He came out and sat in his half-court seat right next to where Vivek is. Vivek was sitting next to Vlade last night. Vlade was in the building.
Mhm.
Nobody else showed up. So for like the first 3 minutes of the second half, while that was happening, it was Alvin sitting there by himself, like with 10 seats on either side of him.
Mhm.
Like, hey, you probably should show back up. And if you're going to be there representing the team on the front row, you should probably get back in your seat before the third quarter starts. It was wild watching this entire group of people gone, and Alvin is sitting there by himself. Again, 10 seats on either side of him. Like, oh, that's tough. It's a tough look.
People with like financial stake, like people that are not
owners of the
fans.
team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, or whose jobs ride on whether the team is good or not.
You know,
Oof.
you know what's funny a little bit about the sell the team chants. You could hear them, but you weren't sure what was being said because it wasn't that many people. Like I heard it too, James, but it wasn't like ringing throughout.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was at first like you heard the cadence, and at first it sounded like they were saying light the beam. Now this was like third quarter, and it was like almost in a sarcastic way, like being funny, being jackasses, and it was like are they saying light the beam? And then it was like, oh wait, no, saying sell the team. Like it wasn't super clear.
Mhm.
The funny part about it is Slamson is on the baseline when everything's going, and I think he went through the same thing. Sounded like light the beam, so he's like, this is visual, but he's like doing the choreography,
conducting.
Yeah, but they're saying sell the team, and he's like, yeah, let's go.
I have hang on, semi-related to that, and not off topic, but sort of on topic. My rivalry game in high school, the high school football game, our last year was on the road at Freedom High School. I went to Liberty, they're Freedom, we're rivals. Joe Mixon went to Freedom. Anyways, Joe Mixon and somebody else is in the league right now to Freedom. Doesn't matter. So our last season or my last year there, my team was not good. And the coach decided that he was going to try an onside kick every time or like pooch kick every time.
Mm.
And it was just such a like gimmicky, silly thing. So after like the third time they did this weird gimmicky kickoff, fans starts chanting kick the ball. Like the whole side of the stadium. It's a rivalry game. Like a lot of people chanting kick the ball. The cheerleaders hear this and they turn around and they just start chanting along with everybody else. Like, all right, this is what we're doing tonight. Hell yeah, kick the ball.
Bless their heart.
It was great. I was like, oh yeah, they're doing their job. Yeah, man. Anyways,
yeah, but
shout out to Slamson getting involved in the
Slamson. I was like, oh no, wait, Slamson. I don't think they're saying what you think they are. Or maybe they were. I don't know.
I don't think you'll ever. We're not there yet, where you're gonna hear actual like real. You'll see it in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320 where we simulcast this program. You'll see it there. You'll see it on Twitter, of course. You'll hear some scattered chants here, but for it to be like a loud, like 15,000 people kind of chant, we are many moons from that.
Which look, fans, they can say what within reason. They can say whatever they want to say. I'm not judging them or anything. I hate to sell the team chant.
It's never like bro.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going to help.
We talked about this. We talked about this a while ago. Mark Davis, when he took over as the Raiders owner, the Raiders were estimated to be worth like $770 million. They've been largely a disaster since then. They haven't won a playoff game. They have all these sub 500 seasons. They've got another one on the way, et cetera, et cetera. They're now worth $7.7 billion. Like, Vivek's not selling nothing.
No, he's not saying. And I know this. It's all you can do sometimes as a fan to just chant.
Yeah, chant away.
So I get all that. But here's the thing that they don't account for is like me personally. This is how I'd be. First of all, I'd never sell a team. We talked about this earlier in the week. I would never sell a team. I wouldn't. It would be handed down to my kids' kids.
Yeah.
Right. So I'd never sell a team. But I'm so defiant that if I even thought about selling a team, if you uttered the words sell the team to me as a fan base, to the owner, you can guarantee I ain't never selling this bitch. Never. Never. You trying to tell me what to do. You trying to tell me sell the team. I will never sell this team. That would make me keep the team even more.
It's crazy too, because I don't think
you want me to sell the team? I'm going to make my daughter the GM.
the end game people, they didn't hear it, because if they did, they drowned it out, because they have a way to do that. And I've heard them do it for other issues where they'll drown out the noise from the other, from those guys chanting. The other thing is that I was talking to someone last night and they're like, oh, well, we're gonna have a bunch of home games here in December. And it's like, do you honestly think that's a good thing? You honestly think that your fans, it's one thing to be sitting there at home and going, oh, all right, I'll just click it to something else. When you're in the building and you spent money, someone responded to me on Twitter that like he had a very difficult time last night selling his season tickets for half price last night for the Denver game. And again, I mean, you have Nikola Jokic out there. You have one of the greatest players in the history of the game on the court, and you got to sell your tickets for half price. I don't think it's a good thing. A bunch of home games in December, not when the team's playing like this. Like if you're gonna, I'm never someone who says trade everybody, trade somebody, just shake it up. Like trade somebody now, shake it up, because whatever's going on right now here is ucky and gross, and like do something.
Yeah.
Because if not, this is just going to be the entire season of this, of like, how bad can it get? And that's not fun for anyone.
Yeah, there needs to be a show of recognition, like an outward show of recognition that's not just words, because of course Scott Perry or Vivek or Doug, like nobody, Alvin Gentry, Vladdy, nobody's going to come out and be like, this is going horribly. Like, in fact, Doug has been like, man, I feel for Kings fans. Like, it sucks. Like, hey, I feel so. He's at least said that, but again, I don't think the frustration is not with Doug. I think the frustration is largely not with the players. The frustration is like, oh, we suck again. And I'm with James. You have to do something just to be like, hey, look, we recognize it. We're working on it. Even if it's Dennis Schroeder for a couple of second round picks, great, cool. You did something.
Yeah.
You got trading whoever, like you're just give me something that this isn't, oh, we're all just going to sit around and kind of wait. And we're just all like, no, everything's cool. We're chilling. We're making money hand over fist, whether you show up or not. So, because I think that's kind of the vibe.
Yes.
And it's not to be clear. I don't think that making a trade is going to be like, oh, wow, look, Golden One Center sold out. Energy's super high because they got 2 second round picks for Dennis Schroeder. Like, no, I don't think it's that. But I do think it at least like simmers things for a little bit, because it feels like they're starting to boil.
And like I said, I'm a fight, my own frustrations throughout this. I can already tell. Like last night, and we'll talk about it. That's what we do. We got to talk to the people about it. But I can only be real. I can only be real, right? And I saw securing the Carter. He was really happy last night in the chat. In the chat, he was really happy. He was really happy on Twitter with Devin Carter's minutes or whatever. Look, man. All right, man. Like,
I was happy with Devin Carter's minutes last night.
We can
talk about it.
He didn't play bad. He didn't play bad at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm watching there. I'm one of those guys. Like I said, I was at the game last night. I'm one of those guys. I ain't leaving early. I'm gonna sit there in my seat. I'm gonna watch the game. I'm gonna be there. Like I'm from the, even though like I'm fortunate enough to be able to go to every game, any game that I want to or whatever. I'm also from a place where I couldn't go to no games. So I'm gonna go to every game I go to, I'm staying because I didn't always get a chance to go to games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm there the whole time. I say all that to say I'm watching Devin Carter and I'm like, all right, like he did some cool things. He had 2 threes late to get him to 13, but that was after he missed 3 or 4 in a row that didn't look good. And like he was cool, like and I'm not gonna judge him one way or another on his performance last night. Like he had good moments, he had bad moments. But it's like, man, that's what we gotta do for another damn near 60 games. Is like get hyped or fake hyped over those moments. Maxime Reynaud gets 16. Like he was. It was funny, like where my seats were last night. Him and JV was taking him to school, and not like, oh, he was schooling him like skill wise. He was like socking him with his elbow in his chest.
Yeah.
And Maxime was getting frustrated, tried to go back, which was cool. JV would come back, hey, get out the way, give me the ball. Let me put the shoulder in his chest. And they did that like 3 or 4 times. He went to school last night. That's cool. That's great. But once again, this ain't the same as
this isn't watching Cade Cunningham.
Than't you. Yes, that's
Yeah,
and I
no
say,
doubt,
and it's
no
like,
doubt,
damn,
no doubt.
this early. If I had to deal with this 25 games left into the season, it'd be different.
Sure.
We're barely in December.
Let's expand on that on D'Lo and KC. I'm going to be in for Damian for the first couple hours while he's doing the St. Jude Radiothon over on KSFM. For James Ham and Jesse Tapia, appreciate you helping us out, Jesse. James, we'll see you next week. Are you on with D'Lo and KC today?
Nope.
No,
Fridays?
no.
All right,
We just
very
chilling
good.
on Friday.
All right, cool. Vibes are up on D'Lo and KC next. For James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. We've been the Insiders, back on Monday at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water, be nice, people. Hey, this is amazing. We just got an update on the St. Jude Radiothon. We're just over $40,000 raised, which is like massively above what they were hoping to get
Love
to.
to hear that. Love to hear that.
So great work. That's Sacramento. That's you guys.
It's amazing.
Shout out.
Amazing
really,
stuff.
really well done, guys.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That's incredible. Yeah. Reminder real quick. We've raised a ton, but we're still looking for more partners in hope. If you want to become a partner in hope with St. Jude Children's Hospital, pledge $19 a month. If you can give that $19 a month, go ahead and text FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855. Become a partner in hope. When you do that, you'll receive a New Music Gives shirt. You'll also receive a St. Jude hoodie. So you get a little gift for becoming a partner in hope. Again, it's just $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude Children's Hospital. That's FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855. They're going to send you a link. You click that link to complete your donation. Super easy. And it's for a great cause. So appreciate you guys. Back in a second. We're just going to let the open play, right, Jesse? We're just going to let the open play. It's good. Appreciate you. You guys see that thing I sent you yesterday? Jeremy Fowler tweeted.
Yeah, Raymond James, you freaky.
Yeah, he said it's
Real-
creamy at
yeah.
Raymond James. Like, whoa!
You need to relax, Raymond.
There we go.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We a number one spot. We a number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Yes, sir. Where's the air horns? Where's my air horns? There they are. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hit those again. One time. Welcome in to the Friday, December 12th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Kyle Madsen.
Stop asking me stupid questions.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are coming to you live
from the worst slums of Sacramento.
Of course, here with super producer Jesse Tapia.
What are you doing with him?
What?
So we don't really name drop me. You should the button.
Oh, along with that guy over there in Studio One.
What are you doing with him?
Am I done?
I think that's it. What else are we missing?
What am I missing?
Kings didn't win. You have to light the beam or anything.
Kings lost. You're
No,
waiting.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was
I'm like sitting here looking at the buttons. I'm like, I'm out of buttons. I got this one.
Okay, Lake
Well,
Show.
no, what the hell?
No. You were waiting on something, but
No,
I got to do
I
something.
wasn't. No.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm Kyle Madsen filling in for Damian Marling. Damian will be back in around 2 o'clock. He's doing the St. Jude Radiothon now. I would like to talk about the Kings' defeat last night because my opinion differs from you a little bit on this, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on this. I bought you something.
What?
Oh yeah,
yeah. No, we can wait though. That'll be the short. No, that's good for the short segment.
What the hell's going on here? Hey, man,
this is your
I
life,
appreciate
KC
you.
at
I
105.
appreciate you, man, but
What?
I'm not a good gift. I was gonna say something else.
No, it's
Yeah,
not that.
no,
It's
I
not
don't
that.
Good.
You're not a good gift. What? Kenny?
Getter. You're not good at getting gifts. It's not a gift.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's not really a gift. It's not. It's not.
It's gonna pay off something from yesterday, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell's going
Yeah,
on
hopefully you listen to yesterday's program. If you don't, the good news is I'm a good radio host, and I'm going to explain what's going on at 1 o'clock when I give Kenny his not gift on air.
here? Okay.
Yeah, man. Not that serious. It's not that serious. You
Okay.
don't have nothing to worry about.
All right. I'm ready.
What
I'll
is
be ready.
serious is how dire this Kings season has gotten. 25 games in. We're 6-19.
You could feel the lack of atmosphere through the TV yesterday.
Like from the opening
yeah,
tip,
it was. He was like, "Oh, this is dead." I almost texted Kenny like, "It's as dead as it feels like in my living room."
Yeah.
it feels, dude, it felt like, and this is bound to again, this is not, I'm not blaming Kings fan for this. I'm not blaming the arena or the timing of the game. Like, no, this is what happens when a team is this bad. But December 11?
Very early.
We're not even at Christmas yet.
That's the killer. Bro.
I texted the boys yesterday. We got 57 more games. Lock in.
Jeez. That's the killer.
I'm not sure it gets better though after a trade.
I don't think it gets better. I don't think it's ever going to get better.
Where it's like,
this
oh,
season.
the young guys are playing now, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's so much better. Like, nah.
No, because that ship sailed. The excitement about the young players was like, for me, and I said this today about Neek Clifford. I watched Neek in summer league, and I went, man, he looks like he's been in the league a couple years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he kind of looks, and I said this on air. There's a reel about it on our Instagram. I was like, man, he looks like when you go watch a modern NBA star and you go back and watch their summer league highlights, like it kind of looks like that.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks like he's the best player on the court. Just total control. Game's not too fast. Scoring at all three levels. He's hitting tough shots. He's dishing out assists. Like, Kings might have one. And this is not like Nick Clifford is bad. It's just that was why it was like, hey, maybe you just play Nick from the jump. Start him, play the young guys. Give Maxime Reynaud those minutes because Maxime Reynaud, you're seeing, oh, there's a development. That's what we're looking for. But to your point, what I'm learning is that Maxime Reynaud is probably a rotational NBA player. And maybe that trajectory keeps going and that ceiling can raise. But no, he kind of looks like a rotation player. Nick Clifford kind of looks a little kind of like a rotation player. But that excitement of the young player is like, all right, we're probably not dealing with an all-star here.
Mm-hmm.
And so this idea of play the young guys is not going to change the energy in the building.
Right.
It might change the energy in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. It might change what we talk about on a game-to-game basis on our shows, The Insiders, on D'Lo and KC. But if Doug Christie came out tomorrow and said, all right, Nick Clifford starting the rest of the year, Maxime Reynaud starting the rest of the year, Devin Carter going to be in the rotation the rest of the year, Keegan Murray, he's gonna be our number one option on offense. It's not gonna be like raucous crowd at Golden One the next time out. This is a team that for the last 3 years has been going the wrong direction. And they've now reached, we've gone past the point of, for me, well, maybe, can you make a couple of moves? And he got Domas and his Keegan, those last vestiges of Beam Team. Can we maybe just get back to that? It's gone. It's over. I think for a lot of people, it's like, oh, this is the same old Kings. There was a 1 year of excitement. There was the next year of like, oh, okay, we're going back to it. Okay, it didn't go the way we wanted. Okay, but this third season, halfway through last year, it's a disaster. And now we're back here where the Kings have been for most of the last 25 years. And that's tough.
And I tweeted out last night. You guys tell me what you think, but I mean, this is worse than that. This is shaping up to be one of, if not the worst season in the last 20 years.
Why do you think, like, there's been so many awful seasons though? Why is this one special?
Because there's nothing here. There's nothing. What I mean by that is, and I go back to 08, 09. And depending on how you feel about Kevin Martin, it's whatever. But 08, 09, I think they tried to tank for Blake Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
End up being 17-65.
Ooh.
Like I said, depending on how you feel about Kevin Martin, this might even be worse than that, because at the very least, they say, hey, we'll take for Blake Griffin, we'll pair him with Kevin Martin.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing here. There is nothing here. You talk about the next season, they weren't much better. They were 25-57, but now you get into the era where at least there's a potential young franchise player. Tyreek Evans is here. DeMarcus Cousins is here. De'Aaron Fox is here. And then you get to the Beam Team and so on and so on. Tyrese Halliburton, guys like that. They've had a number of bad years after 08, 09, but there was always at least something that I'm like, let me see. Okay, they're not good, but Tyreek, 25-5. Looks like we got something here.
Yep.
DeMarcus Cousins, all-star, all-NBA. Looks like we got something. If we can just put something around this guy, there is nothing here. There is nothing and nobody here. All we're doing, and I don't want to say we don't want to see these guys play. We want to see Maxime Reynaud. We want to see Nick Clifford.
Of course.
We want to see those guys. But, like, all we're really doing is waiting for this season to end so we can find out who that next guy is that we're going to put all our hopes into. We don't even have anybody to put our hopes into right now.
Yeah. Because it's not anybody on this roster.
No. This is dreadful. This is awful. And it's one of the worst seasons in the last 2 decades.
I think you're probably right. Because even if you are like Nick Clifford is, I'm so happy with how Nick Clifford is playing. All right, great. He's a rotation guy? Like, we know that now.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the Pistons. I keep going back to the Pistons because they've had such a dramatic turnaround, and they won. Was it 17 games a couple years ago? But again, at least they had Cade.
Yeah.
And there were questions externally about like, hey, is Cade really that guy? But the Pistons knew, no, we got one. We got Cade Cunningham, we got Jalen Duren, we got Isaiah Stewart. Like, there's a foundation here. And Jaden Ivey started coming around before he got hurt. That doesn't exist here.
Right.
If I told you you have to guarantee that a player is on the roster in 2028. So we got 25, 26. So that's 26, 27, 27, 28.
Mm-hmm.
If so in 28, 29, that's 3 seasons from now. You got to guarantee that a player on the current Kings roster is on that roster. How many are you picking?
0. 0. And there's guys that I like on the squad, but
again, we're trying to guarantee. I'm not saying who do you want. It's just guaranteed 0.
And it's what's the phrase? It's 0 with a rocket.
With a bullet?
Yeah, 0 with a bullet. Like there's nobody close to who I would even try to guarantee would be here in 2 to 3 years.
Not Keegan?
No. And that has nothing to do with Keegan Murray, but maybe you trade him off at some point. Like that's not out of the realm of possibility.
No.
That for the right player or the right situation that you move on from him.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in a weird spot with Keegan right now because I think he's don't
show anybody our text thread.
I was gonna post a screenshot, but never mind. I know, but I want to weird way because undoubtedly Keegan Murray is a valuable NBA player. That can't be that is not off the table for me. And that's honestly, if you talk like Keegan Murray's floor right now is a guy who's in the league 15 years and is a starter and a good player on a good team. I think he's at least that level player. But I'm running out of reasons to believe that he's ever going to be more than that, which is not a bad thing. But to your point, and the reason I bring this up is that if you're going to become untouchable in a trade, you're that level of player.
Right.
You're the guy. And it's just abundantly clear that for me, it would take a lot. Like you have to go down the road a ways. A lot of team building things have to happen before I'm like, all right, Keegan Murray is available for this, but a lot would have to happen for me to get there, to be clear. But I think I guarantee I'm gonna put my house on this. I think if you had asked me before this year or the day after he signed his extension, I think it would have been like, all right, yeah, for sure, he's gonna be here. But no, he's just not gonna be that guy.
No, and like you said, once again, that doesn't mean you don't want him on a team or that he can't be a part of the team.
100%.
Or I think we both agree. I think Keegan Murray is a starting wing player on a good team. I think that's who he is in this league. That's a really good basketball player. You put him, with you put him on Houston. He's starting on Houston.
If you put current, I believe this. If you put current Keegan Murray on the 2015-16 Warriors, I think they're better than if you replace Harrison Barnes. I think they're probably better.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. He's a good ball player.
Right. That's the level of player I think he is.
Right.
But this idea that he's going to be more than that, I'm just like last night was it. Go get 30. It's really clear from opening tip, you're not winning this game. You are not. The energy's bad in the crowd. The Jokic's got 20 in the first quarter, whatever number. What do you have? 15, 16? You had 16.
In the first quarter, you said?
Yeah. I had 16 in the first quarter.
116.
Let me confirm that real quick. Yeah, it's 16 in the first quarter. So go get 30, man. This is if you're going to be, okay, I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to grow as a player. Because there's not cohesive offense. Oh, I got to go do this. I got to go do that. I got to go make this guy better. Like, no, man, go get yours. And he doesn't. He goes 13 shots. Like, all right, man. Cool. But that's just who he is, and that's fine.
Right.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a bad thing.
Right.
It's just this notion that like, oh, there's this leap. No.
Yeah.
I'm running out of reasons to believe that.
So, like I said, I'm just watching this game last night, and it's just more confirmation.
Oh my God.
You know, more confirmation of where this franchise is, who this team is. What was that? Was that
Nothing. We were always in the graphic overlay we needed to be.
okay? Oh, yes, for sure.
That's right there.
No, I've
Yeah.
been there the whole time.
Damien, go back to work.
YouTube.com/ESPN1320.
But you know, that's where this team is right now. And I'll say this to say that's not how it's going to be next year.
Mhm.
It's not going to be as awful next year. It can still be a form of bad and awful and tough to watch, but it's not going to be as awful because at the very least, you'll have this 19-year-old kid that I want to see who he is and what he can be to this franchise. Did we find one? And there's going to be a level of excitement for that.
Yeah. Whoever, I think the Kings are going to wind up picking like the top 6.
Mm.
Whoever they pick is going to be the most popular Sacramento King next year by a lot.
Mm.
And there's going to be people who wanted player X over player Y. Like no doubt. There's going to be those arguments. There's going to be those discussions, and we'll have those arguments and discussions. But whether it's Darren Peterson or AJ DeBonsa or Caleb Williams or not Caleb Williams, Caleb Wilson. Caleb Wilson?
Caleb Wilson.
Caleb Wilson. Okay, man, I said Caleb Williams, and I just realized. Like, is his name Caleb?
And I didn't even catch it until after you said something too. Because I was thinking Wilson.
Yeah, Caleb Williams, Zach Wilson, whoever.
Oh man, Dolphins stand up.
That's tough. Hey, they win this week. They're 500. They're back.
Don't say it like that. If you're gonna say it, believe it. Not just let me
It's not
get to
I
it.
don't believe it. It's just not part of the discussion. I'm staying on track.
Fair enough.
So, whoever it is, they're going to be the most popular player in Sacramento by a wide margin. And to your point, next year is not going to probably be much better from a wins and losses standpoint.
Mm.
But at least you got that.
Yeah.
At least you're watching that night in and night out.
They
And
get the go ahead.
That's just much better than where they're at.
They get the 6th pick. Like I don't know, it's got me thinking. Like, are we anointing that guy? Like whoever they draft, I guess. If they do get a top 6 pick, is that like the guy or
Better be. And but
like
but
we're just anointing
expectations,
that guy as the guy?
but expectations are going to shift, just like how they're shifting with Keegan right now. I think.
Mm.
Like
Now,
you
go ahead.
get a guy in the league, and if he's like, if they pick in the top 5, whoever top 6 is that say 6?
Mhm.
If they pick in the top 6, whoever they take is going to be like, all right, that's going to be the dude. But if he's not, then you calibrate accordingly. If he just looks like a starter but not the guy, okay, great, you got a starter, you need that. But
Which a part of me, and this would mess up. Hear me out here. This would mess up the whole strip it down to the bare bones and let nobody be here but the young guys. Like that would mess with this crowd. But here's what I don't necessarily want to do with this franchise again. Is I don't want a 19-year-old Caleb Wilson or a 19-year-old Koa Pete or a 19-year-old Michael Brown Jr. coming in here and he is plastered on every billboard in the city. He's looked at as the savior to this franchise. Do not do that to these kids.
I have some terrible news for you. That's happening.
So, but here's my point. Here's my thing. I don't want to do that. That is unless they're
Clifford and Matt
special.
Reno on there, because I don't know who's going to be worth promoting.
But this is what I say. If you do, and I'm torn here between what you do, but if you do go out and get a Trae Young, or you do go out and get even a Jonathan Kuminga, that allows the rookie, whoever that is, to come along at a different pace.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not the guy. He's not the savior and everything is running through him. We're just doing whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to a certain degree, you're going to let him develop and get those type of reps and work his way into the league to eventually be that guy, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
But man, crunch time or, winning time, if
Mm-hmm.
whenever there's winning time next year, that's Trey who's getting them looks.
Trae
Or
Young in that.
Trae Young.
In a trade
Yeah,
back,
I'm throwing out a name.
yeah.
That's Jonathan Kuminga getting them looks. That's, whoever getting those looks, where everything in the city and in this franchise isn't on this 19-year-old kid. That's I'm sorry to interrupt you, but
No, you're good.
that's why I would think about trying to get one of those guys. Just almost not dismissing that they're good ball players, but almost just to not heap the world on this 19-year-old.
Man, that's a big ask. Because that's a big trade. You're not just going to go get Trae Young for nothing, and you're probably going to have to pay him.
But
that's a lot. That's a lot to.
I know it's a pipe dream, but it's the trade we made yesterday. You didn't give up nothing. You gave up Zach LaVine.
Oh, Zach LaVine's nothing. No, wow.
Nothing with your your future.
That's great.
Nothing with your future. But you didn't
get that.
Like if you could swing that, like not give up a draft pick, not really affect your cap in a long-term way. There is no, like, I guess Clifford and Maxine Reynaud and Keegan Murray, like not give up any of those three and just get a Trae Young or something like that to help with these young guys that you're going to have. Because
some would say a point guard.
That might change a little bit. Like if I get Michael Brown and I got Trae Young here,
or Darren Peterson.
Darren Peterson can play the two.
Okay.
I think in his blood, in his DNA, he's a shooting guard.
Okay.
So I'd be okay with that. Trae Young being here with that. Michael Brown Jr. is a guy, and my man out of Houston, I'm drawing a blank right now. He's a true point guard that maybe I wouldn't necessarily want like a Trae Young here as well. But I'm using Trae Young's. I need somebody here to take a little bit I don't feel like Sabonis will be that guy, even though he'd probably still be here. Like I need somebody. Fleming, thank you, G Money. Fleming out of Houston. I need somebody to take a little bit of heat off this young man. And you strip it down to the bare bones, it's going to be, I'm not saying it can't work where you got the 19-year-old coming here and everything is on his head, but that's a tall task, man. That's asking a lot.
It feels like that's the nature of the game, though. That's what happened to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham was always that dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was very clear. And I don't know, I wasn't in Detroit looking at billboards. Maybe they didn't do all that. Maybe he wasn't on all the season ticket marketing. I imagine he probably was. He's the number one pick. So I imagine he was marketed like crazy, and they put their franchise hopes on him from the jump. You're that dude. And I think if you're taking a player that early, to me, you're taking that player because you know that, hey, the weight of the world or the weight of Sacramento is going to be on your shoulders, and we think he's the guy to carry it. But I think if you think like, man, this guy's just not built for that, then I'd look elsewhere.
But it was nasty for Cade for a while.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
But what happened was they were able to get a Sor Thompson. They were able to draft Jaden Ivey, even though he got hurt last year. They were able to get Jalen Duren. They were able to start to bring in some of these veterans as well. Tobias Harris helped them out. Malik Beasley last year was big for that team. Tim Hardaway Jr., go blue. He was big for that team. Dennis Schroeder eventually. Like, they were able to, by the time Cade came back, because remember, he was hurt for about a year and a half, 2 years. By the time he came back and was ready to play last year, they had people around that were ready to help him out. And that's when it stopped being ugly. You know what I'm saying? And
but that wasn't, oh, we got to make sure to take some stuff off Cade's plate. That wasn't that. And that's just hitting draft picks, which we talk about all the time. They had their guy. Cade was the guy. They didn't say, oh, we need to trade for a star to put next to Cade, because we don't want him to feel too much pressure. Like, no, they were very clear. 20-year-old Cade Cunningham in 2021. Like, all right, here's the keys.
You're right.
Dallas
I also think. Luka. And like I said, if you get one of those guys, it's not gonna matter. like who you have around them.
Mhm.
They're that. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like it's not the East Coast. It's not Philadelphia. It's not New York. It's not Sacramento. Different.
It's an easy market.
It depends on what you consider different, like or easy. I said this with Damian the other day. I do believe part of the reason OKC was able to do what they were able to do is because they could hide out and nobody really care in Oklahoma City. They talking about Oklahoma Sooner football.
Right,
they talking
fair.
about
That's
Cowboys
fair.
football.
All right.
We out here like having 2.5 hours on Maxine Reynaud not getting enough minutes.
Well, he wasn't.
You know,
I was ready to fire Doug over it.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying it's the East Coast.
No, for sure.
But it's more of a pressure cooker than if in Detroit. And Kate is there.
Okay.
You got Tigers, you got Lions, you got Bears,
Oh,
you got Wolverines, all this other Spartans. Like you got all this other stuff to not put the magnifying glass on them. I think that plays a little bit of a role.
That's my last thing on this. Is there's nothing the Kings are going to be able to do that are going to tamper fan expectation of whoever they pick if they pick in like the top 6 or top 10. There's nothing they're going to be able to do to save that player from that. Because if Trae Young takes the last shot and misses, it's going to be like, why wasn't it player X? Why isn't player X scoring more? I know me. That's how I'd be. Like, I don't want to bring along AJ DeBounce. Like, give him the ball. Let him score. I think that would largely, no matter how many marketing materials that player's on, no matter what star they bring in to put alongside him, I think that would very much be the expectation, is that is going to be the guy.
No, I completely understand that. That's asking a lot. It's asking a lot.
I'm going to argue about Devin Carter. And I got to give you a gift. I got you a gift.
Can't wait.
I'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I brought a salad today.
Let's see.
I'll go see what the Greek food situation is. I'll be right back.
So this is a open platform. Don't censor people, nothing like that, on the regular. And the guy in the chat, Joe, I see you. I'm trying not to call people out of their name. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be diplomatic about it, not be mean, not be rude or anything like that, because I don't know the guy. There's no need for that. But I'll try it one time. And I'll say, I see you in the chat. I see everything that you say. Just chill. Also chill with the people on the chat. Just chill. Like just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, Joe Bob, don't nobody give a fuck about what you say. So you can text your little heart out. Don't nobody care how you feel about Keegan Murray. Like, don't nobody even know who the fuck you are. You know what I'm saying? So just be cool. Like, just be cool. That's all I would say. That's all I'm saying. You ain't gotta, you watch yourself for me. You ain't gotta go at Scooter or anybody else like that. Like, Scooter, don't bother nobody. He doing what he do. Don't be disrespectful to the people in here, because I ain't never even seen you in here. So to come in here and to be the way you are, you gotta calm down, homie. You gotta calm down, because that's not what this is. And don't nobody really care about anything you got to say at the end of the day. So just be cool. That's all I'm saying. Is just be cool.
Let's go grab some Greek food. What the hell happened?
No, we wait for 2 minutes.
What is the contraption that we're about to eat? Oh, he can't hear me. I've never tried Greek food for them before. What is this? The wrap?
Yeah, it's a gyro.
What's the gyros?
So looks like we got a little pita action here. And we got some gyro meat. I think it's lamb. It's like shaved lamb. A little onion.
I don't think I've ever had Greek food.
We got some cucumber in here. some tomato. Oh my God, I got stuff all over. Oh no.
Oh,
I think he's gonna write out there for a napkin, but I don't think we have any napkins out there.
oh. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Can we see? Can we put your video up and see if we can see Kyle realize that there's no napkins? There he is. He's looking. He's looking. He's gonna go get a paper towel that's by the water thing.
I forget those are there because they're kind of tucked around the water. Whatever.
They moved.
dispenser,
I don't know
yeah.
if they're always there. I feel like they moved them. I feel that they're usually by the sink.
They're supposed to be. After I wash my hands, I need to wipe my hands with something. Kyle had a rant about the dishwasher earlier, and he was.
I
So right.
heard it. Yeah.
So what?
I don't. Oh, there we go.
No, I was telling Kenny right before you walked in right now that you had a rant about the dishwasher earlier on the Insiders, and yeah, you're 1,000% correct.
I'm just talking
let 'em-
facts on this.
like it's insane.
I heard it, and you're right. I know me personally. I don't use the.
Real quick for the radio, people wouldn't catch it, I guess. Yeah, people would just be throwing their dishes in with food on it and all that stuff in the dishwasher.
disgusting.
Yeah, as if they've never washed a dish in their life.
Like rinse it off at least a little.
That's it. That's it. I mean, I
I'm
don't.
Kyle Madsen, by the way. That's Jesse Tapia. He's Kenny Caraway. Go ahead.
I don't. K-Mad and KC.
Yep.
Um,
Filling in for D-Lo.
someone called me K-Mad during the break, but that's okay.
You were K very mad.
Well, just be respectful. That's all.
That's
That's all you got to do is be respectful. But I mean, I'm kind of like you. Like when I put dishes in the dishwasher, I'm not like crazy about it, but they're damn near clean already before they go in there. I get as much as I can off of the plate, off the spoon, the fork, out of the cup, all this other stuff. Pots and pans don't go in the dishwasher. Like I wash those by hand. Yeah, just wipe your stuff off.
Well, it's like, why are you throwing the dish in there and it's got half of your mashed potatoes left?
That's
Like, what are you
it.
doing?
That's
That makes no
it.
sense. Like, have you never just grown up? Like, no, you learn. Like, no, sweetie, wipe the mashed potatoes off into the trash, rinse your dish off, throw it into the dishwasher.
That's
Like,
all.
we're all
That's
adults here. I think besides promotions, I'm probably the youngest one here. Like, come on now.
That's
Like, you
it.
got your Thanksgiving leftovers in the dishwasher right now.
To me, it's
Oh.
common sense.
Yeah, man.
To me, it's common. That's all it is. I try not to use.
I only use plastic silverware here.
Yeah, I don't
use any of the
dishes.
I
actual
largely use plastic.
Yeah, I won't touch it.
It's
I mean-
terrible for the environment, but I don't.
Sorry.
trust
It's
people.
terrible. It's terrible for me that the dishes don't get washed here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And if they do, they're just washed in a swirl of
Sometimes-
mashed potatoes and barbecue sauce.
Sometimes you'll open up the dish cabinet or whatever, and it's like the little forks are there and all that stuff. And why is that one foggy still?
Yeah,
No, I'm okay.
I've had
Close
times-
that back up.
I've had times I've opened up the drawer for a fork,
Yeah.
and I look down at it could be a spoon, a knife. I'm like, nah, all these are going in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
That's nasty. All right.
Yeah.
This is D-Lo and Casey. I'm Kyle Madsen, filling in for Damien. He is doing, he's on KSFM right now,
Mhm.
and they're working with St. Jude, trying to get partners in hope. Text FIGHT to 55855 to pledge $19 a month to help out St. Jude Children's Hospital. It's a really, really good cause. And when you become a partner in hope, you receive a Music Gives t-shirt from St. Jude. You receive a St. Jude hoodie from St. Jude. And if you are listening on this program and you take a screenshot of your donation and you send that to Damien on Twitter or Instagram, he will send you some free D-Lo and KC merch.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right. That's a good look.
Yeah. We got NFL stuff to get to. We got some more King stuff to get to. I want to talk about Devin Carter.
Mhm.
And I would like to get to all of that, but I need to pay off something from yesterday
Okay.
that you and I talked about on this program.
All right.
I believe in this segment.
Give me
So-
a frame picture of Jose Alvarado doing Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Alvarado.
No,
No, disappointed now.
you said that you've never had hot honey on your pizza,
Yeah.
which is all the rage right now. So I said next time I go to Trader Joe's, I'm going to get you a bottle of hot honey. Well, I went to Trader Joe's today
Okay.
And I got you a bottle of hot honey from Trader Joe's.
man.
Come on, here we go.
Come on, air horns.
Let's go. We got air horns for me.
Come on, that's a true friend right there, man.
Let's go. So that's for you. You can put that on anything. It's like hot sauce.
So look,
but it's honey.
It says spicy.
A little spicy. A little
I
kick.
don't like spicy food or spicy sauce. Now I will say this.
Do you like Greek food? Because there's Greek food out there. You could go grab a Euro right now, and you could put some of the hot honey on it and give it a shot.
No, for the first time, he's got to do it on the pizza.
That's a great.
Oh,
That's why Jess. That's why Jess.
I was also going to say I do have pizza at the house.
Oh, great.
Ready to go.
Come on.
When I get home, so I'm gonna try it. Now I was going to say before I met my wife, I was like no on spicy. No. She cooks, she throws a little spice on it every now and then with it. She's like, look, this is just what it's going to be if you're going to eat, what I cook. Sometimes there's going to be some spice. She dials it back. She meets me in the middle a little bit because, I'm not crazy about it.
Mm-hmm.
But
so she's a real one.
A hot one. Ain't that the show?
Sure.
Yeah. The chicken wings show.
Okay.
Yeah. Hot ones?
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I was taking a bite, so I couldn't close it.
It's good, right?
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
I say that to say I've adjusted a little bit, and now I can handle a little bit of spice.
Love that for you. It is an acquired thing.
Yeah.
Because I was the same way. I used to no, you can't. I couldn't do a jalapeno on my nachos.
You appreciate spicy food as you grow up. And you kind of
say that. I mean, I met her when I was like 20, 21 years old.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah. You're still growing up.
Yeah.
So,
I got pizza at home. I'm trying it when I get home.
I hope you like it. If you don't, please bring the bottle back, and I will.
That's right.
Yeah,
We're gonna split the bottle.
I don't want that sitting. I don't want that sitting unused in your cupboard. Hell no.
Well, look, even if I didn't like it, I think my wife would like it.
Great,
regardless.
Hell
so
yeah.
It will be getting used.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I hope so. If it doesn't,
I think I'm hoping I'll like it.
I think you will. I think you will. It's a nice little change up. When I was I don't know if you guys have watched the show Ted Lasso on Apple TV.
No.
There's a scene where he goes to an Indian restaurant in England for the first time, and the guy's like, "Well, how spicy do you want to eat?" And Ted's like, "Oh, I'm make it like you make it for your family. Like that's the kind of guy." And it's like spicy as hell, and he's eating it because he's out of obligation. It's a whole thing. It's part of the show. I had that exact experience in England at an Indian restaurant. I love Indian food.
Okay.
And at a typical Indian restaurant here, I can do a 2 level of spice. And that's my comfort. Like, again, I'm not dying, but it still tastes good. It's still that kick. It's still nice. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I go to England. I see the chicken that I typically order. It's called something a little bit different, I guess, based on the region, or I'm not totally sure, but it's like chicken, it's bell peppers, it's onions, it's a obviously like a spiced sauce. It's very, very good. And so I see that on the menu. I'm like, bet. It's got 2 little spice things on it. I'm like, bet. Give me that.
Mm-hmm.
It was the spiciest thing I've ever eaten. I was not ready. I was not built for it. I finished it. Again, out of obligation.
Yeah.
I needed like 3 beers while I was drinking it or while I was eating it to try and subside some of the spice. Didn't help.
Yeah.
Ate the whole thing because it was phenomenal. It was the best Indian food I've ever had. But I was not built for it. Next time we went went back. It was so good. We went back to that place. I'm like, give me the 0 level spice. I want this to be the blandest thing I've ever eaten.
I wonder why. Maybe you can help me because maybe you're one of these people. Maybe Jesse is as well. What is the what's the word I'm looking for? Like what makes the people who like things really, really spicy? Like what do they get out of that?
A little bit of insanity and just the flavor, I guess. My grandpa used to eat like those ghost peppers or whatever.
That's wild.
No, they're legit. That's my dad, and he pops in the chat. He eat like the red peppers by itself, like nothing.
That's a gangster.
And I always wonder, do they feel the same level of spice that say I do? Because like I'll have something that's super spicy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is hot. I can't even enjoy anything. Do they even feel that?
Nah, I think your body adjusts. Like it's saying, I like eating spicy foods just to feel something.
Okay.
No, but no, it's just a little like when you drink a soda and there's like a fizz in it.
Uh-huh.
It's like there's like a textural sensation, I think that
Okay.
you like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big
It's
fan.
like that little zing, that little kick.
I think it all started for me when I was about 3 or 4 years old, and I was in New Orleans, and they had some Popeyes chicken, and I was like, "Oh, I want some chicken," and I thought I was getting a regular one, and I got a spicy, and it just burned my mouth crazy.
I don't love like the spicy food either, but like I'll carry like the bottle of taco tail with me for
That's
lunch
fine.
and stuff.
Yeah, and that's just that little kick.
That's turned into for me. That's turned into flavor. Something like that is flavor.
Yeah.
It's not hot anymore.
Yeah, okay.
It's flavor, but I don't venture. I know we got to go. Well, how high on the
Scoville
level can you get? You can go Scoville on the hot one.
The Scoville, I think they call it Scoville level or whatever.
Is that? How far away is that from the end?
Oh no, it's got to be like top 3. I'm assuming
because they have like 10 levels. Right?
Yeah, it's like 10 levels. I'm not sure where it'd be. It's got to be pretty early on.
You want to know what the
It's not
hottest
too
pepper
spicy.
is? You want to know what the hottest one is?
Sure.
It's called Pepper X, averaging 2.69 million Scoville units.
Jeez.
It beat the previous record holder, the Carolina Reaper, which is 2.2 million.
Like if I got to sign a waiver to eat this pepper, I'm okay.
That's it. If I have to say, if
you might bleed or you might choke, I'm okay. It's cool. I'll just have a regular hamburger, please. Thank you.
A jalapeno is 2,500 to 8,000 Scoville units typically, according to the internet.
I don't like jalapenos.
Jalapenos are good.
Yeah,
Jalapenos
too
are the
hot for
thing
me.
that I'm starting to like. That's a thing I can now incorporate. I don't pick it out of a thing if I'm eating.
It's too hot. It's too hot.
That's my threshold though. You start to go above that, you want to go habanero on me?
Habaneros
Can't
are hit
do
and miss for me.
Can't do it.
Then I can't. My drink don't even taste the same. Like it just.
Messes
Nah, it's
up the
cool,
whole
man.
flavor
Coke's
profile.
even spicier.
Speaking of spicy, I got some Devin Carter takes, and we'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. That's just a tease. It's not that spicy. Also, I starred something that Scooter said that I need to talk about.
Okay. I'm watching a basketball game last night, the night before. I can't even remember. Kyle, you'll understand this. Because I just want to ask you something. I was watching some game. Like I said, I can't remember if it was last night, the night before.
Do you need me for this, or are you talking to?
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. Because I got to ask you something.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, do what you got to do. Yeah.
My bad.
You're fine. Nice sweater, by the way.
Thank you.
If the membrane seeds are the heat, Casey, I think that's happened a couple times. Like in cooking, not my cooking, but in cooking, or just maybe like if I have nachos or something like that, I'll mistakenly have the seed. Like, oh no. There was a game, I don't know, last night, the night before last. There's somebody that we frequently talk about just watching their game. Did you see when said player tried to like, oh, I'm about to cook? Did you see that play?
You talking about from the Kings game?
I don't know. It's from a couple days ago. Or maybe it was last night. Maybe it was a couple days ago. Here.
Oh no. Twing.
I saw that last night. I said, all right, man.
I'm not joking.
Do you remember that though?
No.
Oh.
That was it. Was that when you texted me?
That was before.
Oh no.
Or no, excuse me. I texted you before that play. I said, get out of here. And that's why I don't watch college basketball all the time.
Got it on the TV. The Bucks stink.
That was a terrible, terrible loss. And I missed
Kyle
it. I
Pitts
heard
killed
about
my
it.
fantasy games too, by the way. I'm just basically out of the playoffs now.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's Kenny Caraway. Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle. I'm hanging out till 2 until Damien is done on KSFM, getting partners in hope. Get people pledging $19 a month to St. Jude Children's Hospital. Fight. Text FIGHT, FIGHT to 55855 to become a partner in hope today. It's a $19 a month pledge. Helps out St. Jude Children's Hospital. You get a t-shirt, you get a hoodie, and then D'Lo will, if you send him a screenshot of your donation, will also send you some free D'Lo and KC merch. So that's pretty cool. He hasn't come in and said that today. I don't know if that was a yesterday thing only. We're not just volunteering him for that.
Well,
Just so
you'll be getting the receipt, the bill.
Great, can't wait. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. All right, I want to talk about Devin Carter real quick,
Okay.
and then I want to talk about NFL MVP stuff because we haven't gotten to that.
Okay.
I got ready last night. I said this on the Insiders earlier with James Ham, but I'm going to say it to you. When Devin Carter checked in the game last night, I picked up my notebook, my handy-dandy notebook here,
Good stuff.
and I was ready to hate. Because James and I talked about Devin Carter and his G League performance the other day, and it's like, you guys hate Devin Carter and this and that. And it's like, no, I just don't know. Like, I know he's good in the G League. I got it. I want to see in the NBA if he can affect games in the way I think he should probably be affecting games. And I was ready to hate last night. I'm so serious. I wrote a thing about his hairline. Immediately at the top of the page. I'm bald. I can do that.
It's fair. It's a fair point.
Yeah, thank you. My hairline is back here, so I can say that. I couldn't really do it. I was overall, and again, this is not, and I want to make sure that we have the parameters here. I don't think Devin Carter is going to become a 1A player, because your whole thing with Maxime Renaud and Nick Clifford is like, cool, the rotation players. That's not going to move me for the rest of the year. I think with Devin Carter, what I was watching, he's vocal on defense. He's trying on defense. The offensive stuff, he's putting pressure on the rim, which I think matters. His decision making once he does put the ball on the deck, I think needs some work. And that's not something, I think that's what's going to prohibit him from being something more than a role player. Is I just don't know that is ever going to be there. But it wasn't like I watched this guy like slacking off on defense so he could go down and get a shot up on offense. That wasn't necessarily what I thought I was seeing. And I wondered, like we saw it with Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell was like, man, is he really like, eh? And then he gets to Miami that has a clear-cut role for him. They say, you do this. Around the point, we're not going to ask you to shoot it a ton, and you're going to play great defense, and that's all we need. I would love to see what Devin Carter looks like in a team with an established system. If he went to Golden State, let's say they do Jonathan Kuminga trade and he goes to Golden State. Gary Payton II gets hurt and they say, hey, can you go be GP2? Can you just go do this? Pick up 94 feet, be a pest, grab some rebounds, shoot a corner three if you're open. If not, swing. That's all we need. Could he do that successfully? And I don't know. Like maybe he can't. I genuinely don't know. But watching him last night made me at least see the vision of, okay, I think if you put him in the right spot or around the right players, I think he could carve out a role in the NBA. And I didn't necessarily think that last year.
Yeah, so we've talked about this.
Again, the bar's hella low.
Yeah.
But go on.
No, I was saying we talked about this a few times on D'Lo and KC, myself and Damien. Dame right now just doesn't see it with Devin Carter. Last year, the second stint he had in the NBA, not when he got cleared, came to the NBA after a game in the G League or 2 games, and he looked awful. He looked awful. They sent him back down for a little bit. The second time he came back up, I saw I saw an NBA player there.
Yeah.
I saw things that he could do on an NBA floor that could be helpful.
Mhm.
And I didn't see that the first time.
Yeah. No, for
So
sure.
I was like, and then you factor everything. Like, hey, the guy was just coming off of injury. He didn't get a summer league. He didn't get a training camp. Yeah, it makes sense that first stint would be as tough as it was for him. Got his legs under him, got a little bit of time in the NBA and in the G League. Come back a month later, yeah, it's going to look a little different.
Mhm.
I'm with that. So I say that from the premise of that's what I think he is. Like, I think he's an NBA player.
Mhm.
Once again, another rotational guy that we're talking about, and in the right situation, like you said, he could be really effective. I don't think he's a point guard.
No.
So that
ship
is
sailed.
problematic.
I feel like it's hard, and again, we're talking about this a little bit earlier, but I've heard people who've been in the NBA talk about on podcasts or on TV or whatever. You don't learn to be a point guard. You're a point guard or you're not.
Mhm.
Is kind of the vibe I've gotten.
100%.
And he's just not and that's fine. That's not a negative. It's just, okay, that's not going to be his role.
Right. 100%. I mean, I feel that way about basketball in general, not just like at the NBA level, just in general. Point guards are made. Point guards are born. Excuse me. They're not made. Me personally, I 6 feet at my tallest, probably should be a point guard. It's something in your mind. It's something in your bloodstream that I didn't have. I was not a point guard. I like to shoot. I thought about shooting first. My guy, lifelong friend, listen to the show, good basketball player, Jesse Rosales, my man Bo, by nature, in his bloodstream, he was a point guard.
Yeah.
Like, he was looking, like when he played, he was looking to see who was open. And even when he attacked, it was attacking to see who I could dump it off to first. And if I couldn't, then I'd finish. But those are things that you don't go to, I don't believe, at least, you go to point guard school to get.
Sure. Yeah.
Once again, it's in your blood. And Devin's everything I've heard, Mark Jones talks about it. His time in Miami working out. He talking about working with his dad, who was a point guard. He's trying. He's doing he's putting all the work in to try to be better at that position, because that's probably his pathway in the league. But yeah, I don't think that that's who he is by nature. And you talk about GP2, that's a great comparison. That's a guy that he can pattern his game after.
Because GP2 is not a point guard.
No, but GP2 is what, 6'2", 6'3"?
6'2" generously.
Yeah. And he's tough, he's physical, so it allows him to guard
long
3 positions, and not the greatest shooter, but his athleticism and his physicality is what he really leaned into. And the Warriors have the perfect roster system to allow him to do that. And he's worked out really, really well for the Warriors. Yeah, that if it's here eventually or if it's somewhere else, I think that's where Devin Carter could find his path in the NBA to being an NBA player, because I think it's there. I just don't know if what he brings to the table right now is it works here in Sacramento.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't think it does, because they're just not in that place. Because I do think a player like Devin Carter, and this might be eventually where Nate Clifford lands too. I don't know. We're not far enough into it yet, but because like last night I see him talking on defense and I see him trying to rotate on defense, but there's only so much you can do. And so you can only be so effective when a guy's getting blown by at the point of attack and you're stuck. All right, do I help from the corner? Do I try and get, and he's late rotating or whatever, because man, there was just no resistance. And I don't know that they trade Devin Carter. I don't think it's like, oh man, he's starting on a team and he's averaging 15 and 7 and 3, and man, he looks awesome. I don't know if it's there, and he may not be on that timeline for the Kings where the Kings are ready to have a place for him.
Right.
But I was watching last night, and like I said, I was ready to just be like, no, he's not an NBA player because of this and this. And I was like, no, it's just not the case.
Last night, I thought he just had ups and downs.
Yeah.
Like there were good moments
No.
early on, in the middle of his playing time. It was
Mhm.
looking a little spotty, and then he came on strong, hitting a couple threes late, getting to the line, doing things like that to get to the point totals.
Mhm.
But I looked at Devin last night, and I didn't look at him as playing bad, but I also didn't look at him as standing out. You know what I'm saying? It was
for
just
sure.
all right. Devin got some tick, and that's how he looked.
Mhm.
And all right, all right. And
It's
one
definitely
way
one
or
of those things.
another.
It's definitely one of those things that I was only watching because it was something for my job,
Mhm.
where I was going to like, oh, okay, I'm focused on this because we just talked about him on the show. I'm focused on this. But if you were at the game last night and you're a fan and you're there hanging out, it wasn't like, oh wow, you see the Devin Carter minutes? Like, you remember when Keon would get on the floor in garbage time as a rookie?
Mhm.
It's like, oh, like man, Keon kind of came in and messed some stuff up.
Mhm.
Like that, I want to see more of that.
Yeah, and
It wasn't
Devin
necessarily that.
Devin right now for me
Mhm.
is in a category of kind of what we just talked about.
Mhm.
He's an NBA player. I do believe that. I think he's a
Mhm.
guy that can be in this league. It just kind of is what he is, right? He hasn't
Yeah.
elevated for me. He hasn't elevated to, I need to see more of him.
Mhm.
I think there's more that he can do given the opportunity,
Mhm.
give him more minutes.
Mhm.
Like, I think he can affect this team. I think he's somebody that you can
Mhm.
build with for the future. No, he hasn't
No.
hit that spot for me.
No, for sure.
So when he's out there on the court like he was last night, for me personally, and regardless of what some like to think,
Mhm.
I'm pretty not knee jerk with this stuff. Like there's
Yeah.
a period of time I need to see
Yeah.
somebody play a certain way. Whether
You're
good or
indifferent
bad.
right now.
Yeah, it's just like he's out there, and he had some ups and downs last night, and that
Mhm.
last night didn't change for me the amount
Yeah,
that I
that's-
want to see Devin Carter.
No, that's fine.
Which
the
is
context,
it's
the
fine.
context,
He can play.
yeah,
Like,
the
I wanna see
context,
him.
the context that I'm watching though, is like we talked about 2028, the 28-29 season, so 3 years from now. I asked, are there players you would guarantee would be on the team, and you said no, 0, guaranteed 0. But who could be? And Keegan's on that list. Neek and Max are obviously on that list. And when I watched Devin Carter do what he did last night, I'm like, if the Kings do this in a certain way, where they have some wing depth, they have a point guard, I could see Devin Carter being a little bit of a change up, either as a 3 in some lineups, or as a 2 in against a bigger backcourt,
Mhm.
where he could be somebody you throw it at somebody. I don't know that going into the year I necessarily thought that.
Mhm.
And something may happen next game where I think the opposite. Like I'm still very much in the information gathering phase.
Yeah.
But last night I saw a player like, oh, great. I could see it down the line where Devin Carter and somebody like James Ham may be like, nah, the Kings are out. The Kings picked up his option and hope they might be able to trade him, but he's not on the team in 28.
Mhm.
If that's the case, then so be it. But for me, and just watching, all right, I guess I see it.
And one of the things that is going to tell the story
Mhm.
of Devin Carter, in my opinion, is kind of one of the things that James Ham talks about, he alludes to a lot,
Mhm.
is where's Devin's mind at?
Mhm.
Where's Devin? If Devin is out there like, hey, I'm gonna this is my life in the NBA. This
Mhm.
is how I played 10 years. And let's do it. You know what I mean? I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do whatever. He he could be here for a long time.
Mhm.
But if Devin's mind is like, man, just give me the opportunity, and I'm getting 20, they just don't let me play. It's just that's the wrong thinking.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
That's the wrong
that's it.
thinking. And James, like I said, alludes to it where some believe it's the latter is where his mind is at. And that's cool. I never want to take anybody's confidence or belief in themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they've done so much to get to this point. And, you know, it sounds crazy to be like, hey, don't feel that way. Like we joke about pods and how people give pods a hard time.
Brandon Pajemski.
Yeah. For how he's like, yo, you know, that one's on me tonight, guys. That one's on me. Put it on my shoulder. All right, settle down. But look, if he's got aspirations, same thing with Jonathan Kuminga. If you got aspirations and this is where you're striving to be, I'm never going to tell nobody don't strive to be there. But you also got to figure out how you can even get in that position to have that opportunity. And sometimes you don't get in that position to have that opportunity by coming to the door saying, I need 20 shots.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get in that position by saying, you know what? I'm going to be a lockdown defender for a while. You know, I'm going to be a guy that moves the ball and just hits spot up threes for a little while. That may be what I do for a year or two, just so people can establish that I am a player in this league. I am somebody that should be getting more minutes. And now with more minutes and more opportunity, now I show more to my game. I think that's where Devin's mind should be.
I agree, but I also want to shifting this away from Devin Carter. That's not a Devin Carter specific thing. Austin Rivers talks about all the time. He talks about, he says the line, learn your role, change your life. And he talks about how if he had handled himself differently as a 24, 25, 26-year-old, he'd probably still be in the league. But because of certain things he did and the way he approached the game in that way, like going, I'm not a bench player. I should be starting. I should be, give me the ball. I should be scoring. Like I should, and having that kind of attitude rubbed people the wrong way, didn't make a good name for himself in the league. And he's 32 years old out of the league. And so that's a problem for, it could be a thing that hampers Jonathan Kuminga. It could be a thing that hampers Devin Carter. It's a thing that could hamper probably 4 to 5 guys on every NBA team. And that might be conservative.
Dog, the majority of these guys that come into the league were that dude for their whole life.
Yeah, and you don't and you don't get to that level by not thinking very highly of yourself. And I don't say that in a derogatory way. Part of my issue when I obviously there's a lot of reasons I didn't play baseball beyond high school. I really wanted to. But part of my issue was that I didn't wake up every day going, man, you know what? I'm the best player on my team. I didn't play over a different guy in my senior year. And my thought process was like, I have to do everything in my power. I'm going to wake up at 4 a.m. I'm going to work out. I'm going to get extra swings in the cages. I'm going to do this. I'm going to show everybody that I'm better than that guy. My mindset was, I feel bad for myself because I didn't have that confidence that I was definitely better than that guy. So to that point, like to get to the league, you have to have a supreme belief in yourself just to put in the type of work it takes to get there.
Yeah.
So
you'll probably remember this. It always sticks out to me. 49ers 2012. 2012, the Super Bowl. The team that went to the Super Bowl. Can't call them the Super Bowl team. The team that went to the Super Bowl. No.
The Super Bowl participants.
Oh, help me out with this one. It might actually be 2011. It was 2011 because when they beat
the team that lost to the Giants.
The team that lost to the Giants because they destroyed the Bucks. 1 week at Candlestick,
45-3, I think.
And I believe the very next week they destroyed the Bills.
600 yards offense, 300 passes.
That was 2011, correct?
Yeah, I think those are back-to-back weeks.
Yeah, that's why you're my guy. In the Bills game, they're beating the brakes off of them. Colin Kaepernick gets into the game. And Colin Kaepernick was the backup to Alex Smith. And he maybe throws for 100-something yards. This is in one quarter of play, maybe less than one quarter of play. Throws for 100-some yards, maybe passes for 1 touchdown, definitely runs for 1 touchdown, right? And everybody was like, oh, man, that was cool. It was no quarterback controversy or nothing.
I'm sorry. I had that wrong. The Bills game was 2012.
It was 2012. Damn. Okay.
The Bucks game was definitely 2011, though.
Yeah. That's when Josh Morgan broke his ankle, didn't he?
I believe. Yeah. I believe that next week was the Jim Schwartz game at Detroit. Niners win 25-19.
After the Bucks game, yeah, you're right. You're right. It was because they both went into that 4-1, I believe. Both teams, the Lions and the Niners.
The 2012 they beat the Jets 34-0.
That's
and then beat the Bills 45-3.
That's right, because they beat the crap out of the state of New York. I remember that. That was
Kaepernick went 1 of 7.
1 of 7 passing.
1 of 1 for 7 yards. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Did he have how many touchdowns?
He had a rushing touchdown.
Just one?
Yeah, against the Bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many rushing yards?
39.
Yeah. Either way, people were impressed. People were impressed by Colin Kaepernick, right? And they won. The offense was doing good, and everybody was happy. Like you said, back-to-back weeks, they put up like 80 points or something like that. And I remember Colin Kaepernick tweeting out that night, or maybe even early the next morning, tweeted out a picture of him in the gym. And he was like, can't keep me on the bench forever. And I was like, damn, what's up with this dude? Like, they just won. They didn't back-to-back weeks. They're going crazy. He got in, got a touchdown, all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he like, man, can't keep me on the bench forever. And to your point, that was his mindset.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, and for whatever reason, it didn't come off as like something selfish, like, oh, you're only thinking about yourself when the team went. It didn't come off that way. It was just, hey, I'm here. I'm good. I'm ready to play. I'm preparing myself to play for whenever they give me the opportunity.
Stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the mindset of all these guys. That's the mindset of a Devin Carter right now. Like, man, just give me the opportunity and I'll do what I need to do. I'm not going to tell these guys not to feel that way because they have been that good. Everything they think they are, they have been their entire life.
No doubt.
So I understand that. But to your point with Austin Rivers, I saw this with Matt Barnes. I saw this with Trevor Ariza and just a number of different guys throughout the NBA. Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart was like a top 10 player in the country out of high school. Like he was
that dude at Oklahoma State.
He went to Oklahoma State as one of the best recruits they'd ever gotten. And he gets to the league and he said, I got to be this scrappy, do the work guy, glue guy type guy.
Yeah.
It takes a while to figure that out, but you got to figure out what you want to do. Do you want to be in this league for a long time?
That's it.
Or do you want to score a lot of points? And you can do that in Europe somewhere.
Yeah.
And I feel like Devin's trying to figure out what path he can go down. And I think to get where maybe he wants to go, you gotta be willing to do the scrappy stuff. Not to say that he's not. I'm sure he is, but that's your ticket right now.
And it's typically when you fall into that role, that's your role. That's the player you're going to be. It's pretty difficult to be a role player, a glue guy, a scrappy guy. And after 4 years, a team's going to give you the keys. Like, no, you're going to get paid to be that. And that's what you're going to be. And I understand the hesitation. If your mindset is, man, I could be I'm a very good rebounding guard. I'm working with my dad who played in the NBA. I'm working on my point guard skills. I think I can score 22 a night. I could be 22, 8 and 5. Man, I could get paid. I could be a $40 million a year guy versus I could be a mid-level guy if I just do all this. If I just do X, Y, and Z. It's like the Warriors wanted Jonathan Kuminga to be Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon has carved out a phenomenal role with the Nuggets. Grabs rebounds, plays tough defense, knocks down corner threes, pulls out of the dunker spot, is invaluable for a championship level team. And Kuminga went, nah, I don't want to work on that stuff because I think I can do more. And I get like I said, I don't fault anybody for thinking that way, but it's a tough mindset to get out of. Like and I'm using that Golden State example because Golden State went, hey, we think that you can be an invaluable piece of a title team, not some random role player. This isn't like we think you could be Gary Payton II. Like, no, you could be Aaron Gordon, the like super role player, the ideal role player in the NBA. We think you could do that. Nah, I think I'm better.
The tough part,
Right.
the tough part with a guy like Jonathan Kuminga
Mhm.
and you compare him to, let's say Trevor Ariza or Devin Carter or something like that, is Jonathan Kuminga can say, I think I can be this because given the opportunity, I have been. You know what I'm saying? Like, given the playing time, like I averaged what in the playoffs? 25.
Yeah, and 3 losses.
That's fine, but that's fine. But I literally have done it. It's not a. I think if I get the opportunity, I can average 25. That's where Devin. That's where Devin is. I think if given the opportunity, you've played 20 plus minutes a night and you've come away with 6 points. Like, I don't know if you really can do that like that.
Yeah.
And that's like, I can even understand Kuminga because Kuminga's looking at hard evidence that says, no, when I play, I'm given the opportunity, I can score 25. I've shown you on a number of different occasions. Devin's still looking for, there's nothing to go off of. There's nothing that says that you can do that. And like you said, to your point, which was great, it does feel like a lot of the times once you decide to go down a path, you choose a path, you get pigeonholed there and it's tough to get out. So maybe they're not as quick to do that. But to your original point, Devin Carter, he was fine last night.
Yeah. I was ready to hate and I couldn't. Which honestly, like, shout out to him.
Yeah.
I'll be wrong. That's cool.
Well,
I don't think
jury's still out. Nothing's decided yet.
We talk a lot about NBA MVP, talk about NFL MVP. I think we need to change the way we talk about those things. And I want to talk about MVP awards next.
Okay.
Because I think we got a really fun race shaping up in the NFL. And for the first time since 2012, we might have a quarterback not winning it.
See,
we'll talk about it next.
No, yeah, we got to talk
on
about
ESPN
this.
1320.
Yeah.
Sacramento Sports Center.
Oh no.
Oh wow, Anthony Edwards out tonight.
What's wrong with him?
Got foot. But does he play Sunday?
You gotta get them numbers up. Yeah.
Can't believe the Dodgers signed Edward Diaz.
Stupid. That is stupid. Have you ever seen the video of the lady like in her driveway shooting, like she just got off of work or something like that, and she's like in her 4-inch heels and she does a couple of tweens and then like a hardened step back and shoots.
No.
And I just seen another picture of a lady, like she's a mom that's at her son's practice and she's in her work clothes and the heels and she shoots a shot and she makes it. Oh, I get so nervous when I see ladies run in heels or move at all in heels. It's like, calm down.
Superpower, bro.
Calm down. I don't want to see you roll your ankle, do anything crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the girl though, she gets home and I guess her son and maybe his friends are playing basketball and she like tween, step back, hard and step back, like in these 4 or 5-inch heels and cashes out. And I said, oh, yeah. I said, oh man.
We talked about the NBA equivalent of Phillip Rivers.
Who that would be, or you have somebody?
Well, I have a name in mind.
Like, is he really doing it, or
no? Just if we discuss the hypothetical.
Got you. We haven't, so we can. Phil Rivers. You see, Cam Newton was upset about that.
Yeah.
I understand.
I don't.
I understand.
I looked up the numbers. Phillip Rivers is way more effective
No,
quarterback than
that's
Cam
fine.
Newton.
That's fine. He's also almost 10 years older. Yes, I would feel some type of way if this 10 years older quarterback.
Yeah, but Cam, your shoulder was
Cam got-
hamburger helper
yeah.
when you left. So.
No,
Cam
that's
got
true.
that second chance.
This is not a
Did.
second chance for Phillip Rivers.
It kind of is. The
This
second
man
chance the
is
second chance
old.
at success.
Yes, if I'm under 44 and I play quarterback in the NFL, I'd feel some type of way.
Cam Newton, the last year he played, threw 4 touchdowns and 5 interceptions while going 0-5 for the Carolina Panthers.
Somebody else, Baldy, he was like, outside of the physical nature of trying to get back in there and play quarterback, bro, your reflexes just aren't the same. You're 44 years old.
It might be a train wreck.
If we can argue against it.
Mhm.
I'm just saying I understand if I'm Cam. Like, yeah, why do you have this man that's almost 10 years older than me playing? Is he starting? Oh my
This year's that
gosh.
looks like Phillip Rivers is going to start.
I'm Kyle. That's Kenny. Jesse Tapia, super producer in the building.
Yeah.
I want to talk about MVPs, but I want to talk about something our guy Scooter said on YouTube just real quick.
Okay.
We simulcast the show on YouTube for those of you listening on the radio or on the free Odyssey app. Or if you're listening to the podcast, D-Lo and KC, download wherever you get your podcast. Scooter said, we were talking about the Kings earlier and how this is one of the worst seasons in the last 20 years.
Mhm.
And Scooter said, this is why I would like the beam to go away. It's kind of embarrassing at this point. Brother, it's not happening.
Yeah, Scooter, I couldn't disagree more. You said this a number of different times.
Can I tell you guys something? If you said this a number of different times, then we might have.
We can say it again. I'll say it to the mountaintops.
Okay, great. It's not going anywhere.
And it shouldn't.
No, this is the Kings thing now.
Yeah.
They invented a cool thing that belongs to them. Through highs, through lows, it's either going to be everybody chanting "Light the Beam" because they're winning their 50th game, or it's going to be people chanting "Light the Beam" because they're winning their 15th game. Like that's how it's going to go. But a good example of a like winning tradition or just a thing a team does when their team wins is the Chicago Cubs.
Thank you very much.
The Chicago Cubs started flying the W, according to Google Gemini, around 1937 or 1938. We're going to go to 1937, where the Cubs won 93 games. They didn't go to the playoffs. But again, not a lot of playoff teams back then. They lost the World Series the next year. 1945, they lost the World Series again. Then the Cubs didn't make the playoffs again. I just said they made the playoffs. They made the World Series in 1945. They didn't make the playoffs again until 1984.
I thought you were going to say 84 against the Padres.
And then they lost in the NLCS. Then in 89, they lose the ALCS again. Then in 98, they lose in the NLDS. 2003, they lose in the NLCS. NLDS loss. They didn't win a World Series again, obviously, until 2016. But a lot of losing for the Cubs in there. And they flew the W after every win. It's a thing that's going to happen. It's not going anywhere. And I'm totally with you. It shouldn't.
Yes.
That's it. That's all. I just wanted to address that.
I will fight anybody that tries to take the beam out of commission.
Oh.
That includes anybody in the Kings organization. I'll fight Vivek. I'll fight Alvin Gentry. I'll fight Scott Perry. I'll fight Reggie. My guy Reggie. Slamson, I'll fight him.
Man.
The beam
I heard Slamson
goes nowhere.
Slamson trying to get people to sell the team.
That was crazy. Accident, by the way.
Yeah.
Accident. He thought they were saying light the beam. And I think some people were saying light the beam, but some people were also saying sell the team. But the beam, I will protect the beam with everything I've got. It goes nowhere ever.
Russ Dog said light the beam needs to go away. Why?
Russ Dog, usually you have some good takes. Not this one.
Why? Is that
Being
not-
is part of the city now. It's
Yeah,
not even
dude.
just the Sacramento Kings. Like, oh, they
Yes.
won. Like, no, people like to even they're not even like super tapped in with the Kings. Like, oh wow, like the beam's up.
facts?
Mm-hmm.
I have friends who don't give a rip about basketball. Will post on their Instagram story like, "Oh, you see the beam tonight."
Yeah, no, it's
just
much
this
bigger than
weird.
a Kings win now.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
that's
it is
it.
a
That's
fabric
it.
of the city at this point.
Now, I will say it's not like it the way it was. Do you guys still play Young Zell after everyone?
Well, that
No, we don't.
What? Well,
No,
we
No,
don't.
but it's fine. But that's just
sometimes.
it. But that's just it, right?
in a
right,
way.
right. Okay, but that's just it. Is like if they're 6-19, we're not going to go into Sunday night going, ooh. And you might, if you have children or young kids who that's what they know about the sport, that's what they know about the Kings to be. That's one thing. But if you're listening to this show and you're like a huge Kings fan, you're not like, oh, I hope they light the beam tonight. Like, no, that's it. That it's going to be a thing. The prominence of it is going to go dormant for a little bit. But if Scott Perry turns this thing around, it's 2028, 2027, 2028, and the Kings are winning 45 games and they're going to the playoffs. Oh yeah.
Well, that's the thing too. Like, all right, let's take it away.
Once it's away, it's gone.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
you
exactly
can't
my
bring
point.
it
Like,
back.
you're gonna
Yeah.
take away what they win 45 games a couple seasons from now. Bring it back. Oh, they won 40. Take it away again, guys.
No, we
like,
can't
no,
do
it's
that.
not. That's not
gotta
gonna work.
stay. And I know this isn't everything, but it means something. Kyle, you've seen this. Jesse, you've seen this. This year, these teams are dreadful. People hate this Kings team. Hate this Kings team. They're not interested at all. Fans yelling at the players, all this other stuff on a constant basis. Scott Freshour,
Fresh, your guy.
my guy, at the beginning of the game, gets everybody hyped up, says, all right, everybody, get on your feet. It's time for Kings basketball. Let's show the Denver Nuggets how we get down in Sacktown. And
Is that what
everybody
he said now?
says, yeah. And he says, yeah, everybody, yeah. And then even last night, he goes, and he says it before every tip. Who wants to light the beam tonight? The biggest pop of the night.
Right.
Every time.
Yep.
Every time. This team stinks.
You said this was Scooter's take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scooter, take a lap.
Take a
Wow.
fence and
Yeah,
back.
fence and back. Scooter.
Wow.
Now we're
Wow.
talking through it. Yeah.
Matter of fact,
And
Scooter,
Russ Dog. Russ
go
Dog
ahead.
too. Russ Dog.
Yeah,
joined
Russ
them.
Dog.
Russ Dog
You
too,
go
yeah.
with them. And matter of fact, we'll tell you when to stop running.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
We'll tell you when to stop.
After your third lap, you can get some water.
And take accountability. If you're also in the YouTube chat and you agreed with one of those takes, you're culpable as well.
Go with them.
Keep
That's
running.
always the worst when they're just like, just keep running. So I tell you to stop.
Brutal.
I never really got in trouble like
I did.
that.
You played soccer though, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot more running. in
Baseball
soccer.
too.
Yeah.
Baseball, you got to run poles.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was.
We had
That was
we
good.
had
I was
these
handling
things.
business.
We had these things in baseball that
I
our
was a
coach
goofy
called.
guy.
This is the one of the corniest things. I don't like this coach. I'm not a confrontational person. I try and get along with everybody. It's probably a fault of mine. But if I saw this person, if he walked in the door right now, I'd have beef.
Oh.
Like, I do not like this person, and I'll
Okay.
tell him to his face. But Greg Borland, if you're listening, I don't like you.
Greg Boy, I don't like you because I don't like you either.
No, but he used to do these things. This is so corny. They were called. We were the Liberty Lions, so we had lion reminders, is what they were called. And if you made a mistake, you had to run a lion reminder. So if I'm playing first base and ball just pops out of my glove or something, or maybe I'm playing first base, ground ball through the legs. Oh, that's a line reminder, and that is a sprint from home to the left field foul pole.
Okay.
You get to the left field foul pole. I forget the order of these, but it was like push-ups. some amount of push-ups.
Yeah.
Then you had to do like high knees or something to center field. Get to center field, it was like crunches or something. Then you got to do like run backwards or some other kind of thing to the right field foul pole. And there you had to hold on to the foul pole and you had to one leg squat, 10 on each side or whatever it was. And then you had to bear crawl. You know what a bear crawl is? Get in a push-up position and then start walking on all fours. That's a bear crawl. You had to bear crawl from the right field foul pole to first base.
Doing way too much.
And when you get to first base, no, we're not done yet.
Oh my gosh, bro.
When you get to not to first base, the cut of the outfield, the cut of the outfield grass. Then you got to do like butt kickers or something.
Yeah.
All the way around the infield. All around the edge of the infield.
There's no need for all this.
Yeah, bro.
Then when you get back,
bro.
get back to the left field line, you got to sprint home. And that's one.
All right, man.
No, yeah, no.
This guy, bro, you're doing way
Coach,
too
we're playing baseball. Like, I get it. Whatever.
Everybody join me in disliking this person.
Yeah.
Doing way too much. I used to always, I believe, like, there's got to be some type of like consequences for mistakes, like in practice and stuff like that. I get it. But there was also a part of me, like when I was coaching, where it was like, look, I'm not here trying to intimidate you into playing better. You either want to do what's right or not.
That's it.
If you don't want to do what's right, then you just won't play. There's that. But if you want to, you can't do this with everybody. But with the guys that you want to play, what I say or what I make you do shouldn't be worse than your own frustration or being upset with the fact that you didn't make the play. Like, if, for instance, if a ground ball goes through your legs, that player that's really like trying to be as good as they can be, they're already more mad and talking to themselves more than what the coach or anybody else could say.
Yeah.
That's the guy that I want. I don't need you to do bear crawls to make you say like, hey, I'm going to be better next time.
Especially because physical mistakes are going to happen, man.
Right.
You're going to miss a shot. It's the mental ones that you can't, like, I'm playing first base and on a sure double, which is where like ball to the wall, shortstop, let's say it's ball to left center field. So a sure double is shortstop goes out as the cutoff man way out in the outfield. Second baseman's going to follow him. In the event that there's an overthrow of the cutoff or something weird happens, second baseman's there. And then first baseman trails the runner to second base. So the first baseman's now on second. If that runner gets too far off, he can back pick. Like, there's you're there. I don't follow the guy to second and we fall asleep and he gets third because we didn't have anybody there. He wasn't scared of getting back picked. He takes third base. All right, cool. That's on me. I'll run a lap. That's fine. Like, the mental mistakes are what you can't have. But anyways,
some of these coaches, bless their heart, because they're giving their time, volunteering basically to do stuff. But some of them be doing too much. They don't know what the hell they're doing half the time.
If you're trying to get people conditioning, and you can just do conditioning at the end of practice.
That's it.
Look, Coach,
it's easy.
I'm sorry you didn't go pro, but that's not my fault.
Yeah, man.
That has nothing to do with me, dude.
I'm sorry that your job
Mom has me out here because she wants me to be busy after school. Like, what do you want?
I'm sorry that your job is campus security officer and you have to drive around in a golf cart all day, taking kids to detention because they're trying to sneak off campus to go get Burger King. Hypothetically.
And the killer is, you weren't that good yourself. Those are usually like the worst.
Yeah.
Because they're like, no, I read Vince Lombardi's book and this is how you should coach.
Bro, that's
all right. You have no idea. Like, if we played in the same era, I would destroy you.
Yeah.
If you were my opponent right now, you didn't have no shot.
It's like I wasn't that good of a player. It's like, you're me. What was say? Anyways.
Yeah, don't do too much, coaches.
Anyways. That's Kenny Caraway. I'm
Players
Kyle
listen
Madsen,
to your coaches too.
filling in for Damian Barling. Do I have to do a legal or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You are listening to, did I miss it at one? Whoops. KFM
No,
West
you hit it.
Sacramento,
You got it. It's fine.
KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Always free on the Odyssey app. That's Kenny Caraway. I'm Kyle Madsen, filling in for Damian Barling, who should be in here shortly. That's Jesse Tapia. I want to talk about the NFL MVP real quick. What do you got?
I was saying, speaking of coaches, real quick. We had this one year, junior year, my soccer team or whatever. We literally tried to overthrow one of our coaches and get this other guy in there because we liked him better.
Hey, come on, man.
No, legit.
Hey, come on.
We had two coaches, right? And one of them tried to get us to play like Barcelona. It made no sense because we're just Modesto kids in high school. Like that's not gonna work.
Like Barcelona.
Yeah, like that's not. Why should they play like that? We don't coach. It's not gonna work. We're just some kids from Modesto. It's not gonna work.
Come on, man. You can't overthrow
He
the.
got back because one time coach shows up. He's like, "Yeah, so Kiko's not gonna be coming to practice anymore." It's like, all right.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I want your nightmare high school coach stories.
I want to hear this.
I need
It's
them.
Friday. I want to hear
I need them. 916-909-1320. Worst coach you ever had. That's what I need to know.
I'm trying to think if there's
one of them killed my love of baseball. So
I'm trying to think if I never had a really bad coach. I never had a really bad coach. I got along with most of my coaches, even like to this day, like coaches that at one point I have friction with, they were right. I was wrong. Like I was wrong. Like the Chappelle brothers at McClatchy, Kevin Chappelle, the older brother, love Kevin to this day. Zach Chappelle's dad, he's a coach over at Sac State, used to play basketball at Sac State. But Kevin was my guy, is my guy to this day. Love the whole Chappelle family. Mike, I love Mike Chappelle. That was the younger brother. I love Mike Chappelle today. The first half of, he was the JV basketball coach. The first half of the JV season, I did not like Mike Chappelle. Like the way he was going about it, the way he was doing things, I was not a fan. And he was right the whole time. Like he was right. The things he was trying to teach us, the way he was doing it, the things that he demanded, he was right. I was wrong. That'll be the closest that I would have to a coach that I didn't like or don't like. And I love Mike Chappelle now. And I loved him as the season went along. Like that's my guy. But for about a month, I was not feeling Mike Chappelle.
That's very mature.
And he was 100%. I realized he was right later that season. It's like, oh no, I'm tripping.
The problem I have with this coach that I'm talking about is two of my buddies were captains on the team. So they called and they told him, hey man, or they asked him, I should say, hey man, why is Kyle not playing over player X? And coach said, well, Kyle's a better ball player, but player X is a better athlete.
What?
Which was true. Like that's facts. And I did not deny that at the time. But that's tough. Right. So it's tough for me, even as an adult, to be like, I get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I still don't get it. You miss a practice, you don't play. That was a hard and fast rule.
Yeah.
We had mandatory bullpens. I was the only person who showed up. That didn't count. That doesn't count. That's not a practice. All right, man.
All right.
You got it. You got it, bro.
Come on. I'm still confused by that. How is Kyle the better player? I mean, I get that aspect of it, but how does that equate to he should play over Kyle?
I don't. That's what I got nothing. And then I played on senior day. Mike McGilvray, he was a quarterback for De La Salle, also their starting pitcher. I'm batting 8th because coach hated me. I'm like, I'm getting a fat dude threw probably like high 80s. He threw gas. Again, he's a quarterback at De La. I'm like, I'm getting a fastball down the middle, turned it around, base hit, left side. I'm like, come on, bro.
Hey,
see me. Anyways, let's get to Troy.
I'm like, this is all bringing back so many memories for me to like after we get to Troy, I got another one.
If you want to relive your high school days, we're doing it on the Echo Kid Talk Line. 916-909-1320. Troy, anything to not talk about the Kings right now? Troy, he's got a high school coach story. What do you got, Troy?
Yes, sir. Luther Burbank High School, stand up.
Hey, what up, though?
If you played for Burbank in the early 90s, 2000s, Jedediah Gabriel. He was a 65-year-old ex-Marine. Man, he was the worst football coach in the world. He didn't know nothing about football, but everything about the Marines. He would work you, run you quickly. Gentlemen, this way. Gentlemen, hurry up. Be a man, not a boy. Man, we didn't run one play, but we ran.
Shout out to the bank, man.
What did you say his name was?
Jedediah Gabriel. Let's go, Burbank.
Shout out to the fake, man. South Sac, stand up. Beautiful facility that they have over there. And I haven't seen it yet, but they got a new baseball facility over at Burbank.
Oh, my.
That I heard is really, really nice. I love to see that in that South Sac neighborhood.
Jedediah Gabriel.
Jedediah Gabriel.
That's a name.
My mom went to Burbank.
That's a guy born to be a coach.
Be a man, not a boy.
My sophomore year, my high school soccer career with coaches was a mess. Now that I think about it, my sophomore coach, like he didn't even really play soccer or anything like that. He would try to sell us his Jeep. Like he after practice, he'd pull up with the Jeep. Hey, you guys want to buy our Jeep? You guys want to buy my Jeep? No, we're 16 years old. We can't buy your Jeep right now.
What?
He had like this little Jeep Cherokee or whatever, like little van type or whatever. That little style. Like, yeah, you guys want to buy the Jeep? No, we're good. We didn't do a lot of winning in high school.
It is kind of crazy as you get older and you think back on some of the adults that were in your life and you're like, oh, they didn't have it together.
No, yes. Once you become adult to realize, oh, yeah, no.
Like, oh, no. Like, it wasn't like, oh, God.
Yeah, no.
I'm not going to use specifics because I don't want to, but.
No.
All right, I need to do this because I got 5 minutes left in this show.
Yeah, let's go.
So I got 5 minutes left. Is this a year? If you want to tell your high school coach,
yeah, we can keep it going when D-Lo comes back too.
916-909-1320 is the Oak Grove Kia Talk line. I know Coach Molly wants to tap in. The Oak Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. Is this a year in the NFL that we see the streak of quarterbacks winning MVP broken?
No.
I think we kind of moved past that once Jonathan Taylor wasn't going to break the touchdown record.
I'm
Jackson Smith and Jigba gets to 2,000 receiving yards on the Seahawks.
Man, he's been fantastic.
1 seed Seahawks.
Tyreek Hill was on the way to that a few years ago, and the best he ever got was Offensive Player of the Year consideration.
Yeah, but he didn't get to 2,000.
But I mean, like he was on even when he was on his way, it wasn't like, oh, he could win the MVP. Like there was never that conversation. I don't think.
Oh, there was for me.
Well, you're different, Kyle Madsen.
I know. I'm built different.
And look, you're built different. Look, call me a homer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But if the Niners fool around and get the 1 seed, win the NFC West,
stop.
And Christian McCaffrey goes 1,000
You're a homer.
for only the 4th time in NFL history.
Yeah,
and the
4th
second
time he's done
it
twice. Yeah.
Did those other players win MVP when they did it?
I don't think. Probably not. They're running.
Marshall
back.
Falk might have.
Yeah, that's
Christian
the one where I
didn't.
couldn't tell.
Christian didn't for sure.
No.
I feel like there's got to be a precedent with that.
Marshall Falk.
And I don't. I will.
2000 AP MVP, and that was not his 1,000.
Yeah, I would think that's probably like this.
He finished second in
2002?
MVP voting in 99.
99 is when he did it.
Mm-hmm.
If we took the quarterbacks out of it too, like 1,000 is incredible and all that stuff, but I wouldn't consider it like the best season out of that group of 3.
Yeah, is Christian McCaffrey. That's the thing with Christian McCaffrey, going 1,000, and in the context of MVP,
Mm-hmm.
he's not even the best dual threat running back in the league. We watched him last night. That's Bijan Robinson.
Yeah,
Christian McCaffrey he's going to get to 1,000 based on volume, which is an accomplishment. Like I'm not trying to, but if you're an MVP voter and you're going to vote for a non-quarterback, Christian McCaffrey getting to 1,051 rushing yards and 1,060 receiving yards is not like, oh, it's like, nah, he led the league in carries and he got a ton of receptions and that's really good. But is that an MVP?
I'm gonna say no, but I would also say like, and neither one of you guys are saying this, so I'm not taking that. Like, if it's so easy, why ain't nobody else done it so much?
Like, well, yeah, because he's individually skilled. Like Christian McCaffrey is awesome. Not a lot of players can do what he does, but that doesn't make him the most valuable player of the sport.
It's a matter of circumstance to a lot of injuries that I guess have led to him getting the ball that many times. I think if everyone was healthy, I'm not sure he's getting force fed.
Not in the sport, but the MVP and the most valuable player in the sport. Like this year, whoever wins, if we did a power ranking, it might not even be in the top 15 of best players in the league. If Stafford or Drake May won the MVP, they might not be in the top 15.
One of them will. Yeah.
Well, I don't think anyone.
But
would you consider Drake May a top 10 player at this position right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, yeah. Drake May?
Like we're talking about
Like if you're crowning him
today,
now,
right?
yeah, like
you couldn't find or wouldn't find 10 quarterbacks you would take ahead of Drake May if you were starting a team.
This is always weird because there's like youth involved and because like I'm taking Drake May over Matthew Stafford if I'm starting a team. But if I need to win a Super Bowl this year,
like for instance, and you guys know how critical I am of him. Dak Prescott is better than Drake May.
yeah, I'm kind of just piggybacking
For
on
sure?
Ken.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, just kind of piggyback on Kenny's point. Yeah, like Drake May is probably you could argue he's not even a top 10 player at his position, might win MVP.
and that's where we don't have enough time to get into this, but MVP needs to be called Player of the Year because value is always such a thing. But I think in the NFL, and more so than in the NBA, MVP comes down to like the final 4 weeks. Right now, through the first 13, 14 weeks, 14 weeks now, I guess, through the first 14 weeks, you're just trying to get in position. And to that point on Christian McCaffrey, I don't think he's going to win it. Just to be very
I
clear.
don't either. I don't
But
think he
but
has
the
a
path,
chance.
but the path as we talk about this is not thousand. The path is the Patriots lose a game down the stretch, and Josh Allen and the Bills lose a game down the stretch, and the Niners go 4-0. Christian McCaffrey had 4 touchdowns in a clinching game against the Seahawks, and the game before that against the Bears, he had 250 all-purpose yards or 200 scrimmage yards and 3 touchdowns, and he's just the story of the final 4 weeks of the year as the 49ers make this improbable run to the 1 seed. That would be more the story than thousand.
Real quick, right before break,
Yeah.
if Colts make playoffs and Jonathan Taylor is like 120 yards a game the rest of the way, does he win MVP?
That's if they go 4-0 and he's 120 rushing yards a game and 3 touchdowns a game like he's been.
There might be one in the same, but they have to win the division.
Okay.
They have to win the division.
Yeah.
They can't
For
be
sure.
wild card.
I was thinking wild
again.
card.
Yeah, not for a wild card.
It feels like it'll be.
I'm not sure that they went out. So that's why.
Now, all that said, it feels like a 3-player race between Stafford, May, and Josh Allen. No, we can throw Jordan Love in there.
Jordan Love.
I think he's top 5 in odds right now.
And
Yeah.
whoever's playing the best down the stretch gets it.
Agreed.
Or the 1 seed is. They're gonna get it.
Agreed.
Justice for Myles Garrett if he gets to 30 sacks and doesn't win MVP. All right, I gotta go. Damian Barling, I believe, will be in next on D'Lo and KC. I appreciate you guys for letting me hang out. We're back in a second. I'm gonna stay here just in case, but I think I saw Damian getting ready.
Eddie is not coming up. Yeah, we just got a text.
Never mind. Has the Heisman lost its aura?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because college football has.
College football's down bad right now.
The college football playoff, like the Heisman used to be like built up towards. Now I feel like that's just taking a back burner. Everything's taking a back burner of the playoff.
Have they named Heisman finalists?
Yeah, they did last week.
I'm off the top of my head.
Mendoza,
Dante
Moore.
Pavia's there. I've been following Pavia, though. That's why I know that one.
And I don't know who the fourth.
Oh, it's the Notre Dame running
Jordan
back.
Love.
Yeah,
Not Jordan Love.
Jeremiah Love?
Jeremiah Love, yeah.
Caleb Love. All right. Appreciate you guys. You see when he gets done doing a run, he does this.
I haven't seen that. No. I like that.
So I guess it'd be Mendoza just going off of the last game.
Mendoza a good quarterback. I mean, he deserves it based on what has happened this year. But
I'm gonna need to do a radiothon, but it's all good.
I'll chip in.
No, it's all right. It's all right. It's fine. We got it. You look great with them right now, so that's all that matters.
I saw Peter's message.
Whose message?
Peter.
What Peter say?
Just sent a message to the whole thing on GChat that was like, this has been killing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dope.
Good work. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Likewise. Thank you for coming.
my man's in there.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. $10 off. I did see that, Warren. I was I don't ever like to see anybody in this profession lose a job, lose a show. Not saying that's why you put that there. That's just my feeling. Like that always sucks. There's only one. I wouldn't even say there's only one person that I'd like to see lose a show because I don't want to be like that. I believe in karma. I believe in energy. So I don't want to see nobody ever lose a show. Appreciate you, ready boy.
Jesse, I'm gonna be running in there all these commercial breaks and recording stuff again. There you go.
Hey.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Hey.
Okay. You got to.
Yeah, welcome back, by the way.
Welcome back. We went, Damian Barling back in the building. You know what I mean? Shout out to our guy Dame handling stuff.
Your boy been in the building. I promise you that. Just
back in the
one
studio
door
one.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one door down.
But we were, we've been talking about a number of different things. I'll talk to you about it. This is the Kings and last night.
Pass. What's next?
That's how we got to this.
We were supposed to have Eddie. Eddie isn't going to be able to join us today, so just a heads up. If you're used to the Friday visits with Eddie, he's not going to be able to make it. So,
but we got to talking about Kyle's high school coach, who he said he cannot stand. Like today, like he said his name was like, if you're listening, I don't like you.
Damn.
Yeah. And then that went down. Jesse had memories. I had memories. I didn't have a coach that I didn't like or anything, but we were just asking the people like 916, 909-1320. They hit us up. Let us know if you got a coach that you did not like, a high school coach, college coach, whatever that you had a bad experience with, and the phone lines have gone crazy.
Yeah, my freshman year soccer coach.
Damn.
I didn't start along with a couple others because he didn't want to put us in at first because he wanted to play a short lineup after. So he subbed in like a bunch of 5'6" kids after. I'm telling you, my high school experience was a mess.
Did you have any good seasons? Like
no, it was all horrible, bro.
Oh,
it was all bad. I played well. It was all bad though.
Damn.
My senior year coach was the art teacher. He tried his best, but nobody listened to him.
Oh, and you said, I think Coach Molly's calling.
Yeah,
you said that's Big E.
Yeah, Big E and Coach Molly got coaching stories.
All right, 916.
Welcome to the show.
This is the most lit the phones have been in a while. Hey, King, step it up.
I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm just happy to be here. 916-909-1320. Let's start with Big E. Big E, what's good?
Been way too long. How y'all doing?
Good, boy.
Good, man.
No King talk. So this takes me back. Freshman year, we're doing a scrimmage against the JV team, and I'm
what
a
sport we
bench warmer,
talking? What
so I'm
sport?
just sitting watching. Oh, basketball. My bad.
Okay.
I forgot the most important part.
No, you good?
So yeah, I'm sitting on the sideline next to the other kid that was on the bench with me, and he thinks it's going to be funny to drink who he at this point in time believes is someone else's Gatorade bottle. Turns out the scrimmage comes to an end. The JV coach says, what TF, who drank my Gatorade bottle, kicks the basketball so hard, it would have been a home run if we're playing dodgeball, and just silent. And I'm on the freshman team, and it's at this point in time, I'm going to retire after this season. If he gets this mad over a Gatorade bottle, I'd hate to see how he acts if I mess up a play. Thank you, guys.
No, bro.
All right.
Hey, that coach was wildin', bro.
Gatorade bottle with steroids in it.
Bro, why are you behaving that way that somebody drank your Gatorade on accident?
That's hilarious. Let's see what our coach is talking about. Coach Molly, what you got?
Yo, first time caller, forever time listener.
Shout out, Coach
Never
Molly.
been on the radio before, so we'll see. I got two, and I'll try to make it as quick as possible. But it's same coaching staff, right? So I'm, junior college hooping, and I mean that was Air Molly, so I was pretty good.
Hey.
But between freshman and sophomore year, she told me don't play volleyball, just be basketball. If you do whoop-de-woo-wah, like you're going to be this, that, and whatever. And so I did this one move. I had to make 10 threes in a row doing this spin move thing. And I did it. I worked all summer doing it. But, volleyball called me. So I played volleyball, became all conference for volleyball, did my thing, and I sat the bench. I did not get in. I didn't even start. I started as a freshman, sat the bench as a sophomore. I remember this one game we were playing against Sierra College. Oops, sorry, put names out there. Anyways, I got in at the half. I got in after halftime. I scored 21 points in the half. So,
now. Well, let them know what time it is.
Don't play with Air Molly.
What time it is.
Don't play with Air Molly. What Jordans were you wearing?
We had to wear team shoes, damn it.
Oh, my gosh. Were they at least Nike?
But, I was rocking the 11s my senior year in high
Of course. Yeah, because you were rich. You were rich, and poor people like me couldn't afford the 11s when we were in high school. Man. Shout out Coach Molly. Well,
you got any stories?
Sorry. Yes. I never had. Let me think. I have a bad. Funny enough, Tyler Jennings, his dad was my baseball coach. Shout out to Tyler and Ryan. They know I stunk. Oh man. Yeah, I got one.
Oh,
yeah, my freshman basketball coach was an ass. Yeah. He was an ass. I remember
some of us are name dropping too, so you can do that if you like.
I think his name was August. Little bitch. I remember this. Oh yeah. No, I remember this. I remember he calls me. He's like, "Yo, D, you up?" I was like, "All right." I had played the 2 and the 3 for 3 games.
Okay.
And he calls me to go back in, and I'm at the scorer's table. I was like, "Coach, who you want me to tag?" And nothing. And I'm like, hey, the buzzer goes off, and I'm walking on the court. I was like, "Coach, who am I grabbing?" And he looks at me and he goes, "Man, sit down." And I'm like, yo, like, this is my freshman high school year. I'm like, hey, like, all right, like, what? And I'm looking at my teammates like, what I miss? And they're like, I don't know, man, but you need to sit down. All right, bro. And so, game is whatever. Game is whatever. And I remember after the game, dapping up, like, coach talking about, hey, man, when you're on the bench, you need to pay attention.
What?
Lit you up.
And I'm like,
what?
No, that's that passive aggressive stuff. That's what he told the group, because the group saw him act like an ass. The whole team saw him act like an ass. He was like, yo, when you're on the bench, you need to be paying attention to the game. Be locked in. So that all wrapped up. And I'm like, hey, coach, who was I supposed to go in for? Just so I'm prepared for tomorrow. It was a weekend tournament. And he walked away. All right, man. All right. I still don't know. I still don't know to this day. I still don't know who this day I was supposed to sub in for. Could have been Tyler Jennings for all I know. And then so I sat around to watch the next game. So I'm sitting in the stands. I'm sitting with Io. I'm just sitting in the stands. And I don't know what happened, but he calls my name, Damien. Yep. And he points. He points to the scorer's table. And I'm looking at the scorer's table like, yeah, coach, go keep score.
You walked out the gym, right?
Yo,
You walked out the gym, right?
I was furious. All right. And then of course,
what's wrong
and then
with
of
this
course,
dude, man?
of course, Io's like, oh man, he made you his little bitch. All right, bro. All right, bro.
Yo, what's wrong with this dude?
I think he turned you into the team manager.
Nah, it was
2 days.
trash. It was trash.
So wait a minute.
I can't even say I had like a big redemption story the next game. I don't even remember what happened.
So let me get this right. He told you to go sub in, didn't tell you who to go sub in for,
Right.
and then got mad.
Yes. Then, as I sat to watch the next game, he made me go run the scoreboard.
Come on, man. Oh my gosh, bro. This
August, if you listening, you could go to hell. I ain't never gotten over that. Kiss my
No,
ass.
real life, that guy hated you.
All right, bro. I hope you're coaching elementary basketball right now.
Oh,
Jackass.
man. Damn.
Let's see what Scooter talking about. Elk Grove kid talk. Y'all weren't playing. Is this what you've been doing for the last 2.5 hours?
Last 25 minutes.
I wonder if Devin Carter got a story. 916.
Kind of how we got it started on this.
Well,
I got drafted by a GM and didn't even know I couldn't play for 8 months.
we go. Hey, what? Okay, hold on. I want to hear from Scooter first. First of all, Scooter's killing it. He's dropping pounds like daily.
There we go.
He's getting himself in shape. And Scooter became a partner in hope over with what we're doing on 102.5. He pledged $19 a month to help the kids at St. Jude. I'm asking you, just as I am right now, actually, if you flip over, you could probably hear me talking on 102.5 right now. Text the word fight to 55855. Scooter did that. He became a partner. We're really appreciative. Scooter, what's on your mind?
I figured since I wasn't eating fast food anymore, I might as well put that money to good use.
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
There you go.
So I got a funny high school story with a plot twist at the end. So Jason Anderson and I actually went to high school together.
Okay.
And he and I competed for the catching position in JV. I believe it was our freshman year. It's towards the end of the year. We're struggling, and it's like top of the last inning or whatever. And this there's a guy from Colfax, and this dude was a monster. There was no way he was a freshman or even sophomore in high school. Like, he was full on adult male, huge. He was on second base. They get a line drive to left field, and he's coming home, and I'm standing in the way, and he bowls me over, and I drop the ball. So he scores. Coach was so pissed at me for dropping the ball. Next practice, I literally sat and did a squat up against the backstop the entire practice. And by squats, I'm not talking about squatting up and down. I'm talking about sitting in a sitting position the entire practice.
Yeah.
Hated my coach for that.
Hell yeah.
Wall sits.
I hate your coach for that.
Wall sits because the guy got ran over by a Mack truck.
Or Scooter's got a concussion. He's like, yeah, go sit over there.
Hey,
Scooter said, F this, I'm going to build fences.
What's the longest you guys have ever sat in a wall sit?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I can't even bet you a guess. I don't
know. Not
call
long enough
Al
to think
Biacani.
about
I'm
it.
sure he could tell you.
When I was coaching at this camp, that used to be like the Friday thing, like 30, 40 kids from 7 to 12. They'd have a wall sit competition, and the winner won a shirt or something. There, whatever. It was like really just.
What's the longest
time.
one you did?
I didn't participate.
Oh,
I was the coach.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got you.
I
Okay,
was
my
the
bad. I
coach.
misunderstood.
This
Okay.
one little girl, she was like 8 years old. I'll never forget this little black girl. She's like 8 years old. And I don't know if she won. I think we just stopped it because the poor little girl, she was in the wall sit. She was gutting it out. Legs were shaking. She's like, I don't know how much longer I can go. I said, just stand, please, stand up. It was like 21 minutes. And
What?
What? I said, just stand up.
Everyone
sweetheart.
else's kid that got picked up.
21 minutes.
It was
Practice
her
ended
and
an hour
another
ago.
girl.
You little child. What point were you trying to prove?
That wasn't a point. It was a contest. Who wanted to who wanted to win.
Wait, was
She probably thought you had
somebody,
a wall sit till
There
coach
was
said
somebody else
stop.
there.
there
Yeah.
was somebody else who was going 21
Yeah.
minutes?
And they were like, legs shaking too, but they weren't as bad as this poor little girl. She got carried to the bench.
A 20. All right, man. All right.
I'll never forget that. And like I said, wasn't making. People were falling out after 30 seconds. I was like, "Oh, you're out. Go sit down."
I need to know how they were doing this wall sit. Hang on.
It was the wall sit.
Hold on. So they was like, I got it. Yeah. So they was
Yeah.
like against the wall.
Yep, sit
Like
and
this.
hands out.
Hands out
Yeah.
for 21 minutes? Man. Stop. Stop. Stop.
That poor little.
I'll
I'll never
girls'
forget
arms out
that.
there for 21 minutes. Child, put your arms down.
She could have got up at any time.
Securing the
was
car to
worst.
talking about do a wall sit till the next commercial break. That's 11 minutes. I'm not sitting against the wall for 11 minutes. I bet I could sit against the wall for 11 minutes, but I'm not sitting out with my arms out like a jackass.
Oh yeah, no, you got to get the arms out.
No,
wall
man.
sit don't count
No,
unless you get the
no.
arm out.
Says who?
Says every coach ever.
That's crazy. That poor child.
I wonder where she's at today.
It's Marion Jones. She ain't heard? It's Marion Jones.
This is probably 10, 12 years ago. She probably a superstar athlete somewhere.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably getting NIL. That is crazy.
Yeah.
So this all started with Devin Carter?
I don't think it started. No, it didn't start with Devin Carter. It's kind of morphed into
I
something.
don't even really know
Yeah, I don't
how
know
it
how.
started.
What have y'all been talking about all day?
Well, we did talk about Devin Carter.
I tuned in twice. One time, Kenny was cussing someone out. So I was just like,
Yeah, dude,
leave.
me and Kyle went to go eat Greek food. We come back, and it's like, my mistake. I should have known. You don't ever leave Kenny
You
by
never
himself.
leave Kenny by himself.
I don't even know who he was yelling at still.
He ain't come back.
Well,
he ain't come back. I told him.
I was like,
I told him,
"Ow."
be cool, or you can leave. Like
you were doing that
Be
thing
cool.
where you were talking in really broken sentences, and I was like, oh no, I think I've seen this before. And then sure enough,
I was trying not to curse.
he hit him with, you failed. You failed so bad. And I saw that, and I saw Kyle come back in. I was like, you know what? This isn't my problem. I'm gonna go back to raising money. I'm out of here.
Don't be cool in the chatty house, man. We all being cool. Like, be cool too.
Oh, I think he's dead. They're saying R.I.P. They got rid of him. Joe Bob? There was someone in our chat named Joe Bob?
Oh, you should have just blocked him permanently.
Boy, that should have told you everything.
But I ain't going. I'm just, hey, because he was talking crazy to me, and I was letting it go. But then he started getting on Scooter for no reason. I was like, hey man,
okay.
just chill. That's not what we do
Joe
around
Bob
here.
is crazy.
Do you remember when I told that story about Katie fighting the drunk guy at Thunder Valley right after you left the
Yes.
LL Cool J concert?
Yes.
And I told you there was this moment where, oh my God, I'm about to get into a fight with a drunk guy. That's the equivalent of getting into a spat with someone named Joe Bob in our chat.
No Avi either. No Avi. Just the little
I'm
J.
stunned to hear this.
Yeah. I think it was like Joe Bob 1876 or something.
Dr. David said he's in a meeting with Brad Clayton. One of the 10 Brad Clayton accounts that are in the block
That's
folder.
a throwback, right?
No, yeah. Today we talked high school coaching stories. Kyle gifted Casey some hot honey earlier.
Man, spicy
Oh, let's
honey
go.
sauce,
Yeah,
I'm
let's
putting
go.
it on pizza
Have you
tonight.
ever had that?
No.
Oh, that is,
I'm putting it on pizza
that
tonight.
on pizza is fire.
I'm a little worried because it says spicy. I don't really do spicy, but I'm gonna
It's
try it
not like
regardless.
spice. It's just
yeah,
fine.
unless that's like a crazy one. No, that hot honey stuff is
Yeah,
bad.
I'm gonna try it. I got some.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's they got pizza yesterday or the other night, so there's still pizza there. So I'm gonna try it on that.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And then once again, well, all right. So we talked Devin Carter because Kyle
Mhm.
said last night he saw, for lack of a better term, he saw an NBA player last night. He was ready to hate on Devin when he stepped in. He said he had his notepad ready, but Devin looked like an NBA player last night.
Mhm.
I was I wasn't moved one way or the other, but I also did I've said Devin's an NBA player. I think he's an NBA player.
Okay.
That's the extent of it.
That's sweet. What about last night's game wasn't just another G League game?
That's what I felt. That's what I thought.
You told me you can't get fooled again. We've seen Devin have decent moments. And this is where I guess I'll stall Devin Carter out a little bit. He can't get on the floor. We haven't seen him play for an extended period of time. It's just when we see him, it's like, well, it's not very good. Maybe he can play. I just don't know that we're ever going to find out. It's a lot like the Keon Ellis thing. How come but how come two coaches are willing to just kind of turn their head on him? I don't know. I watched Devin I wasn't watching him preparing to hate. It was just like, oh, he's playing. All right, well, there's literally nothing else to watch in this trash at the Golden One Center, so I'm going to watch Devin Carter. Like, oh, it was fine. But at that point, I felt like I was watching a G League game. The game was over. The game was over after the first quarter.
That's some guy, Tyson Fury, out here draining threes for Denver.
Yeah.
Like, where'd this guy come from? Not even touching the rim. Just all net every time.
He stopped boxing and
Jesus
started shooting threes.
So we talked about Devin Carter a little bit, whatever you see, but then like the grand thought process that I had is this is awful. This is so bad to watch. This is, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, bro, there's nothing here. There is nothing of substance in this organization right now.
Nope.
And I was saying, like, look, man, I don't mean any disrespect or anything like that. I hope it's not taken that way. But every fan watches and they do what they need to do or whatever. Like, let's try not to put lipstick on a pig anymore with this. Let's just see the young guys. Let the young guys play 30 minutes, bro. Until I see otherwise, Neek and Max are NBA players. They are NBA players. It's fine. They're rotational guys in this league. Like, I don't need to, like, that is not, I want to see the young guys. Let's just play them. Duh. Man, I don't care. These are rotational players in the NBA. Letting Neek Clifford and Maxime Reynal play is not the same as letting rookie De'Aaron Fox play. That's something I want to see. I want to see that progression. This could be a franchise guy. This could be an all-star. That is not the same letting Devin, Keon, Maxine, and Neek play. All role players in this league. And that's what we got to deal with for almost another 60 games. Now, on top of that, they're getting their teeth kicked in routinely once every 10 games. Or excuse me, once every 10 days. They get destroyed. This is awful. Not to mention, for everybody that wants it this way, it's cool seeing Russell Westbrook out there. I like DeMar DeRozan. I like Zach LaVine more than others. This has no bearing on anything that's going to happen even next year, let alone the future. And these guys are getting curb stomped every 10 days. This is awful. And please stop once again trying to put lipstick on a pig and tell me, well, I want to watch the young guys. I know who they are in this league until further notice.
Well, when does the further notice arrive?
It might not even come this year.
So what I mean is further notice might not arrive till they play consistently. Nothing you just said is wrong. This is literally what we warned you about. That crowd was booing. They were chanting, sell the team. all of that stuff last night. Was that because DeMar DeRozan was playing? Because Zach wasn't there. So was it because DeMar was there? Domas didn't play. One guy that you desperately want out of there was playing last night. Y'all love Russ. Now, Russ was great last night. Russ has been great. Y'all are Team Russ now. And he's costing you chump change because everybody, I guess, chips in on everybody's salary. But last night, that's it. Neek started. Max started. Keon played. Devin played.
Zach didn't play.
Zach wasn't there. DeMar played. Domas didn't play. It was just one guy that you don't like and one guy that you want out of here. That's what it looked like, and that's how you responded. This is what we've talked about. This is what it looks like. They have 19 losses. 12 of them are by double digits. God knows how many of them are by 20 or more. They're terrible. There is no cohesiveness to this team. There is no synergy to this team. It's a bunch of guys in Sacramento Kings uniforms going out there playing basketball. And that's not even the saddest part. I'm going to tell you what the saddest part is when D'Lo and KC return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, I'm going to run in there.
Scooter, Lotus, it's not true. Matt George said he saw him in the tunnel. Now, I don't know why he wasn't sitting on the bench, but he was there. A starter on what type of team? A starter on this Kings team, yeah, for sure. A starter on a 6-19 team, absolutely. Can they be a starter? Like, can they be a starter where they're the fifth best player on the starting lineup? Fourth, fifth best player? Absolutely. Can they be a starter where they are the third, second, or first best player in the starting lineup? That's what I'm looking for, and that's what I'm talking about. Once again, I think they're NBA players. I think they're rotational guys. That's what they've proven to me. They're not Jamias Ramsey. They're not Robert Woodard. These are Neek and Maxime Reynal are guys that can be actively on an NBA roster. But that's all right. We've established that. I don't need to see. That's already established. We already got that. Exactly. That's perfectly said. That's exactly what I was thinking this morning as I was thinking this thing.
Yes, Scooter, you can stop running laps now.
Yes, Scooter.
Thanks for paying off the bit.
Scooter had to run till we told him to stop.
Try to suggest getting rid of the beam again.
Securing the Carter. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Stop putting lipstick on this goddamn pig. That shit was terrible. That shit was not good. It was not good to watch that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, stop acting like, oh, because it's these young rotational guys that are playing and they're still getting blasted by 35, it's a good thing to watch. No, it's not. That doesn't mean they suck. That doesn't mean you don't want to see the young guys play. But, like, stop acting like that's good.
Okay. Let's start with TC here on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. TC, what's good, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm all right, just vibing. So look, hey, I got two things. My bad, Jesse. I know I have said one about Devin, but hey, give me I got two though.
See, you didn't tell me two. You said one.
I know. Hey, you know that. You know me, I be wild sometimes, big dog. Hey, so hey, look, check it out. So I brought it up with Kyle and Hammer earlier, right? And they kind of like talked about it, and Ham was like, no, a little bit. But what y'all think about calling OKC again, right? Scott back on the phone. He did it already with Scott Presti as far as trading a future, maybe one of our 27s or 29, right, to get one of their first-round picks because they got 3 this year. So we have 2 first-round picks and we have 2 seconds. I know ain't no players got to be involved, but just a simple like, hey, Scott, hey, Presti, I got some future for you for one of them. You got enough anyway, and you ain't going to draft all of them. I don't know. And then we can also trade the players away because you can kill 2 birds in one stone. Also,
so before you hit, go ahead, TC. I'm sorry. Go ahead, TC. Go ahead.
No, my bad, D-Lo. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I stopped listening.
Okay.
TC, you got to give me something. Like I'm like, give me something. Give me a take on a player. These trades, I don't know who Scott Presti is, but I don't want to talk to him. I don't know what when you formulate these trades, Terrence. What is the end outcome? Do you think it makes the team better? Are we building for the long term? Like when you formulate these, is making the team better right now?
No, making the team better and for the future.
Okay.
I'm thinking about. So listen, bro. Listen. We have two. If you listen to me, Dilo, we have 27 picks right next year. So if we give one of them up for another pick in this draft to go along with ours, now we have 26 draft picks in a loaded draft. Also 2 second-round picks, right? To stack players and move forward for now and the future. And also, Presti ain't losing nothing anyway because they're stacked. But also, it'll give him another war piece. He'll have 3 instead of the 2 that he has next year. You get me? Also, Devin Carter, listen, I'm starting to think, if anything, I know his hairline is all messed up, but if anything, bro can rebound. Listen, he can rebound and play defense. That's what we harp on out here as King fans all the time. We want somebody to defend, and we want somebody to rebound. We can't trade bro away. We might as well keep him. What I seen last night was a blowout, but I'm talking about what I seen from Devin before last night. What I noticed by dude is he's a great rebounder.
He said, I know, bro. What is messed up? What?
I don't.
I know, bro. Mine is messed up. It's crazy, man.
We might have to bench TC for a few days.
No, don't do that. He might still be talking. Boy, you talk about going. Well, let's bring Lewis in here.
Oh, let's go.
No, this is not. What did I? No, this is not.
Oh, that's not Lewis.
No,
who is it?
This is Jamil. This is Jamil.
That's E-Me. That's E-Me. I looked at the
you
board.
can't trust the caller right
That's my bad. Jamil, what's good, baby?
You guys got me weak right now.
Yeah,
man.
that's my bad.
Why y'all fade TC like that, bro?
That's my boy, man. That's our guy, man. That's our guy.
Hey, we all keep talking about homeboy with the hairline. What if we don't know something? Like if he cut his hair, then he just loses all his power. We don't know why that guy.
What power does that man
I wasn't
have?
gonna say that, but
that man
you got
no
him
power.
started. You got him started. I wasn't gonna say that.
Jamil.
Right now, he's a borderline NBA player. He cuts off his hair. He just stays in the G League forever.
What? Derek White got better. Derek White got better.
Hey.
Go ahead.
No, say it again.
Derek White got better.
What if
Celtics got a title out of that?
What if he gains power?
Yeah, Celtics got a title out of that haircut.
Okay. okay. Now you think the glass is half full. I get it.
I get
it. Hey, but check this out. This is what I really call for, man.
Yeah.
This is a disaster, and I've seen this happen before the season even started.
Okay.
Why don't we get Vivek to sell the beam, because we ain't using that no more?
No.
And get a really good player. You know what I mean? That's where we at right now. That's how
Jamel.
bad it is, man. Love you guys, man.
I love you too,
brother.
Jamel, but that doesn't absolve you for
Trade the
what
beam for
happens every time somebody talks about getting rid of the beam. Tell them, Jesse, what they need to do.
Fair enough. Yeah, Jamel, go take a lap.
Keep running until we tell you to stop.
Honestly, just run to the end of the show. We got like an hour and 10 minutes.
Here's the thing with the beam: just don't ever expect to see it.
That's
as long as you show up.
Yeah.
Hey, and shout out, I don't know how many people were at the Golden One Center last night, but shout out to whoever was there, because the fact that y'all continue to show up for this trash is spectacular.
Yeah, it was a late arriving crowd. Nice little walk-up crowd, it felt like.
Yeah, they probably got tickets for $7.
People got there leisurely.
You don't need to show up on time for this team right now.
Hey, I got an idea. Instead of buying Kings tickets, become a partner in hope and pledge $19 a month to help kids at St. Jude facing cancer. They'll never let you down. They're always first-round draft picks. Text the word FIGHT, F-I-G-H-T, to 55855. Send me proof that you have become a partner in hope, and we'll send you a D-Lo and KC T-shirts.
Right, man.
That's on us. I can't say that on the other station because I don't think anyone on 102.5 cares.
So a hoodie?
Okay. I said T-shirt.
Oh,
Settle
my
down.
bad.
Like
Yeah,
you hey, you putting in on this? Like, hey, settle down. Yeah, text the word FIGHT to 55855. Oh my God.
No, that was awful last night. That was absolutely awful. It was.
I can't believe people are
terrible
still
to watch.
showing up to that arena.
I mean, I understand that. I understand that. I like to go. I like to go to the games. You know what I mean? So I like to go to the games, but I understand what you're saying.
I do not like watching bad basketball. That was bad basketball last night.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't not watch it. What are we going to do? Oh, man, I didn't want to watch that. I was watching the Bucks blow that game against the Falcons last night. No, man, I have to sit there and watch that.
Yeah.
I watched the Bucks blow that game versus the Falcons last night.
I didn't even get back to my seat in time to see, like, it was never really a game. But
no, it wasn't.
During halftime was when that whole Bucks thing was going on. So I stopped where I was at and I said, let me watch this. It's all
where were you?
I was in front of the TV, front of a TV.
What TV?
Was this TV in your house?
No, it wasn't at his house. He was at the game.
Oh, wow. Yo, you were in the
you were
section?
at the game. So what TV? Because you understand my confusion. We parted ways, dapped up. All right, bro, have a good time. You said, yeah, no, I'm going to the game. Now I haven't said what else you told me yet, but I'm just curious. What TV did you watch it on?
It was in the lounge.
Which one?
Lounge? Well, I'm definitely not going to say what.
Oh,
lounge.
you won't say what lounge?
No, I'm not.
Okay, let's try this. No. Let's try this. You took Cheryl yesterday. Don't you dare lie to me. Don't you? You can't lie to me. Don't lie to our people.
Don't lie to the kids, Kenny.
Look,
how many people?
I'm definitely not saying. I'm not saying.
How many people were sitting in front of you yesterday?
What I define sitting in front of me.
Don't play stupid with me.
There were people sitting in front of me. I'm just trying to say, like, I'm trying
how
to get
many
accurate.
people were directly in front of you? I'm going to give you 5 seconds to answer. I'm going to answer for you. The answer is one.
No, there was two people, like, because. All right, one.
Okay.
One.
Shout out to Night Auto Group. They're a presenting sponsor of our Radiothon with St. Jude. And I don't know, my man Marino comes through. Marino talked to me. Marino came in and we talked about the Night Auto Group, how they have ingrained themselves in the community for the last 3 years, just celebrated 3 years in Elk Grove and Audi dealerships and all of the dealerships they got. And I don't know, I guess he made a stop at Kenny's desk before he left.
Shout out to my guy Moreno. Big ups to him, man. We've known him for a minute. That's my man's in him. And I went to the game. This has nothing to do with the story.
No, I'm sorry. Look, I'm trying to teach you how to be a better storyteller. You said you stopped at a TV, as if you can just walk around the Golden One Center and there's TVs showing football games that are on Amazon Prime.
Well, once again, I was in a lounge. Will not say what lounge.
It's the rich lounge, Jesse. The filthy rich, get your broke ass out of here lounge.
I was in the lounge.
It's so protected. Most people don't know it's there.
That's cap.
Kenny knows
That's
it's there.
cap. No, that's cap.
The Night Auto Group knows it's there.
Damn near everybody
and
knows
Vivek's
it's there.
people knows it's there. And Jill Adge probably knows it's there, but she knows
That's
the right
exclusive.
people.
That's pretty exclusive.
Not
That's
an
it.
exclusive
That's it.
lounge.
If I took the Odyssey tickets,
Yep.
All right, yeah. If I took those,
Yep.
The new ones are
yeah. No, it's a thing. I guess I got to give 2 back. No,
wait.
no, I'm just kidding.
He's not kidding, I don't think. I
What?
can tell by the tone of his voice. He's serious.
The hell?
There was some miscommunication somewhere.
Well, there was
Jesse's-
new rules after we got them. But
All right,
anyways,
well,
if I went to
do
the
that
Odyssey
moving
Lounge, would I
forward.
be able to see your lounge when I was walking?
No, you would not.
No.
The answer is no.
I mean, well, technically, yes. Technically, we could be in the same lounge.
That's not true.
It is true.
It's not.
It is true because
They got a curtain at your lounge?
Well, it's not my lounge, but where I was sitting, you have access to almost every lounge, so we could be in the same lounge.
Any lounge those two who used to be here can get into is not one that Kenny and his friends will be
Wait a
associated
minute.
with.
Is that why? Is that why?
No.
Oh, I'm about to say that's crazy.
Oh, hell
We're
no.
going to court.
Oh, hell no.
Custody over Kings tickets. I got them on Monday through Thursday. You get them for the weekend.
But I stopped and watched the final drive of the Falcons Bucks
Brutal.
game.
Just brutal.
And to your original point, yeah, people probably I'd rather watch that. I don't think they play on the
Facts.
same day next week. No, they play
Who?
because they play on. I'm trying to think
The
of
49ers?
Yeah, Niners play Monday Night Football.
Yeah, no. Oh no, that's you're talking about the week after?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Kings
But
played the Rockets
If they
on
did,
Sunday.
7:00 Kings game or
Yeah, it's in
5:20
Sacramento. Yeah.
Sacramento game.
Yeah.
Or Niners game. I could understand people like, well, I'm not going to the Niners game. I'm gonna go
Ooh,
watch
man.
the 49ers.
Shout out. Hey, guess who's got that December 23rd game? Guess who's got that holiday game that you can take your family to and leave disappointed? Guess who's got it? The Detroit Pistons are in town.
You ain't seen the beam.
You know,
It's
it's D-Lo and KC here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRX QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the free Odyssey app. We talked about Oklahoma City yesterday. I know. I feel like that was the end of the story. You would rather watch football than that. You would rather watch good basketball than that. I'd rather watch the Detroit Pistons than the Sacramento Kings. And I was thinking this morning, you know, we had that conversation brief because I've made our week a bit disjointed, but we had that conversation about Oklahoma City, and you know, we didn't get as far into that conversation as I would have liked, but it doesn't feel like them matching the Warriors start is a big deal. It seems like a foregone conclusion. They're going to win at least 70 games this season, at least in terms of the way that they're discussed. And maybe they're boring. I don't know if you said this on the radio yesterday, but I know you put it in our notes. Maybe they're not villains. Maybe there's no reason to react to Oklahoma City. The story that should be bigger is the Detroit Pistons. The Detroit Pistons turnaround last year was terrific. And we went into this offseason and I said, it was great. Let's hang on before we start penciling Detroit in the you know, the 4 or 5 spot in this ascension continuing. Let's see what this winds up looking like in JB's second year in this group having, you know, a small taste of success. Well, excuse me, they aren't the 4 or the 5 seed, they're the 1 seed. They have had an incredible start to the season, and I feel a little bit bad. 19-5 at this point with my journalistic integrity. That is a terrible picture to be seeing on the screen.
Oh man.
Wow. I'm so sorry. I just looked up. They got Sharam. That is an awful picture to be seeing on the screen.
Oof.
Oh man,
That is crazy.
Sharon Moore is on the screen in custody. I can't. He looks terrified. He's in all white. I don't know exactly. He looks like he's in some sort of holding room looking at a screen. Oh, that is awful to see. Absolutely terrible.
All white is kind of mental,
right? It is. I'm so sorry that threw me off. That is a terrible sight.
I mean,
Man.
just a week ago, he's the head coach of Michigan.
Oh man, that is brutal. That was absolutely brutal to see. I don't know what is going on with that man and his family, and I hope that brother can get his life together.
And that's the other thing. The charges,
they're bad.
They're bad, bro.
They're bad. But he did not. He did not
charges,
look like a well man.
No, I don't know how he get. I don't know when does he get out?
I don't know.
With those charges and the way he's set up right now, like you're gonna have to sit for a little while. It feels like that is crazy.
Wow. I'm sorry. That sight completely threw me off. The point I was attempting to make before that image of Sharon Moore caught my attention was, if you want to ignore or not overhype the Oklahoma City Thunder, that's fine. The story of the NBA season might actually be what the Detroit Pistons are doing. We expected New York to be here. It's really cool what Boston is doing. I was really excited to ask Eddie if his boy was going to play this year. We'll have to wait until next year. I don't think anything else is really a big surprise. Toronto's got a nice little run right now, especially, I mean, Philadelphia's had a pretty spectacular in-season turnaround. Detroit should be a bigger story than they are. Detroit has had a hell of a start to this season, and they have solidified what they did last year. And this looks like a real basketball team. This looks like a contender.
Yeah.
A West Eastern Conference contender.
They absolutely look like the real deal. Salute to them, and salute to Bickerstaff, Cade, Jalen Duren, Trajan Langdon, who's the GM that took over. And the crazy thing about that was, I believe his first move was to fire Monty Williams. I think Trajan
I
came
believe
in,
I believe that's accurate.
That
Yep.
was the first move.
To
And we
fire
looked
the
at that
coach
crazy.
who had the richest contract in NBA history, coaching contract in NBA history.
And we looked at that crazy. I mean, a lot of people looked at that crazy. That not maybe because we thought Monty was the guy, but you just signed him to that contract. And the first thing you do is move on from him. But he's made great move after great move. And here they are. Are they're the 1 seed? They're the 1 seed, right?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
1
By
seed in
2
the
games,
East.
I think.
Yeah. And whether they stay there all year, now that's a different story. But they're legit. They're for real. And salute to them for that.
Yeah.
Great story.
Hell of a season so far for Detroit. So the point in all of that was, don't take your family to the December 23rd game.
Well,
if you want to try to take them to a game, try December 27th when they take on the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah.
Though no promises, because the Kings were good and the Wizards weren't.
Guess who's going to their first Kings game, December 23rd?
Who?
My beautiful daughter and the rest of my family.
Oh, yeah. Turn Ryan loose on them. Yeah. You know what you should do is just put Ryan on the floor, because obviously that's where you'll be sitting. Just stand Ryan up on the floor and say, hey, that's my partner D'Lo, and point to all of them. She'll go beat all their asses.
Not true. I'm trying to see, when's the last time you seen Ryan?
Juneteenth, maybe?
Yep.
It's Juneteenth.
She was
hated
nice.
me.
Oh.
The child hates me. Ever since she almost puked on me before our first ever live show. She's gotta puke. She was getting ready to do it, and here comes mom like, hey, I think she's about to burp. You might want to give her to me. You got that white jacket on, and you're a long way from home.
Oh,
You better
man.
hand her over.
Oh, yeah, she don't play. She's like her mom. She
No,
don't play.
I don't think Jazz dislikes me, but she ain't never looked at me like that.
No, I think they'll both
I will
dislike
never.
the Kings, though.
As they should. As they should. So Ryan can give all of them the stank eye. Every single one of them.
Yeah, I'll be there December 23rd.
I won't. So enjoy. I was thinking last night, I don't know when I'm going to go watch these dudes again.
Mm.
I don't need to watch them in person to do this.
Mhm.
And I barely get there in enough time to get to the court and see coaches and do all that stuff, which is one of the biggest benefits to being media, getting down there, establishing relationships with guys. That's been difficult this year. You might catch me from the comforts of the house watching this basketball team most of the year.
Man, it's like
unless I want to see somebody else, unless I want to see Cade,
yeah.
unless I want to see, Ant or something like that.
Yeah, and it's
KD.
And that's going to be the nature of going to Kings games, it feels like. At least for this year. Like when I talk about how awful this is, I do believe to a certain degree it's going to be this awful just this year. And what I mean by that is next year there will be a AJ, a Cam Boozer, a Mike Hill Brown Jr., somebody like that.
To draw back to your earlier line, there'll be the De'Aaron Fox.
Exactly.
That you want to
There'll
see
be
play.
that. They may still be a sorry team and so far away from being anything. We can't even see it in the distance. But you have that guy that you hope and pray is the franchise. And you'll watch his progression. Once again, watching his progression, whoever that top pick is next year, is different than watching the progression of Neek Clifford and Maxime Reynaud. It means more, in my opinion. It hits different seeing that top 5 pick, seeing him throughout his rookie year, as opposed to these guys who are NBA players and who I like, but they look to be rotational guys in this league. So next year, even with the record is terrible, there's something drawing you in that they don't have right now. And the killer about everything that we talk about, bro, there's 57 more games left.
Man.
This isn't March. This isn't Detroit, man.
Never gets old.
There is 57 more games left. And like I said, once every couple of weeks, they just get destroyed.
Yeah. I think you're being generous. They haven't played very many games recently, which is why it feels like once every couple of weeks. I think it's much worse. Right now, though, the Sacramento Kings, this is important, have the 4th worst record in the league. That 4 number is important.
Does 4 guarantee you top 4 pick or top 4?
5.
5.
I think it's top 5. I don't think you can
You can't
fall further than
5.
5th. Yeah. And you have a 14% chance, I think, of getting the number 1 overall pick. But it's Washington. But here's the flip side to that. Washington, they're the worst. They're 3-19. The Pelicans, despite seemingly being loaded with talent,
Got a big win last night. Beat the hell out of Trista's Blazers.
they're 4-22. The Clippers are 6-19. God knows where they're going. They've lost three in a row. Same record as the Kings are. They're 6-19. But then you have the Pacers, who have accidentally stumbled across 2 straight victories, including one against Sacramento, which is why the Kings are where they are, is because the Pacers beat them. They're 6-18. The Brooklyn Nets are 6-17. Then you got Charlotte at 7 wins, Utah, Portland, Dallas, and Chicago round out the single-digit win teams.
As we look at that group, it feels like because how many? I'm trying to pull it up right now, but how many teams?
Oh, thank you to Lotus. 4 is a top 7 pick. Only the worst record guarantees you a top 4. Well, that was Utah last year, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they were 5,
Utah was
right?
5th, weren't they?
I thought they were 4, but maybe they were 5.
Okay, yeah, okay. So you could, so that's it. Yeah, you could. One can drop to 5, 4 can. So you could drop 4 spots. That's what Peyton says. According to Tankathon, Kings can drop to 8 right now with a 2.2% chance that would almost assuredly happen, which is great. We can spend the next. Would you say 57? 57 games on Tankathon. Terrific.
So as I look at this, when you talk about a bottom 4 record, I'm looking at the Pelicans, Washington, Brooklyn, and Charlotte, and Indiana. So I don't think the Kings will get any lower or higher than the 6th worst record. I don't think, because when you talk about that, now you're talking about, are the Clippers going to be that bad all year long? Are the Mavericks going to be that bad? Portland, Utah might slide down there. Utah's got 8 wins right now. They may.
Oh, Utah will turn the tank on in March. Like they'll kick it into high gear. They always do. It never amounts to anything for them. But this is your future.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like.
Laurie Marketing might get traded at the deadline.
All right. Danny Ainge making a trade. Sure, pal. Sure, Jan.
Yeah. I don't know. What if the Kings have the 7th worst record after all this, after this awful ass season?
That's the thing. Like the lottery works or it doesn't, depending on what you know, how you look at it. The lottery, the current structure of the lottery system has worked. Tanking doesn't have the same benefit that it used to. It does for teams like, man, I forgot who it was. Oh, it was Washington. Washington has to finish, I think, with one of the, 4 worst records because they need to finish in the top 10. And if they finish, or they lose the pick. And if they finished, I think it goes to Houston, if I remember correctly, the John Wall, Russell Westbrook deal. And if they have one of the 4 worst records, it guarantees that they'll stay. So teams like that who have like protected picks, that's where losing has the value that it does. Let's pause real quick. We'll come back. We'll finish out this week strong. We'll talk more basketball. We'll take a look at the NFL as well. Oh, come on, man. I'm being,
you ain't throwing the football down there.
I'm being dead serious. I hope he doesn't get hurt. He looks terrible. He looks absolutely ridiculous out there. I hope that man doesn't get hurt playing quarterback this Sunday. We'll come back. We'll talk some NFL stuff too, in addition to more Kings basketball here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'm coming back, Jesse.
Hold tight real quick, everybody.
Don't go anywhere. Scooter, entertain everybody. I'm back, y'all. Your boy been doing 8-hour shifts the last 2 days. As soon as we end here, I go back live on KSFM. Dr. David ain't never doing that again. It is weird going from one to the other, then back to the other, because vibes are different. Fear of God does have an Adidas like line. They're not Adidas. They just have an Adidas line. Yeah. All right, we're going to close.
Go back to the swoosh, big dog.
But yeah, we're talking about Fear of God and some of their different lines that they have available. That's why that Stripes brand was so cheap. And Black Friday, they're like, hey, clear it out. Clear it out. Keeps It G says Fog has a 49ers collection too. They actually have an NFL collection. They have a Major League Baseball collection and an NBA collection as well.
Man, I
had a Negro League collection, but I moved too slow and didn't get that Grays hoodie that they had.
I seen the Giants hoodie that they had. I like it. I like it. That white Niners crew neck they have was fire, and it is gone.
I want to mention again, I have the pleasure of being on both ESPN and KSFM right now. What's really cool about the KSFM show that's happening as we speak is it's me and Katie. We recorded a bunch of stuff after her show. We bounced back and forth between live and recorded in the 10 o'clock hour because we had someone who was supposed to join us for this radiothon that we're doing with St. Jude. And they kind of, they weren't able to make it at the last minute. And the only other person who could have done the show is sitting 5 feet from me. So we had to come up with another solution, and it just became recording stuff. So it's cool to get like text response from the stuff that me and Katie are doing on KSFM. But we've been partnering with St. Jude for the last 2 days, trying to raise money for the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I've really learned a lot about that facility over the course of the last couple of days. And big thanks to Mrs. MacTan and Katrina Scooter. I think Warren donated. Like, Warren hasn't told me he donated, but I shouted out. I get updates to people who donate. And during the sports show, someone named Warren in Sacramento donated. And I thought, that's my Warren. That's got to be my Warren. It's got to be. And if it's not, Warren, you're getting credit for it.
There we go.
Text the word fight to 55855. When this show ends, we're going to turn the ESPN studio into the KSFM studio, and we're going to do 2 more hours of fundraising if you want to join us live over there. It's really been an amazing 2 days over on KSFM that I think we're all really, really proud of. Text the word fight to 55855 to become a partner in hope with St. Jude today. Hey, Sacramento Kings, if you want to do something good, you could become a partner in hope. 1, because you're hopeless. 2, we know about some of the stuff you're doing behind the scenes, and you could use some goodwill. Become a partner in hope. And we know you're listening. We'll even shout out, put who donated it, right? Sacramento Kings. And we'll say they've done something good for the first time this year. Text fight to 55855.
Like a penny
That was
with
harsh.
a penny with a penny with a hole in it. Yeah.
Man.
Y'all know about that. Y'all don't know about that, man.
Oh,
Did you see Will Levis at the game last night?
Yeah, why?
We're not.
No. He doesn't. Isn't there like a quarterback camp out here? Wait, no. Why is he here?
Titans are playing the Niners.
Yeah,
but like the Titans aren't even here yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're probably not even leaving till
Either way, like
wait, why wouldn't the Titans be here yet?
Teams usually don't leave
They
till
fly
like Friday or
Friday.
Saturday.
They definitely don't leave
not
Saturday.
but Friday evening.
Yeah.
Definitely not Thursday morning.
Why are we?
Maybe he said, "Guys, let's get out to the Kings game."
Well, that's fine, but why are we disrespecting the celebrity camp?
Who was the celebrity?
They had an actor. They said he was a model or an actor. I wasn't really familiar with him.
Influencer.
It's loosely
People of
used,
Sacramento influencer.
They tweeted the picture out. I was like, I'm not sure who these people are.
Yeah.
Stars are in the building.
They had yeah. I didn't know.
Why don't
That
we
doesn't
bring
mean they're
back
not
Chuck
famous.
Liddell
I
and
don't
Brett
know.
Favre?
Well, their names were brought up this morning on the Insiders as the others.
That's the oddest celebrity. It's weird because they were together.
Is it?
Maybe Brett Favre thought there would be some
Money?
black people he could steal from.
Yeah.
Is it more odd?
I don't know why Chuck would be with him.
Is it more odd than Drake?
Yeah.
The old Arco.
Yeah, because like, what is Brett Favre doing here?
Well, the story
Drake
goes,
would be like,
the story goes they were here for like a volleyball tournament.
right? Yeah.
Why was Drake here?
Well, he's cool with Vivek, right?
That's fine.
Why
is
is
he in
so?
Sacramento?
No. That deserves further examination. Why is Drake cool with Vivek?
I think Drake is the strangest one.
I think you're right. Like why? I know there's something involving his plane. I know they used his plane once.
Yeah.
But why does Vivek even have the ability to call Drake? And come to think about it, why does Vivek have the ability to call anybody who's been at a Kings game?
Okay, so there is connections now that I.
Why was Jamie Foxx there?
Why was Vivek the one to break up or to make 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather make up?
Now that was bizarre. No, that was kind of crazy.
But
That
yeah,
they were sitting next to each other. They even dapped up.
50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather were going at it for years, almost a decade. Oh yeah,
Wait
what
till
happened? How did they
50's
make up?
wait
Oh, this King's owner just got them to sit together. Like, yeah, that's weird.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Now, Anjali was in the music world, so maybe that was a Drake collaboration.
That's right. She was in the music world.
Jamie Foxx, I think.
Anjali was in the music world.
Yeah.
Maybe Jamie was.
See, Jamie, I think, though, might have been Isaiah Thomas connected. Maybe.
Timeline doesn't work.
Because Jamie.
What year did Isaiah leave? Huh. What year did.
Well, Isaiah was. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but Isaiah was old Arco. And
Was
Jamie,
it old,
Drake,
was it Isaiah?
Rick
Was
Ross.
it Jamie that I saw?
Floyd was here a lot.
I guess it was.
Isaiah.
I guess it was old Arco that I saw Jamie Foxx because it was that old, like family room. Yeah, I guess that was old Arco.
I think
Arena.
this was pre-Vivek, or maybe it was like early Vivek. Bum B was here one night.
I remember
Old
that.
Arco.
I remember Bumpy. I remember Rick Ross. Yeah. Weird times.
Yeah.
Weird times. Can't get a small forward here, but can somehow get Drake here.
Now, this was an all-timer. Sugar Free at the halftime show. Now that was fire. That was fire.
The whole Bay Area media contingent was going
That
crazy
was fire.
for
I
that.
text the wife about that one. I said, "Oh, Jazz, Sugar Free's performing."
What was it? Shine the light? What'd he say? Was it Shine the Light?
Shine the light.
Man. We were talking
Oh,
about
man.
Detroit a second ago. Did you see Jake Fisher said the three teams to monitor when it comes to Anthony Davis are Detroit, Atlanta, and Toronto? I think Atlanta still has a winning record. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, I think they're 14-11.
I think that's the number I was thinking of. Yeah, 14-11. They're the 9th seed right now. They obviously have an interesting situation with trade developing. And it should be pointed out that 14-11 where Atlanta is at, Toronto is at the 5th seed at 15-11. And Boston is at the 3 seed at 15-10. So you can go from Boston to Atlanta and everything in between can shuffle in a 1 to 2 game stretch. But I found all of those teams interesting because Atlanta, Toronto, and Detroit, they're all winning basketball teams right now.
Yeah. And look at AD is a move to make to
I don't know that. I don't know about that, but they're at least looking at it.
Well,
they're monitoring it.
I would think, yeah, you get if you're one of those 3 teams and you go get AD, like, yo, we can. I would get AD thinking like we got a chance to go to the finals this year.
I feel that way about 2 of the 3.
Detroit and Toronto.
That's it. Which is strange because I was just about to ask you, does Atlanta have the least to lose in that situation? Because if you're acquiring Anthony Davis, Trae Young is probably in that trade because of money.
Isn't Porzingis potentially in that trade?
Sure, that makes the money work right there.
But Porzingis and filler though, like Trae could stay because Porzingis makes enough. Like
with the idea you get Anthony Davis, now you have a pairing with Trae Young.
Trae Young, Anthony Davis, Jalen Johnson to go along with what's the Dyson Daniels? That would be my thing.
I mean I don't know.
For Anthony Davis, I'd be trying to keep Trae Young.
I'm unclear as to why Trae doesn't have a new contract, but I don't know, aprons. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's for a move like this. Maybe a deal comes after they acquire Anthony Davis. Maybe it doesn't because they don't think they need him anymore. I'm not really sure. But if you found a creative way to add him to Toronto or Detroit, hit you with the caveat, if he plays. Could be some potentially good basketball teams. If I'm Detroit, though, I might take the stance that Houston allegedly took last year. I don't want to move anybody. We're in pretty good shape. Want to see what we have here through a playoff run. I mean, Anthony Davis, when he's Anthony Davis, is a Hall of Fame basketball player.
He's a difference maker.
Yeah.
When he plays out there,
the Lakers won a championship in 2020 because Anthony Davis was on that basketball team.
Especially in I don't want to say reduced role. That's not maybe the best wording, but Cade is the guy they're going to be going to in those moments. Like, you don't need to worry about Anthony Davis and whether he can carry the team or all those years LeBron wanted him to, be the number one, and he wasn't. You ain't got to worry about that. He can just be.
Stop saying it, LeBron. Doesn't make it true.
Speaking of, we didn't get a chance to talk about this.
Uh-oh.
Rich Paul and LeBron, allegedly. Are they looking like they know basketball after what we saw on Wednesday night? That style of play by the Lakers.
Did you hear the post-game questions to LeBron?
I did.
They asked him about if this team could perform in the playoffs. And LeBron said, I can't tell you what we're going to do in April and December. Like, all we got to do is focus on being better every day and this whole thing. But they asked the question that was clearly related to what Rich Paul said without acknowledging, hey, your agent and BFF Rich Paul said ... I thought that was pretty funny.
He gave a LeBron answer.
He did.
I'm being
no problem with his answer.
I think that landed on the side of Chris Paul or Rich Paul and LeBron got a problem to me. Because why wouldn't you? Even if you like, I don't know what it's going to look like. I believe in this team, absolutely.
Oh,
unless you don't.
Well, yeah. Like, let me get the exact question because I don't think that would have been an appropriate response.
Can this team play in the playoffs?
Maybe that's not the specific question. Let me get the exact question that he asked or was asked.
Because if it was that, I don't know what this team is going to be able to
No, he didn't. Yeah, hold on. Let me get. Maybe it was discusses teams. Oh, there's let's see. Gives thoughts on Lakers. Okay, following cup loss. Here it is. LeBron.
Brown.
While the NBA Cup provides a playoff atmosphere, seemingly simulating a win-or-go-home mentality, it remains unclear. Following the loss to the Spurs, reporters asked James if the Lakers' results in the NBA Cup has any bearing on how they view their chances in the playoffs come April. That was the question.
Okay.
LeBron replied, "It's December what? 10th? And we're talking about playoffs? Nah, I can't do that. It's not okay. It's not my mindset. I can't think about what we can do in the playoffs in December. As far as talking about what type of damage we can do in the postseason in December, that's not right for the basketball gods."
Fair enough.
That's what he said.
Fair enough based on the question.
Do not piss off the basketball gods.
Based on the question.
Like
that was
clearly
asked, fair
Sacramento
enough
has.
response. All right, bro.
But that's clearly related to what Rich Paul said on his podcast. Very, very clearly related.
LeBron. Do they play tonight?
Those
Because they got
two-
bounced. I think they play tonight.
Those two might not be as glued to the hip as some of us think that they are. It does not look like the Lakers play
Maybe they play
tonight.
Sunday then?
We've got Bulls, Hornets, Hawks, Pistons. That's not a bad one. Hawks at Pistons.
Winner gets AD.
There you go. Cleveland at Washington, Jazz at Memphis, Brooklyn at Dallas. We got Timberwolves at Warriors. No? Doesn't move you?
Yeah. Steph's back, huh?
No Lakers tomorrow either.
They must play Sunday because tomorrow is NBA Cup.
Yeah. Sunday.
Lakers and
Sunday.
Suns, it should be.
Kings and Timberwolves, Lakers at Suns.
Raptors at Heat or Raptors versus Heat. I don't know where it's at.
Not Sunday.
Monday?
I don't have Raptors at Heat on Sunday. The new game, can he guess the NBA schedule? Yes, that game is Monday. That game is Monday. Maybe better. Peacock. Pistons Celtics.
Ooh.
Yeah, Pistons Celtics.
Didn't the Celtics
Rockets
win the last
Nuggets
time
that
they
night.
played? They played they played on one of these holidays. Oh, Thanksgiving Eve.
You said didn't the Celtics win the last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Celtics won the last one, 117, 114. Pistons won the first one, 119, 113. We're in for a good basketball game that's probably going to be 118 to 115 based on those two scores we just read.
Yeah, nice little ball night tonight. Watch a little hoop. But I'm tapped in tomorrow night though.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm locked
That's
in.
what the NBA Cup needs.
I'm locked in. Yeah, this is a good one. I don't necessarily love the Saturday night, but I'm in. Yeah, I'm locked in tomorrow. I'm locked in, particularly to that Spurs Oklahoma City game.
Yeah, and I think they've got
little afternoon.
Yeah, they got a little funky start times. I think the next
2:30.
game is at 2:30.
Yep.
Yeah, they're quote unquote prime time with a 5 o'clock start. So in Las Vegas.
Yeah, got a 6 o'clock start for the Spurs Oklahoma City game. Yeah, locked in.
Oh, Shoeless 99.
Viva Las Vegas.
Cena finale tomorrow.
Great. Can't wait for Jesse to text about it. Because you'll forget, and he'll be the only one watching.
If I don't get on Twitter to see like Wrestle Ops talk about, the match is about to start, I probably will.
I haven't seen anything wrestling related that wasn't related to John Cena in like a week and a half.
Yeah, neither have I. And I don't know how long, to be honest with you.
WCW texted me. I didn't get a chance to ask him because I was over on KSFM. He said apparently Cena said there's a Cena Sacramento shirt because he was supposed to be in Sacramento. You know how he drops a shirt for every city that he's in?
I didn't know he did that.
He does. Yeah, he was supposed. There was one made for Sacramento because he was supposed to be here, and then something changed and he wasn't here.
Are they releasing it?
I don't know.
That's cool.
Text your middle school buddy. I'm not sure.
Sacramento will be the one place that doesn't get.
Hey, the Kings suck. Let's not send John Cena to Sacramento.
Oh man,
That's tough.
that's like the Your City Here 316 shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With the word whoop ass on the back.
I got one of those. I got a Sacramento 316.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Let me get one of these.
So tomorrow, sports fans, tomorrow will be dope. Plus the Kings don't play, so it won't ruin your day. They do play on Sunday. So whatever emotional highs or lows you experience with your football team, it's probably going to get worse by the time the Sacramento Kings take the floor in Minnesota against the Timberwolves. There are some big-time storylines and some big-time games this Sunday. Last night, you said you stopped at one of the rich people lounges last night at the Golden One Center to watch that final drive from Atlanta. Was it 4th and 28?
Yeah. No, it was 3rd and 28, 4th and 14.
Oh, thank you. That's right.
Yeah.
And I messed that up.
Crazy.
I was going to credit Kirk Cousins for just taking the play and cutting the yardage in half. But yeah, third and 28, 4th and what'd you say, 16, 18, 14?
Yeah.
And
they got 17 yards on the play.
And Todd Boyles was pissed.
So I missed his post game. I heard he went off.
Yeah. So he does it in a funny way because he doesn't yell. He's not yelling.
Yeah.
But he's saying the F word every other word. No exaggeration whatsoever. He's saying the word. He's saying the F word. There's no way this could have been live. At least not on the NFL Network, because they would have had to have cut it off and just been like, we don't have any dump buttons left. Like it's Jesse, Rick Ross, and Brett Barish. We're out of dump buttons. Get them to stop cussing. Yeah, he was. Again, he doesn't yell.
Yeah,
he doesn't raise his voice. He said those guys didn't care. He said you got to act like you effing care, and we didn't. We clearly didn't effing care. Wow. And I was like, wow.
I'm out on Todd Bowles.
Really?
Yeah. What do you like? Don't throw your players under the bus after that. I highly doubt the players quit like in the middle of a game, like for their playoff contention, all that. Like, sure, I don't look back on your coaching or something. Like, look at yourself.
I'll stall him out. He saw something that something that pissed him off.
And I don't think this is the first time he's ever called his players out or threw them under the bus either. I have to go look back, but I'm pretty sure like Todd Bowles has done this before.
I don't feel like he's done it with these Bucks though. Oh no, you can look.
But as a coach, I mean, though.
Prove me wrong. Oh, okay. Well, wasn't he the coach of the Jets? Did he coach the Jets? Anybody should call out the Jets. They're terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Todd Bowles has some suspect moments.
Yeah, I was sad for my boy. And then after all that, Baker just goes to the podium and says it's my fault. Can't throw that pick. It's my fault.
Baker, they did have 3rd and 28 and couldn't close the game out. What are you doing? And then that goes back to be, I think Todd Bowles is probably the.
What do you mean Baker had 3rd and 28?
No, I said I'm defending Baker.
The Buck. Yeah.
3rd and 28. And you guys couldn't close the game. And that ain't on you, Baker.
Yeah.
Scored 28 points on the night.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. And that goes back to Todd Bowles. He's the. He's a defensive guy. I shouldn't assume he's making the defensive calls, but how do you let that happen? How do you let that happen? 3rd and 28. They get 7. It's 4th and 14. Kirk Cousins, the 2 or 3 plays before that, looked like he couldn't throw the ball more than 5 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was like, ugh. And whoever number 1 was it London?
No, London was out yesterday.
Whoever number 1 was, the ball, he's open. He's there. Like, yeah, that's the ball falls 3 yards in front of him, and he's just standing there like,
with that stupid look on his face.
He's like, what the hell? I'm open. Give me the ball. And then you let this guy, he made a great pass though on 4th and 14.
Shout out to Zane Gonzalez, who I was certain was not in the league anymore. That's a tough loss. Damn. That's
big plays.
That's a tough loss for the Bucks, but they got the Panthers twice in the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, it sucks, but it doesn't really matter because you win the next.
You
2,
take care of
fine.
business, yeah. Yeah, you win 2 of the next 3, you're fine.
But now you've lost 3 of the last 4 or 2 of the last 3 for the Bucks. Maybe even more than that.
I think it might be a
you're not-
little. I think it might be a
you're not
little
playing
worse
good
than
football
that.
at all.
Yeah, it's a little worse than that, man.
It goes back to the Patriots game.
They've
huh?
lost 5 of the last 6.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they lost to New England.
Sorry, Zabo.
They lost to Buffalo. They lost to the Rams. They beat the Cardinals by 3. They lost to the Saints. They lost to the Falcons. And now they've got a game against the division leading Carolina Panthers, Jesse's white hot Miami Dolphins.
That's right.
Ooh.
And then they'll close out the season with the Carolina Panthers.
Man, they might finish losing 8 or 9.
That's tough. That is tough. What we were talking Baker Mayfield MVP. We were talking, they beat San Francisco. They were 5-1 at that point. We were hey, what does this mean for this football team? Got a little roughed up by Detroit, bounced back by beating the Saints, had that bye week and was like, hey, you got to start taking Baker Mayfield. We got to start talking about throwing him into this early season conversation for MVP. And that's where the 5 of 6 starts. Brutal. Sick for my in Zabo's Tampa Bay Buccaneers last night. But I'm excited for the weekend.
You gotta, hey, if you're happy to see this downfall from the Buccaneers, you got to be a sick person. Achoo!
Just love when a meme comes to life, huh? It's way better when it's like Kevin Durant or whatever. The live memes don't work for the radio. Well, I guess he sneezed, but
you know what's
Achoo!
Can I tell you the best part about that? There's actually 2 parts to what you just did that are terrific. One, when you're going to get a joke off, you telegraph it.
Oh, I knew exactly.
You stare that receiver down.
You're Sam Darnold in the NFC divisional championship.
Who was the guy who kept throwing big sixes?
Matt Schaub.
Matt Schaub. Yeah.
Matt Schaub. People don't forget.
Threw like 6 in a row.
People don't forget Matt Schaub.
Yeah. I'm going to start. I need like a light. I need to start signaling when I know Kenny is setting up a joke. And 2, the fact that the only person who laughed was you. You haven't stopped laughing at your own joke.
That's sad, man. That was crazy, bro. Crazy. You got to be sick individual. That's you.
That's all right, Zabo. We'll remember this, Zabo. Me and you. We'll remember how this man is behaving.
Oh man, hey man, Niners just got to beat the Titans on Sunday. We got to handle business.
Got to beat the 2-11 Titans.
You know, one thing that makes me feel better about
the
game,
2-11 Titans.
You know what makes me feel better about that game is that the Titans won last week. They ain't winning no 2 games in a row. If they would have lost last week, they might be due for one. No, they got it.
Contractual obligations require me to watch that football game. But the Colts and Seahawks play at the same time, and I'm watching.
Well, no, you ain't.
I'm watching Phillip Rivers play football. I am not missing a second of Phillip Rivers playing football on Sunday. And also, at the same time, is the Lions and Rams and the Packers and Broncos. Those are all 125 starts.
Go ahead, pick them. Pick them right now. Pick them.
Oh, come on now. Packers at Denver.
We're going Denver. Just straight up, no line, nothing like that.
Disrespectful to the Broncos. I'm going Packers.
I'll go Packers too. They'll finally show they're legit.
Okay, there you go.
Broncos.
Broncos lose.
They're coming off a bye, aren't they? Yeah, I think they are.
Are they? No. RJ Harvey scored.
Oh no, they played the Raiders. Oh no,
Hey,
that,
okay.
no,
they are coming off a bye.
Yeah, you want to say? Do you want to me to say it?
Yeah.
You say it because I didn't mean to.
Yeah, they actually were on a bye. It was the Raiders, but yeah, they were on a bye.
Getting a joke off.
No, I didn't know for real. I was thinking about the Patriots. The Patriots.
The Patriots did come off of a
They
bye.
played the Raiders too.
Yeah. No, they.
I know. The Raiders beat the Patriots in week 1. I know.
Almost as good. Lions at Rams.
Rams tomorrow. The Lions are
I'm with-
just done.
I'm with you.
Tomorrow, Sunday.
I'm with Jesse.
I'm gonna go Lions. Maybe I'm wishing upon a star.
Okay,
Go
make that West a little more competitive for you.
Mm-hmm.
Colts at All right, it's there.
All right, no, how about this one? This one.
Colts at Seahawks.
Does Phil Rivers survive a quarter?
I don't think he does.
Ooh. That's a
Okay,
crazy
okay.
defense.
No, it really is. That's the thing. Like, the
I don't
Seahawks-
think Philip Rivers finishes this game.
That's tough.
This is insane.
That's. I'm really
Like,
scared. If you feel that way, I'm terrified. For
He's
him.
been retired. I'm not trying to be funny or fire off a take. He's been retired for 5 years.
He was retired when Damian and Casey could not come into the studio. He retired then.
He might have been retired before me and Kenny ever met.
Yeah.
Like we had never seen each other in person yet.
Oh, he did because 2020 was his last season. Retires in January, I guess, right?
Who he played for?
Or was he 2021 or was he 1920?
It was probably no. They said it was the COVID season, so it had to be the okay.
That defense is in that stadium. That's gonna be tough.
If they get to the playoffs with Philip Rivers and like they win some games, they gotta make a movie about it. It's gonna be terrible, but you gotta make a movie about it.
The Eagles got the cure for their blues this weekend.
They got to buy.
Yep.
Come on, man.
A silver and black one.
Oh man, it was a mistake. I spoke. I didn't mean that.
Is it realistic? Do if the Cowboys beat the Vikings, the Eagles are going to beat the Raiders. But if the Cowboys beat the Vikings, is there a conversation to be had about the Cowboys actually catching that division?
Yeah,
they can't do it by themselves.
I'm not convinced that, like, yeah, we'll say that Eagles beat the Raiders. I'm not convinced that the Eagles can win 2 out of 3, playing the Commanders twice and the Bills in Buffalo. Like, I think they're going to split one of those Commanders games.
Feels like it. Feels like it. I would.
The
say
offense,
one
like,
in
what am
Washington.
Like, what am I? Oh yeah, the offense is going to fit. No, they're not. Like, the offense has been terrible all season.
And the Bills game is in Buffalo, huh?
Yeah. Second to last week of the season.
These 10 o'clock games are ass.
Yeah,
Browns at Bears.
Saved all the good ones for 125 and Monday night.
Interesting to watch.
It's going to be 6-0.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's going to be snowing, I think.
That checks out.
Hands freezing off.
Ravens at Bengals. Cardinals at Texans.
What you guys
Jets
think,
at Jaguars.
What you guys think about Joe Burrow and his comments and all this other stuff?
Joe, if you want to retire, that's cool. But also, hey, Cincy, if you want to take however many first-round picks and Tua for this 1 year, you cut him after. Go ahead. I'll give up whatever for Joe Burrow.
It was kind of crazy for him to say that with 4 games left. That's usually the season exit interview type tone. Bro, you got to play on Sunday. Yeah.
Would you trade Brock Purdy for Joe Burrow?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Carl Madsen brought it up yesterday.
Really? You don't know?
I would 1,000%. Joe is
the only reason why is because Joe is a better quarterback. He is more talented.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, I love me some Joe
It's
Burrow.
Anthony Davis.
I just don't know if he can play.
Would you take a chance on Zion?
No, hold on. Say it differently.
Yeah, I don't know if he can stay healthy.
Yeah, okay.
I can fix him. We can fix him. That's the attitude I'm taking.
Really?
Yes.
The organization that lost Fred Warner, the organization that their quarterback has been in and out of the lineup.
So it's different. If I'm Miami, yes.
Oh,
I'm
you're talking
taking
about
a
Miami. Oh, God, yes.
Even if I'm the 49ers, yeah, I'm still like,
I'd
yes,
give
we can
them
fix
Gloria Estefan and
Emilio Estevez.
I give him. Does he own the Miami Dolphins too?
I think he did at one point during that weird little year where they all were in the owner's box. I remember it was like a Monday night
Emilio
game against the
Estevez
Patriots.
being a football owner is crazy.
J-Lo was in that box at one time.
J-Lo was definitely there. J-Lo was definitely there.
Yeah.
That team is such a joke.
If you
Come on, baby.
made me choose, I think maybe I would, because he's better. He's better than
I mean, we
Brock.
put him in the upper. We put him in the upper room.
Yeah.
He's the
We
Mount
put him
Rushmore
there.
of quarterbacks.
I agree.
Current.
Yes, current.
I'm a big Joe Burrow fan. Big Joe
Mm.
Burrow fan. So
I'm not, but he's good. But your concern is valid. But it's also odd that you have that concern when your quarterback has missed like, what, 7 games this year?
yeah, but
Total?
that's this year.
Yeah.
Burrow hurt every other year.
Burrow's so
Yeah,
good
he
though,
was
he'll
hurt
make
last
you
year, too,
delusional
wasn't he?
about his injury issues though. That's the thing. Like maybe he's healthy and he'll throw 43 touchdowns this year, 45 touchdowns. Like you take a chance on that talent every time. I feel.
He's
not every
played
time,
more, but isn't that the Zion Williamson conversation? Joe's played more, and he obviously has it's not a crowning achievement for him. He's been to the Super Bowl, though.
Yeah, Joe's a better football player than Zion is basketball.
Or he's just been available more.
Yeah, he's been
I'll take it. No,
That's a good question.
I'll take Joe.
Is Joe a better football player
Yes.
than Zion's a basketball player?
Yeah. I mean,
He is.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, he's been available more.
Right. And I think that's what makes, like, we've seen him play more, and when he plays, they're really good.
Yeah.
We've seen Zion play less, and aside from that 1 year when he did the 360 against the Suns and Chris Paul didn't like it, that's the last time they were good on that level.
What was the last thing Chris Paul did like?
Agitating people.
No, he loves that. He loves that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's a 1 o'clock game with the Bills Patriots. That's my bad. That's not bad. Or I said 1 o'clock. That's a 10 o'clock
Yeah,
start.
where you
Sorry.
living at,
That's a
pal?
10 o'clock start. Well, on my screen it says 1
You
p.m.
move back to Connecticut without telling us what's going on.
I ain't doing that.
Big Pat's guy.
I ain't never going back. Yeah, I've been hanging out with Jake Gayden too long. Nick Cattles. Yeah, that's a 10 o'clock
Friend of the
start.
program,
there.
well, friend of the insiders.
Yeah, he's welcome on the show anytime he wants to join us. Anytime. But he just has to understand we're going to ask him about changing the landscape. You don't get free passes on D-Lo and KC. We got
We might have
questions.
to talk to him next week.
We got questions.
But I mean,
Good weekend ahead, man.
I'm
Good
tapped
weekend
in.
ahead.
And I mean, no disrespect, like play the game, but taking a week off from college football, bro, I'll be watching Army Navy.
Let's
I'll be
think.
watching that.
Nobody worry about that.
I'll be
I'm barely worried about regular college football at this point.
I'll be watching. The people be like, "Oh man, I love to watch." I mean, I love like the tradition of like what they do at halftime or before the game, whatever. Actual game, I'm not watching Army Navy.
What's the game of the weekend?
That's a good call. Off the top of my head,
It doesn't matter. Jesse said we have to end our show. So.
Bills Patriots.
Thunder Spurs.
Well,
Oh, there you go.
the game. Yeah.
There you go. I'm going to head over to 1025 and do some more fundraising for St. Jude. If you want to join us over there, text the word fight to 55855. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you back here on Monday at 10 a.m. To wallow in more Kings misery and hopefully another San Francisco 49ers victory. That's 10 a.m. Monday morning, beginning with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos 49ers.
All right, y'all. Sorry to do this to you, but I really do have to flip the studio and get over there, man. Thanks to everybody who donated. We'll see you here on Monday.